everybody, and thank you for joining us this fine Sunday. And we have lots of our friends here. We have Trina, we have Eric, we have John, and we have Chris. How's everybody doing today?
Good.
Fantastic.
I don't think Chris has ever had a bad day.
I try not to. I'm here with you guys. How much better can it be? This is awesome. Good morning.
And I know Chris is looking forward to it because we have more Nabu madness today. There we go. Yeah. And I asked Retro Techie. I guess he's had his Nabu for a week. He finally got it hooked up, so hopefully he'll be in today playing with his too. So yeah.
Yeah, he sent me a photo yesterday of him playing games on it. So he's
Oh,
got it up and
okay,
running.
cool.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Eric said he'll join later, or Ryan said he'll join later. So very good.
Yep.
Yeah. So cool.
Eric, John, Chris, Trina will join later. Yeah, one of us will join later.
There you go.
And everybody can hear my audio okay?
Yeah, you sound
Okay, good.
Yes.
Okay. All right, just making sure. I was making sure I was on the right channel here. So yeah. So I know Trina's moving, and our condolences are with you.
Thank you.
So Eric, what are you up to today?
I decided that I wanted to have a successful day, so I'm doing software instead of hardware.
Oh, nice. Good.
I'm working on Margintosh stuff.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Thanks.
I'm working on that as well, March and Toss stuff. I got about 3 videos I'm going to pump out this month, or next month rather. So yeah. And John, how you doing today?
I'm doing all right. I'm going to be working on my dryer today. So let's see. Is this going to pop on? There we go. Yeah, so this is the control board out of my dryer. And this is from a Samsung, and they're notorious for these relays getting stuck short. And so your dryer just goes and goes and goes. And so you have to replace the relay. But I don't know if you can see this. This thing is totally coated with resin. So I have no idea how I'm going to get this thing apart to get under there and resolder this. So there might be a lot of cursing. I might have myself muted a lot. Try to avoid you from getting demonetized.
Well, I hope it's only resin on that side.
All I'm going to say, though, is you're disappointing Retro Techie right now because he was expecting a shot of the dryer, not of the board.
Oh.
Yeah. You might say, can I have it?
I was going to say I'm recapping it for Retro Techie, but
Just throw it against the cement wall. It'll open up.
Yeah, that might cause some other problems. I don't know.
True.
And Retro Tech Chris, how you doing this morning?
I'm doing great. Fantastic morning. Everything in my house works. All of my retro computers work. So I'm just, gonna play games. I know. Don't be jealous. I don't know. Maybe something will break now that I said it. But anyway, yeah, just gonna hang out and play games.
Awesome. Sounds good. And like I said, we'll have a full house here in a little bit. Where I send out the usual invites, and I actually sent a couple invites to some new people. One of them was Sutak, but he's not set up to do streaming, so he's working on that. So maybe the next couple of streams he might be able to join in. And then of course I reached out to Tech Amber. I sent her an invite, and so maybe she'll join in with her Nabu. I know her scaling card died. So,
No.
So we'll see. So anyway, so like I said, Sean from Geek with Social Skills, he sent me something that will help me and my Nabu play games. And I'm sure you guys think, God, what could that possibly be?
A cat. It's a cat because that was what was in the photo, the cat sniffing the box.
Not a cat. Well, the cat's right behind me here. Let me tip this down just a little bit there, Betty, because it's cold and rainy out today. There you go. She's all nice and warm in her bed there. That's got a heater in it, so she's nice and snuggy. She can crawl underneath there if she wants. So, but anyway, so yeah, he sent me this nice box here, and I will flip the other camera here, and because it'll be a little easier for me to open it here. And let me just go to camo. we're going to switch cameras. Hopefully, oh, it's not working again. Well, I guess we'll do it on this camera here. And I have to. But the other thing I got too is I got a bunch of cables and stuff. I'm going to open up. Got these from the house that's being cleared out. I have no idea what's in there. Hopefully, there's some things that are useful in there. So. There might even be a control board for a Samsung dryer in there. I have no idea what's in there. So.
Yeah, let me know if you got one of them.
That would be really serendipitous if that happens. I think I'm going to go stop and buy a lottery ticket, and I'll be back. Does it happen?
So let me open this up here, and hi Betty. Yeah, you look tired, Betty. Yep. Okay, let's see. And he said he just packed it real good. No extra surprises in here, just what I need here, which is all good. And
Well, that's no fun though. It's fun when you get extra surprises.
Well, I know. Oh, well, I guess we do have extra surprises. We have peanuts in there. There you go. Yeah.
Don't eat them. I tried. They're terrible.
I know they're.
Well,
they leave a terrible taste.
Did you put butter on them, Eric?
Maybe that's the secret.
That's the secret. Yeah.
The old saying is you can eat anything once.
Yep. Just make a mess here on the thing here. All right, so we got. Okay, there we go. So yeah, let's see here. I've not got my Nabu fired up yet. It's plugged in. I just have to power it up. But anyway, so we got this here. Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
That's nice.
Look at that.
And he said on this controller, he said there's a little button there you can flick. So if you want to use this as the fire button, you can. If you flick it the other way, you can use the one on the top. So
Those are nice controllers.
Wow, yeah, that looks real
Yeah,
nice.
that's really nice.
Yeah, so that was very kind of him to send that to me. I said, I'll pay you for it. He goes, no, I'll hook you up. I said, all right, sure.
So the Nabu takes Atari controllers then, huh?
Yes.
Mhm.
Atari and Commodore and these, yeah. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, so yeah, it looks. I'll be honest with you, it looks brand new. I don't think it's ever been played with. He tested it out, and he said it works fine. So yeah. So that's,
I think those were made in Canada.
they are.
I think
Let's
they are.
see. Made in USA.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, Trina. I'll check
You mean
my
it's not
controller.
compatible?
Nope, won't work with it.
Made in
Only
USA.
Canadian controllers.
Right?
Mine was made in Columbia, Missouri, so also not Canada.
No,
But the Nabu was. Well, wait, no, the Nabu was made in Taiwan, but it was, originally.
right. The idea came from Canada.
The idea came from Canada.
There you go.
There you go.
Came from Canada.
That's right.
Well, I am taking off because
Oh.
I have to finish packing, and yeah, but I'm going to keep the stream on, so I'll be watching y'all act up. And I'll comment. And I'll comment.
Periodically post a count of the boxes you finished so we know that you're working.
Okay.
Oh, there
well,
you go.
hold
Yeah.
on. Let me show you. So I have. Dave should know what this is. These are good to put body parts in.
Hi.
Why would Dave know that?
Yeah, I don't know
Because-
that. How do you know that, Trina?
Because Dave likes to take apart little old ladies, and then inside of it, I bought 2 of them.
Huh.
Because this thing is massive. I'm hoping this is all I'm gonna need. I got a little red one inside of it.
Put all the laptops in there. The
Yeah.
guys moving will love that.
Yes. All the laptops, all of your weights for bench pressing, put them all in there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
They'll be thrilled. They
How many-
actually really like that.
Well,
How
they're
many
gonna love
laptops do you need to move, Trina?
it. You don't want to know.
Fire sale.
Well, I was gonna. Unfortunately, I was gonna send off some to Mike of Mike's Mac Shack. But money's a bit tight, so I used the money that he sent me for shipping for me
Right.
for the week. And then I'll ship them off on Friday. So I'm moving more than I wanted to. Like there's 8 laptops that I wasn't planning on shipping or moving.
Mm.
Yeah, it's not too many.
But yeah, I got a bin full of laptops that I have for sale. Which I'm gonna try to. Well, it's not too full, so I'm gonna try to put most of those in there.
Hmm.
Is that
but
like a
Oh.
laundry basket bin size?
Uh,
bin, or
hold on for a sec. I can show you. Let me stand up.
anything to delay packing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
They're
Yeah.
kind of, they're like this size.
Oh, I was thinking of the canvas sided cart, wheeled cart laundry
Oh, no,
basket.
no. When I say tote, I mean actual tote.
Yeah.
But if I need to, the red ones are on sale for like $11, so I can pick up a couple more. That's what she said, Adam, by the way.
Good morning, Adam. See you in the chat there. And everything is broken garage. Don't you have a dash cam? You can hook that into OBS. So we've got some options.
Dash cam, yeah.
Yeah.
So I
Do
guess
it
I
up,
have to.
everything.
I
But
didn't
he
realize
might
I have
be-
to take.
Oh,
Oh, go
sorry.
ahead. I'm sorry, Johnny. Go ahead.
I said he might be under the hood though, because
Oh, that's true.
although he said he's in the car, I'm in the car, so
In the car.
Well, in the car could be under the hood.
That's
yeah,
true.
true enough. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. Different degrees of under the car. Yeah, absolutely.
But anyway, yeah. So that's what I got left, and then I got a box that I can use to pack. So because I realized the other night that I got a whack of cookbooks, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's got to get packed too. The more I look, the more I have.
Yeah.
That's the way it usually works. Yeah.
I'm like, wait,
Unfortunately.
where did all this stuff come from?
It shows up.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I am off. Thanks for having
Okay.
me.
Okay.
I won't try to join later because every time I seem to try to join later, even when I had better internet, my audio always got messed up. And I don't know why. If I join before the stream, my audio seems to always work fine. But if I join partway through the stream, my audio is always messed up.
Weird.
And I don't know why. I blame Dave.
It could be that Canadian internet. I don't know. Could be. I don't
Canadian.
know.
The Canadian and the US internet just doesn't mix.
It's incompatible.
Right.
Right. But yeah, I'll enjoy listening to John swear a lot.
It's therapeutic.
Right? Have you
Yeah.
figured anything out about that, John?
Yeah, I hacked a hole in the bottom of it. I decided to not try to remove the board and just hack a hole. And we're getting close. Hey, there he is.
Hey, look, he's got a dash
Alright.
cam.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Morning, Ryan. Ryan, I was just kidding, but I really appreciate you. Dedication is outstanding and noted. We'll mark that on your performance review.
Right? He'll get a. Oh, I saw you got up to, Chris, what was it, 25? The
Yes.
25th level in this?
I did, yeah. So like prior to that, I'd only ever made it to like level 12. But last night, about
Nice.
2 a.m, I was just kind of in a groove. Jump, jump, jump. Then I'm like, hey, everybody, look, I'm at level 25. I don't think it'll ever happen again, but it was fun.
I saw your Twitter post on it that you were at. And then
Yeah.
it was like time out or something you had got.
Yeah. Finally got to a point where I didn't make it all the way through. Yeah, it's kind of fun. So we're going to see what we can do today.
All right, well, I'm off to go pack. Wish me luck.
Okay.
Hello,
Hey, Adam.
goodbye.
Good luck.
Hey, Adam.
All right.
Hi, Adam.
Yeah.
Morning, Adam.
Hey, what's up?
Hey. All right. Well, glad you can join, Adam. So, how's things going?
All right, waking up.
Yeah, there you go. I know. It's
Have some caffeine.
gotta have the caffeine in the morning.
Yeah.
There you go.
So Eric, are you programming? Is that HyperCard?
This actually is a font editor.
Oh, nice.
So what I'm working on is there's 3 different ways of doing animation in HyperCard, and the building your own font is one of the ways to do it. So each character becomes a frame.
Gotcha.
So, what you gonna be working on today, Adam?
I'm gonna clean up some stuff in here first,
Ah,
and then I have a interface card to finish building, and then I'll see
Okay.
what else I have time for.
cool. Okay. Oh, that's where it plugs in.
I'll get my
I'm not awake this morning.
That's okay.
So I'm looking at the back of my Nabu, and I go, where in the heck's the joystick connector going? And I realize it goes in a keyboard. So I took this cover off for nothing. So
It's all right. Got to have a peek inside, make sure everything's doing all right. Put it back
yeah,
together.
looks nice and shiny and bright in there. Yeah.
It was so incredible to open Nabu up for the first time and just look at this brand new old stock system, not a speck of dust in it.
Oh yeah.
Cool. My goodness. Not too many times we have that opportunity.
No, not at all. It's always good.
Yeah.
Rather than open it up and it's a big pile of rust, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
So I'm just going to get my earphone here.
So Adam, last time we talked, I think you said you were getting piles of things ready, or at least thinking about cleaning up for VCF. Which VCFs are you attending this year?
I'll be at Midwest for sure, and depending on work schedule, I will try to go to East also.
Outstanding.
Nice.
I will be there the whole time. Looking forward to East this year, and of course Midwest. Love Midwest as well. Fantastic.
Basically, if I travel for work around that weekend, I will just make my plane land there.
Right.
And if I don't travel on either end of it, then I probably won't go.
Gotcha. That's
You
fair.
know, they frown on you going into the cabin and forcing them down at an airport.
Yeah.
Or just jumping out.
Yeah, they're not too big on that.
The one thing I don't like about East is there's really no airport that's close.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Last time I went, though, I flew out and I brought an Apple II as a carry-on.
Ah,
Does that fit under the seat?
No, but an Apple IIe fits in the overhead bin just fine.
Oh,
hello, one bit fever dreams. So your extra family duties today. That happens.
Hey, well,
yep.
It does get in the way of the hobby sometimes. Completely understand.
All right. We'll put the cover back on here. All right.
So what game are you going to try first, Dave?
I'm going to try Arctic Edge.
That sounds like a great answer.
Arctic Adventure, rather. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. See if I can do better than the demo version. There you go.
There you go.
Let's see. Just trying to get these things lined up here.
Yeah, one bit fever sometimes. No, I'm sure you're like me. You love spending time with the family too. What is it they say? A good balanced life. Retro tech, work life, and that's a good balance. Last night it was band competitions or color guard and indoor band competitions that we were.
Ah,
So that was,
okay.
Yeah.
So your kids are in the band?
Yeah. Surprisingly, my kids are into soccer. My kids are into band. These are like things I never did. So it's like, okay, this is great. My kids are more well-rounded than me, which is
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was on Retro Maccast this morning. Steve was filling in for John, and anyway, Steve was showing on his. At least he had a clear front cover for it that Max Effects made. I don't know what it was as far as if it was just like a one-off, like a prototype or something. But it was pretty cool. And then.
For Lisa?
Yeah, it's pretty neat. It was, and the floppy drive lines up with it, but the other drive, it sits out just a little bit too far, so you can't quite snap it on. So he's going to try to get that other drive to fit in a little bit better. But at looks really nice, that clear case on it, on the front. Anyway, so all right, so now we'll get this back up here.
I know there was some backlash on the beige copy that Mac Effects did. Some of
Really?
the
Yeah.
collectors are not super thrilled that there's a reproduction of that. So they were keeping the number of them really small.
Yeah. Well, I look at it, if your cover's all smashed up, what other choices do you have, right? And and as long as you tell them that it's a reproduction cover.
Yeah, Mac Effects is trying to sell a Lisa with a reproduction cover on it, and he says in the ad that this is a reproduction front.
Yeah. Yeah.
The worry is, I think, collectors, they find these hard to find things, and then, years down the road, somebody's going to run across one of these and not realize it's an aftermarket
Case.
Yeah.
There's ways they could mark it so that it's obvious.
That's true too.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
Javier was making reproduction disc or game boxes and stuff like that. And the suggestion was, this is on the inside where you can't see it. You stamp reproduction so that it'll look awesome, but then you won't get confused later on and think, oh, look, it's real, and it's not.
Right.
Yeah.
Because you never know what's going to happen in 50 years if somebody's still collecting this stuff.
Yeah, that's true. It's there's a lot of, unfortunately, there's a lot of people that like to trick people, out there.
True.
Yeah, and I don't think that's either one of their intentions. But
no, not at all.
You don't know what happens. Like, he sells that, and then that guy passes it on to somebody else, and then like I said, in 50 years, hey, look, it's a original Lisa 1, and it's not. So.
Yeah.
So Christian commented that there's retro Tux Racer again. Yeah, I heard that this is pretty similar to that. And I see that so One Bit Fever has a question. Where do folks run their Nabu adapters? So there's a lot of adapters available in the space now. There's one on nabunetwork.com, which I think is Windows compatible. I think that Stark has made a Python version. There's a Nabu D, which is Linux. I've made kind of a Java one, which is Linux, and we haven't quite got it working on a Mac yet, but possibly it would work on a Mac. And Nabu Network is going to be creating a Mac version and a Linux version before long. And of course, there's DJ Shores, who's made versions, I think, for ARM Linux, for Windows, and for Mac as well. I'm running mine on an Asus Tinkerboard because that's about all an Asus Tinkerboard is good for. So
I run both DJs and Geek with Social Skills stuff on a Windows 11 laptop, actually.
There you go. Yeah.
It's a spare HP I had laying around. Perfect. It was actually only had a Windows 11 because I just wanted to try Windows 11 out.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, well, this machine's sitting here doing nothing, so I just put it on there.
Yeah. So yeah, lots of options to get you running with the Nabu.
Yeah, that's great that there's lots of options out there.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That kind of stuff is a lot easier to run on Windows than on the Mac. The Mac is good for a lot of stuff, but not really experimental things.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm still working on I'm still fiddling with the Mac version on my Mac on that, on the one that Sean sent me. So
the other thing I use the Windows laptop for is my EEPROM programmer. There's no Mac software. So I actually use the Windows box to make ROM chips for Apple IIs and Macs, which is
okay, cool.
For me kind of funny.
Do you have one of those TI-8 66 pluses, or do you have something else?
It's what's it called? It's a GQ 4x4.
Oh, okay.
I got it initially because it was one of the only USB programmers that could do the old EEPROMs I needed for a Radius 68020 upgrade card.
Gotcha.
And then I ended up also using it to make soft SP ROMs for the Apple II, so you could boot hard drive images.
Oh, nice.
Had a small argument with Joe over that too, because he says that you can't erase an EEPROM with a window electrically, but I did it.
Really?
So I don't know if you're really supposed to be able to do that, but it worked.
Huh.
Huh. Oh.
Used UV light, I presume.
Well, that's what you're supposedly supposed to have to do, but I put the chip in the reader and just went in the software and said erase, and it worked.
Oh, that's weird.
So I don't know if it's a true erase. Maybe it's just writing all zeros to it, but
That could be, yeah.
I was able, because I was working with somebody on different ROM versions for that project, and I kept reusing the chips over and over again. I don't even own a UV eraser.
Huh. So One Bit Fever comments about Epitronics video. Yeah, I watched that as well. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. It might have been a cabling issue. Yeah, that's point of view of the diagram. Somehow my cable worked on first wiring. I don't know how. I'm very surprised.
I've seen a lot of comments on people like, what color goes to what thing, and it's like,
can't.
well, that you can't say that because every cable's got different colors.
Yeah, you got to tone it out.
Yeah, that's what I had to do, and I got it going the first try.
Oh, where Mehdi says he wasn't using a 422 adapter. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that could be. It could have just been a compatibility problem.
Yeah, if it's a 232, it doesn't do it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Hopefully, Epitronics can get that sorted and get that Nabu online. Speaking of which, I hear one powering up.
Yep. Working on it here. I had to hook everything back up here. So yeah.
Yeah, One Bit Fever, the DTEC version, that seems to be the favored one. And yeah, it seems to work pretty good and isn't too expensive, though. If I were them, I would have raised the price. I'm sure they had a surge of orders. I don't know what other things use RS422 that everybody just decided about 2 months ago to run out and buy. They're probably like, what is going on here? Kind of like when you have a YouTube video and all of a sudden all these views come in, you're like, where is this coming from? Same concept. Well, I mean, that never happened to me, but for those of you that did.
Well, I had a thing where suddenly I had 40 new subscribers, and it turned out Mac84 had mentioned my channel on a live stream, and everybody was like, oh, and they all went over there.
Yeah.
So you get little hits like that.
Yep.
Yeah,
John, what is that thing you're working on?
This is the control board out of my dryer.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. It's great. It just needs a relay replaced, but they have the whole board coated in epoxy.
Looks like conformal coating or something.
Yeah, basically. It's flexible though. It's like Jello, but harder.
Was that in an area where water could get in? I'm wondering why they coated it like that. Are they trying to waterproof it, maybe?
Yeah, they're definitely trying to waterproof it, but I mean, it's a dryer. I mean,
fair.
Well, moisture.
Yeah. If you need to waterproof something in a dryer, that means that the user has done something incredibly wrong.
It probably has more to do with preventing what you're trying to do.
Yeah, right.
That's probably
Prevent
true.
repairability.
Right to repair. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's like you can repair it. You got to destroy it first, though.
Yeah.
Well, it's like Apple and their right to repair stuff. They started like, oh yeah, you can repair it now. But you need these parts, and you can rent them, and the whole process costs triple what it costs to just bring it into the store and say, fix this.
That's probably intentional. I haven't seen that, but I'm gonna guess that was probably intentional.
Yeah, that's like getting around the letter of the law.
Right.
But it's silly.
Yeah. Yeah, where Mehdi mentions that maybe those clone RS422s don't use a same chips. Highly possible. Yeah, so that could very well be.
Hey, Will.
Hey,
Oh,
hey,
Will.
everybody. How's everyone doing?
Morning.
Good.
I missed your video. I saw it in my YouTube feed, but I didn't have a chance to watch it about your I/O board.
Oh, well, yeah, I have that. I mean, it's Oh my God, man, what a nightmare! I don't even know where
There's your summary.
I don't even know where to start with that. But anyway, it's
Throw it away and do a 2GS. I got the whole cap kit right here. It's like 13 caps.
well, I have the new one.
See?
You see? This is the new
good.
one.
Oh, let me make you big here, Will. Hold on.
So-
make you big.
That's the IO board.
Yes.
There you go.
So I do have the new one here, but I still got to transfer a bunch of chips over.
That's
So
good.
it is all socketed. I've finished everything except I forgot to buy the 0.1 microfarad tantalum axial caps. So I have those on order. I need 37 for this board. So
You're gonna put the big old battery pack on there.
no, that goes right here, but I'm not putting one back on. I'm not doing. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet with that. But anyway, but you see, this is the old one. You
Yeah.
see, and in this corner here, like from these chips right here, from this area right here. Sorry. Okay, so what you see right here, these right here,
Yeah. I
they
can
are
see it
so
even when-
corroded. They're so corroded. I can't get them out. If anything I do, I mean, even if I use solder or a little bit of heat, these chips just fall apart. They just fall apart. I've never seen a
Really?
chip just actually fall apart.
Huh.
Wow.
That alkali probably got into the traces, and it looks like it got even into the edge connector.
You see, I mean, let me go to my scope view here. You can see what I mean. I mean, this chip here just fell apart on me. It just,
Oh,
as I was
wow.
taking it out, look,
Wow.
this
That'll
one
buff
too.
out. That'll buff out.
You should mail those to Retro Techie.
Something he can finally have.
Are those all common chips though? Like
The problem is these are not that common.
Oh.
This one is the actually LS04,
yeah, I've
but
got
this one
those.
is not. But this is the 4011. I was able to find. I have a source in actually Florida that seems to stock some very vintage chips.
There's a lot of
and-
stuff you can get out of old video game boards. I found. When I tried
So
to find
yeah,
Apple II
you
parts.
can. I mean, I have a couple junk old boards here that I use as donor from Apple II, and sorry to say that, Adam.
You murderer.
No, that's fine. I got stacks of Apple II boards that I pillaged from.
So, and I have an Apple III that I'm using that is as donor, and I even have an Apple IIc that I'm using as a donor. So I do have a couple donor boards. I can go through and look and see what I can find. The actually 4011 is a common chip. No, sorry, that 4011 is not, but I was able to find it, and I paid like almost actually $10 for it. But anyway,
Wow.
yeah. So that 4011 goes here. That LS04 goes here. What is hard to find is the LS38 and the LS30. These are here. These are hard to find,
Yeah.
especially there's actually 1488 and 1489. So, but all the rest after this corner, I mean, from here over and up here are all good.
Nice.
So I shouldn't have a problem taking those out because there is no corrosion or nothing. It's just down here, down in this corner that it's real bad.
I see they use the same crappy sockets they used on the 2E boards.
Yeah, I had one here that as I was taking it out, it just the actual whole thing came out.
Yeah, those things are garbage.
So I went from this to this nice, beautiful board.
Looks really good.
Oh wow, that one looks great.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That is
Really
really nice,
good.
Will.
Okay, and I've been emailing the creator of these boards. I've been talking with her. She's gonna try to do a Lisa DAC for the sound card.
Yeah.
And then she told me, hey, the boards are out there. I mean, if you want to build them and sell them, go ahead, no problem. And that, so, or if you want to do it for people at that, just do it.
My understanding
So-
is that the Lisa Jack doesn't do anything in Lisa OS, though. I thought it only did stuff in Mac OS, or am I wrong about that?
Yeah, it only does in Mac OS, Lisa DAC.
Okay.
But apparently it's a very rare board, and there is some demand for it, or people are asking for it, but no one has actually reversed it yet. And it looks pretty simple. It is only an actually dual layer board, and most of the chips are pretty common. It does have an actually Z80 on it and a custom ROM, but so but what I'm going to do is that any of these boards, because the actually creator that made these is a female in college. She is a young person. So I told her, I says, look, any board I sell, I mean, anything I make off of it, I will actually split with you. So
That's
at
nice
least
of you.
at least you'll get something for it, because she says she put hundreds of hours of work in it.
I bet. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah,
So I
can
basically
imagine.
have that one done. Well, other than the chips and the capacitors that I'm missing, the actually motherboard is done.
Oh, sweet. And those are transplanted from the original board, right? Those 3 slots?
Well, these, but these here are new.
Yeah.
And I did also, and
That's amazing that young people are getting into this hobby and have the ability to reverse engineer and all that stuff. That's just
Yeah.
totally awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome.
But Adam, you were saying something that you needed a parallel port, that you need the card, but this is parallel here, at least
Right,
on my
but
board.
my Lisa has no parallel built in. The Lisa 2 doesn't have that. The other thing
Uh-huh.
is that the site for that Arduino file says that it doesn't work with Lisa 2, even with a parallel port. It's
It
because of
doesn't work.
timing. There's timing that it doesn't. The Lisa 2 board runs faster, and it doesn't. That can't keep up apparently.
Yeah, so I don't. I mean, and she did say she's working on something better with for this. So maybe
There are
it'll-
other hard drive emulation projects. There's one that emulates a widget, which is what I'm probably more likely to look at since I've already got a working widget.
Mhm.
I would like to be able to emulate that and then pull that from service, so when I get Lisa up and running, so I'm not running that hard drive, because it's going to fail. All hard drives fail.
Yeah. Yeah, well, coming down, I mean, the guy that sold me the 2 pieces, he did send me a bunch of extra things, and one is a whole new cage, well, a whole third cage with all the boards in it. He sent me two actually SCSI cards, a parallel card, a video board. Sent me an actually SCSI hard drive. So he did send me quite a few things extra.
Cool. At some
So,
point, I'd
and,
like to find another busted Lisa so I can
He-
build up these boards that you sent
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, he sent me to a actually Lisa mouse in the original box still.
I have a Lisa
Wow.
1 mouse.
That's
It's in
cool.
the original little styrofoam piece, but it's not in the outer cardboard is not with it.
Yeah, and boy, he sent me a bunch of manuals and things that are still even sealed and everything. So
Wow.
when it gets here, it'll be nice to see what's all there. So, but yeah, this is the old one. I gotta take out all these chips. I gotta unsolder all these chips, and oh my god, this board is a nightmare. I can't wait to get rid of it. And I still got one more to do. So, but I don't have all the parts yet. I need to order. I need to
Yeah.
do another mouse or order.
That's pretty cool. Well, that's
Are you
what I
able
need.
to transfer the little pull tabs to the other board? Are those removable?
Which ones?
Like the 2 little metal clips that you on the corners?
Those look like they're actually riveted.
Okay.
So yeah, I probably can. I haven't tried yet, so
Maybe you could drill them out and then re-rivet them or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd probably be what you'd have to do. Yeah.
So I don't think you can get those anymore.
Yeah, they look like they're just riveted. So then when I go to rivet it back, I'll have to put like a credit card in between it and the board so it doesn't squeeze it too far down.
Right.
And then actually rivet it back. But The problem is finding rivets that small. My smallest is what I use on the SE30 connectors, and it's this. And that looks too
Maybe
big.
you could use a screw with some Loctite or something instead.
Yeah, I have to figure out something because I use on the SCSI connector and the video connector and that. Well, I mean floppy on the SE30 boards. When I actually rivet it back on, I use these. These are the 3mm 1/8 inch, and they work well. So and they really hold it good. So.
Oh,
But
one of
anyway,
those ask.
I
Oh,
did
sorry.
pretty well with that. Now, I did read also Watermech, and I sent you a message on it, Adam. The actually PSU board. He took it off of his GitHub because he's making a new one and better and safer.
Oh,
So he said he'll have it out soon, but and he actually recommended not to use the one that I sent you.
okay. Well, I'll keep that as a spare for now until we find out what happens.
Yeah, it's a shame though because I mean I bought all those parts for it.
Oh,
Anyway,
yeah.
I mean, I can still use them for something. I mean, I'll still figure out to use them for something. But I mean, now today I'm working on my because someone is asking me for it because they need one too. I'm working. This is also a project from actually GitHub, but from actually Apple Fritter. I don't know what happened with him. I mean, this German guy. For some reason, cannot reach him. I've been emailing him left and right, and he hasn't posted a new message in any form for at least 9 months. So I don't know what happened with him.
So what's that board do?
This allows you to on a Quadra 900 950 workgroup server. In the actually power supply, when that goes, it allows you to take an ATX again, also an actually ATX guts, and you put that inside the case, and then you connect it here, and then this will go to the actually Quadra board.
Oh.
And it's got fan actually control and everything built onto this. So there is an AT tiny chip that has to get programmed, and then you can control the speed and that, and it's got a temperature sensor. And the ATX power supply, you just connect the drive cables there, and then it comes out of here to work like normal. And then this is the side that takes the actually AC current. AC comes in, and then regulates it and converts it, and then sends it to the ATX power supply. Okay, because you have no way of connecting the plug and the switch. You see, so you need this.
Okay.
So, but I got someone that's asking me for it, and it's a project. I need one too because I have a Quadra 950 without a power supply, so I need to make my own. That's why I need a case. That's why I need the metal frame. I need the for an Epic Quadra 900 950 workgroup server. I need the metal frame. That's all I need. I don't need the guts because I'll put in my own guts.
Yeah, the 900 and 950 are the same power supply, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll keep my eye out if somebody's
Yeah.
got a dead one somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, all I need is really the frame, a metal piece. I mean, even if it's a bit rusted and that is fine. I can clean that all up and I can get it sandblasted and cleaned and painted again. So because then I'll put this inside the case and the board of the ATX power supply, not the whole frame, just the board and the fans, because this has fan controls on it. Like from the ATX power supply, a cable comes and connects here, which then signals to this for the fan, and then this controls it and then sends it back out, sends it to the fan from here. And this is for the soft power control, if you want to bypass it or not, if you want to use soft power or not. So right now I'm busy soldering these onto this, so then I can plug this into the Quadra board. So
Like make that hard on yourself with all the same color wire there.
Yeah, but it's okay because it's so easy on the actually quadra. Like these two on this end, and it uses these two on this end. That's it. Then all the rest on one side, like here, all these other ones from actually position 2 to the second to the last one, that is all actually 5 volts. On
Oh,
this
okay.
side, the same thing. From here to here, it's all actually ground. So all of these ground.
That
Seems
helps.
kind of
So
overkill for a connector then.
so the quad is really only using, I mean, these two right here, which one is positive 12, the other one is negative 12. And then over here I already have connected standby and the actually 5 volts. So
It's a cool board.
I mean that's it. Real simple. Quadra's connection is easy. There's not much to it. I can't find. I would have loved to have been able to find a male connector ATX to put here. That way, then I can just take my other cable and just plug it in. I mean, I wouldn't have to solder this
Probably exists. Might not be as common, but yeah.
because I can find female.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, where I mean, like this one goes into here.
Yeah.
You see, but I need this
Right.
as a connector to put here.
Right.
Yeah,
Then
that's
I don't got to
unusual.
solder this, and I just use an actually extension and plug it in. I'm done.
There you go. Right.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I
see?
use an ATX extension for working on SE and SE30s.
Yeah,
Because
well,
all
that's
it is
what.
it's like 2/3 of a ATX connector is all it is.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's the same thing I use. I have them here. I have them.
All right,
I
folks,
have it.
I'm gonna pop off for a minute. So I got this thing set up. Hopefully my dryer will work now.
All right.
Hey.
Yay!
Let's hope.
Well, John, you'll have to give us an update. There you go.
Yeah, hopefully I'll be back in a little bit.
Did you put a new relay in there, or what did you end up doing?
Yeah, this is the new relay,
Oh, nice. Okay.
ready to go.
Fantastic.
Hey, Garth.
Hey, just in
All
time for Garth.
Oh, there he is.
Hey.
Hey,
all right.
Garth.
Hello. Actually,
Hey.
just give me a second, please.
Mr. President, we have power.
Yeah.
Wow, Garth, that's crazy, man. What
Yeah.
would it take out the whole grid or what? Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm texting with somebody. I'm gonna buy another computer because that's like, oh my god, that's the last thing I need to do right now. But you can't mess with a decent deal. Oh, I don't even have the power.
No one has
I'm
two
sorry.
computers. What are you, crazy?
I should plug in. I probably should plug in my decent mic. Sorry.
2 television sets. You must be rich.
Okay. Give me a second. Hold on.
Garth
Well, Chris, I
Rose.
made it up to the second level on the Arctic game there.
Okay.
But I was just trying to get through it. I wasn't trying to get anything because I kept getting frustrated. Go, you
If
were
you
out
push
of time.
up, you'll speed up, which that helps a lot.
Yeah.
And then, but yeah, I hear you. It's it can be an exercise in frustration. So we have a question in the chat about the life of modern tantalums. I think somewhere between 24 seconds and 60 years. I don't know. It's a very good question.
Well, it depends on if you put them in right.
tantalums? Or do you? I guess they do.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, they're in usually rectangular packages now. Some of the older
Gotcha.
ones were the little blobs. Steve uses those on almost every stream that he does because he puts them on Mac boards instead of the old electrolytics.
Yeah, I've used tantalums for a bunch of different Mac boards. I mean, I've been happy with them and stuff. And yeah, people are worried about them exploding and stuff, but I don't know.
Somebody actually
Probably a
yelled
little
at me once. I recapped a Mac board that had electrolytics and I replaced them with electrolytics.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, "Why would you waste your time doing that? It's just going to fail." And I'm like, "Yeah, but I won't be alive."
You'll be dead.
Yeah. Push
The thing is,
the
the
problem.
electrolytic cans that they make now are made way better than
Yeah.
the stuff from
Yep.
the 80s. So
Yep.
they've probably got much longer life, and even when they die, they won't leak. I don't think. So,
Yeah. The quality control is a lot better on them for sure.
but to me, it was easy. The form factor was easier to work with on that board because the pads aren't laid out for tantalum packages. So the way that people like Steve and Bruce and whoever else does, it works, but you're basically sort of bodging it on there.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I put them on too. I use them.
And I understand why you'd want that, and I know it's probably going to last longer, but
They're expensive
I
too.
don't know.
I
Yeah,
mean,
they
obviously
are.
they've gotten considerably more expensive in the last 3-4 years.
But I mean, I've got like this LC3 here. What is this machine? Like 30 years old, and
It's made of that
the
part.
electrolytics are still sort of functional. So
Yeah.
they're not as bad as you think. It just depends on the board. Like an LC2 where they're like, let's put 47 of them all within 1 inch of each other. I mean, that was a bad idea.
Yeah, LC2s are tricky in LCs.
Well, I sent Joe one of my LC2 boards. I'm like, here, use this for parts. And he was like, oh, I can fix this. And he just fixed it and sent it back.
No kidding.
Yeah. I thought it was a goner.
Yeah, you thought you'd gotten rid of it. But no, Joe had to bring it back to life.
Yeah. And then he wanted a 2CX
Oh,
for some reason. I think he wanted the swim chip off of it. So I was driving by, so I just dropped him off the whole bottom half of a 2CX. Here. He's like, I don't want all this. Like, it's yours now. Bye.
Package deal. Yeah, gotta take it all. I see that Dave's playing some Pac-Man there.
Yeah, that's why I haven't
Yeah.
turned my Nabu on this morning, is because I know that if I turn it on, I'll end up playing Pac-Man. And I really want to go organize this corner over here. The
So what-
reward
what
when I'm
you're
done will be
saying-
Pac-Man.
So what you're saying is we're a bad influence.
He's also saying he's got
Well,
more
I've been saying
personal
that for a
discipline than
while,
us.
but
So
I just had, good.
for how long Steve's basement's gonna stay clean?
I think
Too late.
it's already messed up.
It's already messed up. Yeah.
I still can't believe that he actually cleaned that.
I know. I told him. I said I'm impressed. That
Says he's
turned
got
out really-
visitors coming and that. So anyway,
Yeah.
The fire marshal was on his way, so. Somebody tipped him off.
The electrical checks.
Yeah, so we had a fun week.
Sounds like it.
Power was off multiple days and windstorm and yeah, and I was basically out of wood.
Oh really?
And
Oh wow.
then my pellet stove, I've got very little wood left. I wasn't counting on it being this cold for this long. And then our pellet stove just like went into a bad state. So I had to tear that apart on Wednesday. Yeah, it was ridiculous. I mean, it's working, but it's still not 100% right. And and then I literally went to a grocery store yesterday to buy like a few boxes of wood, which I just cringed at that idea. It's like, oh, 'cause I just wanted a little bit of a backup in case power goes out and the pellet stove's not, I mean, again, we were in a situation, literally we had no heat for like about 12 hours. So yeah, and so this morning I crack it open and the first box and I take out some wood and then as I get inside it, it's all molded like bad. And I'm like, oh my.
Oh,
So I tried to burn a piece of it. I'm like, well, F it, I'll just burn a piece of it. And it's literally, I had a really hot fire going. I put a piece in, it just wouldn't even burn. It would just sit there and smolder. And so I literally took the wood back this morning, just returning boxes of wood. It was so dumb. And then as I pull into the driveway, I go to open our garage door. It opens about halfway. It goes,
did the spring break?
no, it's something else wrong with it. It gets about halfway and then stops. And yeah, so that needs to be fixed too. And
Jeez.
oh, and I have jury duty on Tuesday.
What did you do to kick off the year? What did you do, guys?
Our shower head snapped on was it Tuesday evening, Monday afternoon, Wednesday? I don't remember. It just snapped in half, and then I found out you guys are gonna love this one. In California, you can't buy a shower head more than 1.8 gallons per minute, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going online. I'm like, oh crap, I don't want that. And so I try to buy one on eBay from somebody. Because I figured it's a brand new one, right? The one I want to get, and I'm like, well, maybe they won't notice or care, and it's just somebody selling it. And so the order goes through, and the guy messaged me the next day. He's like, oh, I'm so sorry. They say on eBay says I can't mail this to California. So anyway, yeah.
Well, you know, Garth,
I mean, honestly,
some of
this is
those.
all
Mail it to me, and I'll
first world problems here. Yeah, I have a way I'm going to do it, Eric.
Yeah.
I have ideas. So
Well, you used to be able. They would sell those, and you take it apart. There's just a flow reducer. You take it out, and it's full blast.
Yeah.
And I'm
Yep.
sure
Yeah,
they're
back
still
when I
that
lived in
way.
California, I
Yeah.
bought a shower head and it was just the little grommet was different, and I just enlarged it.
Yeah, you can do that too.
Takes care of it.
Yeah, there's a ways to get around it.
It's like
Yeah. So anyway, that's been the fun week, and I spent like most of the time sitting there staring at my pellet stove to make sure. I mean, literally, what happened was one morning I came down and a pellet stove has a little chamber in it, right? And it drops pellets into it. And there's holes in the chamber, and inside the actual chamber, inside where it heats and fire, it's basically it's like a negative pressure, and so the little chamber pot has holes in it, and the air is drawn into the holes, which blows into the pellets, which burn, right? And then they burn down. Well, I came down, the pellet pot was just literally overflowing, was on fire and something. I'm like,
oh my.
so, and that's not supposed to be doing that. So that freaked me out. And so I had to take that all apart. And it's this weird, like, it's a really old stove, actually. It's about probably 25, 27 years old. This house, I think they put it in the house and stuff. And so I think the pressure, basically, it's just not right. It hasn't been really fully right for a while. So, but it's working now, at least.
Wow.
My house uses hot water to heat it.
Oh yeah, hot water based.
You really have radiant heat? That's nice.
I have radiant baseboard heat, but what's cool about it is that everything has to run off pipes. So they ran little chases everywhere for these pipes to sort of hide, and they make awesome
convenient.
conduits for Ethernet cables.
That's awesome. Yeah. Nice.
So I was able to wire the house with Ethernet without any real visible anything.
Ah, that's
When I had this house built, I put Ethernet jacks everywhere.
Well, this place
It's
is
funny,
built
Chris.
1965, and I feel lucky to have grounded outlets.
Right.
So.
Yes. What's that called?
Before we moved from our condo we lived in, before we moved to this place, we did a remodel there, and I put Ethernet like everywhere, and it was crazy. I had this we put an infill, like this nice office built in and stuff, and I had so much power put into it. The guy's like, "You want this much power?" I'm like, "Oh heck yeah!" And it was like anyway, it was amazing, and I had to Ethernet put it, and then we literally stayed there for like another 6 months, and we moved away because so we haven't done anything here though like that. So yeah.
Well, I'll say this, Garth. There's a couple of rooms where I guessed wrong. Put it on the wrong darn wall. Oh, so maddening.
Yes.
When I moved in here, though, we had a fuse box instead of a breaker panel.
Oh my goodness.
Jeez, that's
and
awesome.
I was sitting in here one day, and the dryer came on. Somebody turned on the microwave, and something else was turned on all at the same time. And one of the fuses caught on fire and blew itself out of the panel.
Oh wow!
Which you think, oh, that's good. The fuse fell out, but it landed on top of a box that had a big APC UPS in it that I hadn't wrapped yet, and the box caught on fire. And if I hadn't been sitting down here,
oh my gosh, yeah, that would have been quite the fire.
I was calling up on the phone. Hello, I need an electrician.
Yeah.
So I had him come out and put a regular breaker box in. All the wiring in the house is like good quality Romex. Like I said, everything's grounded. It's like very early days of having grounded outlets. Yeah. But they cheaped out and put the stupid the screw in fuses.
Yes.
And then the big things like the dryer and the stove and whatever have these big blocks that go in that have those big. They kind of look like big UK fuses, like the big sand fuses. And one of those is what flew out and caught on fire.
That's insane.
My mother-in-law's house, the one that we're gonna sell, emptying out and all that, it's all old school screw-in fuses. It just has 4 fuses. They're on the outside of the house. With it's just a tiny little box. Okay, wow. This house was built back in the 30s. All right, and so they would always blow. It's usually you got something plugged in too big, but they're like, I think one of them was like a 40 amp fuse, 30, 20, just different values in there. So she had an old box of fuses you just put in there when they blow out. You just screw it in there, screw the old one out. But at least if that was outside, it'd pop out. It probably wouldn't catch anything on fire. Right. Her lawn's all nice and green. So
Adam had a box of oily rags and
right. The thing is right next to the box.
That thing blew up before I even had all of this down here. Basically, there was a TV and there was a desk. And I used to have my office upstairs, and that's in one of the bedrooms. But the cool thing is after that panel got put in, and I decided to basically make the basement into this retro cave, is I was able to add my own couple extra 20 amp circuits and then wire all this up down here. So this side of the basement is all on one circuit. side with the ultrasonic and the drill and the saws and tools and stuff. It's got its own circuit. And then the washer and dryer each have their own circuit now. So
Nice.
nothing. The only thing that makes the lights flicker is because I didn't think, and the laser printer is on the same circuit as these new lights I put in. So if I print, they kind of dim for just a second.
I think that's the case with every laser printer, though. I gotta tell you.
I should probably just give it its own plug, but
It's unplugging.
where it's at, it's kind of hard to do that.
Now, do you have radiant heat down in the basement, Adam, or is it something else?
There is one loop behind me where these two desks behind me are. There's one little piece that's about 8 feet long. Because this is supposed to be sort of like the little downstairs area, that like occupant area, but the rest of the room doesn't have any. But the thing is, I have a thermometer over here. It's 70 in here right now. So
Oh, that's cool.
because I'm down low, it retains the heat really well. And the furnace is right over there, but it just shoots the stuff up to the other floors.
Yeah. Yeah, I know back in Indiana, the house that I was built, actually, I was born in 58. That's when the house was built, and it all has radiant baseboard heat. And so I always like it when the furnace kicks on, because then you hear the little fins kind of expanding, heating up. But I tell you what, it kept that house warm. I mean, they would run the full length of whatever room they were in, the registers, and
Well,
worked
the way
pretty
our,
good, but
our
yeah.
layout is all the outer walls basically have radiant heat.
Mhm.
So like in the bedrooms, you just basically be across one wall.
Yeah.
And there's a corner bedroom. It goes across 2 corners of it. But then there's a gap because they're like, well, this is where the bed's supposed to go. So they left them out so the bed can go against the wall, and then it starts back up on the other side. It's weird.
Yeah.
But the basement basically stays at a constant temperature because it's underground, and there's just 2 little tiny windows. That on the ground floor, they're like just these little, I don't know, maybe they're 1.5 feet tall, that you can see, and I have half of one used as a vent for the dryer.
Yeah.
So there's not a whole lot of air getting in or out of here.
Yeah. And yours is
Cinder
gas.
block too.
You guys use gas or fuel oil or what? on
I
your
use
heat?
natural gas just
Okay.
from the gas company. I do that for the heater and the water heater.
Okay.
Those are the only 2 gas things. Our stove's actually electric. I was thinking about getting a gas stove though.
Oh, look what Thomas is doing. He's
Yuck.
Yeah.
All the snow here melted. We had snow about the same time California had it, and then in one day, because it got up to 40 something one afternoon, it was like, okay, I'm all melting now. It's totally gone.
nice.
Still
We
30
just had-
degrees here though.
We just had very light dusting of snow, but you go up about 900 feet in elevation, they got hammered.
Yeah.
They would not let you up there unless you had a 4-wheel drive with chains, because it was all icy and everything. And they finally lifted the chain restrictions in that area. They did, because they just couldn't plow the roads quick enough. And then, but higher up, it's still a mess. We're still under a winter storm until March 1st.
Wow.
So right now it's raining out there, and it is cold. It's only like about 39 degrees out there.
We get snow and ice, but we also have plow trucks and salt trucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that goes away pretty quick.
Yeah, I know it's.
I mean, the day of a snowstorm, it's always like, where's the stupid truck? And then it comes the next day. 'Cause I live on the corner of a fairly major road and then a little tiny nothing road. So they always do the main road first, and then it takes them a day or 2 to do all the little side streets. But the thing is, my driveway is on the side street. So
Oh.
Yeah. Just,
everybody around here is nice though. I was trying to get in my driveway and everything was icy and I got stuck.
Yeah.
Some random guy driving by in a big truck was like, "Oh, you need help?" And he just helped me push the car into the thing. It's like,
Cool.
That's good.
That happens
Yeah.
everywhere around here. Some random guy after one snowstorm just decided to plow our driveway because he felt like we needed it done.
Oh wow, that's nice.
Kind of neighbors to have, Adam. It's good.
Yeah. So yeah, that's awesome. Um, yeah, everybody's pretty nice around here. We all kind of help each other and stuff. Smaller community. Everybody kind of knows everybody pretty much. But yeah.
I'm gonna step away for 10 minutes. I gotta go find my drill and my masonry bits because I'm gonna put up a shelf in a minute.
Oh, okay.
I'll be back.
Okay, cool.
Well, Dave, I hit a new personal best. I made it to level 30.
Wow.
And I got super robbed. At the last, I had 39 kilometers to
so
go.
close.
39 kilometers to go, and I got a timeout.
Oh, wow.
Got a timeout.
Well, here comes John. We're going to get an update from John here.
Oh, good.
All right,
yeah.
John.
Uh-oh.
What's going
I
on?
see a
I'm
multimeter
back.
again.
Yeah.
It seems to be totally working now.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh,
Yay.
wow.
Yeah.
Yay. All right.
Is that your dryer, you said?
Yeah. The control board has a relay that dies on this model. So
Oh,
you
cool.
just get a new one. So yeah, now a new project.
Oh, what that be?
So I picked up this video card this morning for $30. Supposedly it works perfectly. The guy took it apart to put new thermal paste and thermal pads on,
Mhm.
but he couldn't figure out how to put it back together.
Oh.
But I'm already seeing a cap that's screwed up. So
Oh, yeah.
I'll have to look over a little bit more closely.
Is there a missing cap there?
It could just, yeah. I mean, it looks like there's another power phase that they just didn't install on this board or something.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Interesting.
So yeah, let's see if we get this back together. There's always more projects to do.
But they're fun.
Yeah.
Hey, well, at least you got your dryer working. That's good. Yeah.
Yeah, that was an important one. I was getting in trouble for that one.
Uh-oh. How's the remodeling on the house going, by the way?
Slow. It's
Yeah.
just been like too cold to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, once I recovered from COVID, that took a couple weeks, and then it's just been so darn cold.
Yeah. Oh, I know. It's no fun.
Yeah.
So what kind of insulation are you going to put in? Are you just going to use the regular bad insulation, or are you going to have it foam?
Yeah,
sprayed,
it's,
or- yeah.
I started doing it. I mean, it's just fiberglass stuff.
Yeah. The regular
since
bad
it's
insulation. Yeah.
somewhat historic house, I didn't want to do the spray foam because
Yeah.
it's theoretically permanent, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's
So-
it's no fun to carve out once you've done it.
Exactly.
VW bug. So, well, I'm going to change the camera view. I'm going to go through this box of cables and whatever else is in there.
Box of cables.
Yeah. Yeah. Make myself big here. I'm going to swing this camera around. Let's see.
We no longer need
So where
a
did this
Samsung
box come
module.
from, Dave?
Grandma's house in San Jose from the
Oh, okay.
out in one of the buildings out there, and
Yeah.
there's just all kinds of stuff thrown in it. Let me clean my mess up here from my unboxing on the controller. Yes, Betty, you can't play with those. No. Yeah. Yep. So anyway. These are actually pretty cool peanuts. These are the kind that you can basically they're biodegradable. You get them wet, they turn into mush.
Yeah. I have a huge box of those.
Yeah. When we used to have our packing, our mailboxes, etc. business years ago, we had just the traditional peanuts. These were just starting to come out, and they were way nicer to work with. All right, let's see here. So here's the box of stuff. I'm going to zoom in a little bit more here. You're going to see my shirt here. Okay, let me zoom in a little bit more here. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think that's too much there. Let me see. There we go. All right, there we go. It's a little better. All right. So anyway, like I said, I have no idea. I just, from what I can see on the top here, there's all kinds of stuff in here. I always hear some. Looks like there's some yarn in here. There we go. Okay, what is this? This looks like a Walgreens by some. Oh, I think it's from an electric, like a, heat pad.
Heating blanket. Yeah.
Yeah, or electric blanket. Yeah. Okay. I should get. Let me see here. What can I put this stuff at?
Don't throw it away. The minute you throw it away, you'll need it. Even though
I
you
know,
have
huh?
nothing in the house to use it. It's amazing. The things just show up.
Oh, I
You
know.
need that sort of a plug.
Yep. I'll just put it on the other side over here. There we go.
That needs to go on eBay.
We have
I saw one of those on eBay for $700. No.
We have a camera, $5. It's a Logitech Click Smart 420.
Wow. That's old.
Looks like an oversized Tamagotchi. One of those things you carry around.
Speaking of cameras, anyone have any of those old Apple ones?
No, I don't.
Which one?
The Mavic,
Like an eyesight?
Or the eyesight?
Hold on 1 second. Let me solder this and I'll go get it.
Okay. I have 2 eyesight cameras.
Actually, I have a few too, and I need to find where they are. I know where one is. Well, it's actually right behind me in the box, but I had a couple other ones. I can't find them. I'm not sure where they went.
They're pretty cool,
Cleaned out.
I must say. They're the FireWire
Yeah.
connection on it.
All right. A quick take. 200.
Oh, let me make you a big here, Will.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, yeah.
This thing. I mean, I remember digital cameras, but I never remember them being this slow. Okay, I mean, when you take the picture, you can actually see it drawing the picture on the screen, line
Hey,
by
right.
line.
Yeah.
And then when you, I don't remember memory cards this big.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Smart
yeah.
media.
Big memory.
Smart media.
Yeah, look at that.
That's an oldie.
Fujifilm. I don't even know what size this is. I don't
Well,
even.
if you have nothing but time, back in the day, they used to make smart media to floppy adapters.
Mm-hmm.
And that was before USB really took
2
off.
megabytes.
So you could
2
use your
megabytes,
floppy drive
that's
to read those cards.
I have one of those. It's funny. I could only get it working in my 9600. It wouldn't work in a PowerBook for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And
if it has
it's
something to do with
they take batteries too.
Yeah.
Those little adapters.
There's Ryan.
Weird.
Hey, Ryan.
Oh, Ryan and Ryan. How's
Hey,
it
Ryan.
going?
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
on, too.
I'm just not sure where you. I think I had batteries in it.
Oh no, I meant like those floppy adapter things. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah, they're
do.
weird.
Anybody want my rubber mat out of my 2C?
You're gonna have to reinstall that. What happens if somebody dumps chocolate milk in the keyboard?
Send it to Retro Techie if you can.
Put a different one in.
Oh.
So,
I can
so I have
get
a
new
question.
rubber and drill a hole in it with this hammerhead.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
I'll send you another one, Sean. Hold on.
Now you're playing with power. I send them the. So tell me, somebody mentioned eyesight camera. Does that predate the quick take, or is that something that is that
It's
the same
later
thing?
because that's USB.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this eyesight cameras would have been kind of like the G4 era.
Okay.
I have one somewhere.
But Will, that Quick Take 200 is a great little camera. Much better than the Quick Take 100 and the Quick Take 150.
You can see it drawing it. Look at that.
Yeah.
Well, the 100 and the 150 didn't even have a screen.
No, you just had to.
The watch.
And they only took like 12 pictures. I think the
There you
100 takes 12
Hey, Sean.
pictures and the 150 takes 15 or something.
I had the
At
Kodak
the
version
highest
of that.
quality mode.
It was the same guts, but it was a Kodak, and it was I think it was like something 50. Yeah, it was like
DC
8
50.
to 12 pictures on it, and they were like 640 by 480.
Yeah.
My son's
Not-
been getting a
not
kick
great.
out of the Mavica I gave him. He
Mhm.
took it to LA to take some pictures.
You know what Mavica means?
LA. Magic camera.
That's gotta be it.
The name was originally coined for magnetic video camera.
That's what it is. Yeah,
Oh, interesting.
That's cool.
that.
Yeah, this card can hold like eight.
How many, Will?
Hmm?
How many
18.
pictures?
18.
pictures? Yeah.
Yeah. After 18, you either change cards or you're gonna start erasing.
It just goes over the front.
So I mean, it's just a walk around with a camera that can only take 18 pictures. You're gonna have a bunch of memory cards.
Well,
Yeah.
it could be worse because again, with the other ones, there was no memory card. It was all just built in, so you had to.
Yeah, true.
You had to sync your camera with your $1,800 PowerBook at serial speeds. Hold on, just 20 more minutes on Jimmy's birthday party. I got to download the camera. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, I picked this up. I got it at the auction, kind of cheap. I think I only paid $20 for it or something.
That's awesome. I
Cool.
need one of those to fill out my collection. That's the last one I need.
So not much else I can do with it. I mean, it's just
How's the rubber doing on those? 'Cause
it's
the-
good.
the
It feels
grippy-
good. It is not sticky or coming apart. So. But then again, my room here that I have everything in, it is also temperature controlled. So
Will, what's this board on your desk with the banana cable?
this is a Quadra a Quadra TX 9X0 power adapter. So you can
Yeah,
take the
neat.
power supply of a Quadra, of those bigger ones, and convert it to use actually ATX power supply.
Nice.
So this is the actually DC side, and then this is the actually AC side
Uh-huh.
that will connect. Basically, like when I go and redo this, like this is the plug, so this will come back here somewhere, and then this will feed into. It will go to the switch, and then the switch and that will go to here, and then this will control the actually AC side, and then and the power from here to the actually ATX power supply.
Cool.
So
All right. Well, I'm gonna make myself.
You guys know Dave has just himself on a loop. That video is just a loop of him. Like he walks in front of the camera and you see the shirt, and then he goes back and he like digs through the cable box and picks up something, kind of looks at it, puts it down, and then the shirt comes back. This is like the 6th time I've seen him do this. I mean, that's one way to get an 8-hour stream, to be able to like take a nap. But
I'm going
He
to
learned it
make
from you,
myself big.
Ron.
I'm going back to
There we
my.
go.
see, there he is again. Okay, now watch.
I'm going
Now he's
to
gonna
my
look at
mystery
something.
box of stuff. Okay.
Dave, you already pulled that cable out.
No, this is a different one. This
It's
is
a different
this is-
identical one.
This is a.
Ooh.
This is for a Fisher Price,
Okay.
whatever it is. You can see on the back here it says Fisher Price right there. There you go. And so it's got a barrel jack on it. So
So my money says baby monitor. Because I was
And
going to
then
say
this
the
is a
CNC, I
cord
think
that-
that's yeah.
yeah, this goes to one of these power. There's some power bricks in here. So so like here's a HP power brick right there. It goes to a computer or a printer, and it's got that type of connector on the end of it.
Yeah.
It's
Panasonic
like,
style, yeah.
yeah. And
Yeah,
then on
Dave,
the other
the cable
end,
you had was
Had a square on it.
squared off on one end. It'd be
Yeah.
like for like a PlayStation 2, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
this one here, this is the other end of it, so I'm not sure what that goes to.
That's
a
not
printer.
proprietary at all.
That's a printer. Yeah.
No, not at all. And then we
HP
got
doesn't do anything
another.
proprietary.
No, never.
Man, Dave
Let's
better
see.
have some IDC power cables in this box, or I'm unsubscribing.
Better be at least 10.
Here's another one, Dell,
Dell. Dude, you're getting a Dell power supply. There you go.
Nice.
and here's the one end
Oh wow,
of it
that's
there.
Oh,
for
wow.
like those CPI 46 early Pentiums. Yeah.
Yep, that's what I was thinking too. Yeah.
And regular conventional 3-wire plug on it.
What's
You
the
should break
voltage
that
on
ground
that?
off, Dave. That's just getting in your way.
Yeah.
What's that blue thing, Dave?
Something has caught Garth's eye.
Yes.
It's got a bird on it. It says parrot.
There it
Yes,
is.
I knew
It's
it.
from Portland.
No wonder Garth is excited.
Got a bird.
It makes bird sounds. I want it.
Electrifying carrots.
Hang on here. It's tangled up right now. Let's see here what we got.
Yeah. I've always wondered how cords get tangled. It's like their natural state is tangled. How does this happen?
I know, huh?
Somebody should do
I
a
think it has something to do with free will.
Free will.
I think it's more to do with entropy. I think if one bit were here, he could explain it to us.
Actually, John's probably the best to explain this. The science behind it.
Yeah.
No, that's why we need a physicist.
Physicist.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. So this is a, it says parrot.
Universal hands-free parrot from France.
And on the back of
That
it,
looks
here's
sus.
I think this is the remote for your parrot, Garth. No, okay.
Yeah.
So anyway, okay, so there's
Oh, my.
It is interesting.
connector here.
For a telephone, I wonder?
This has
On
got
mic-
like,
oh,
yeah, it's a
That's
oh,
my
microphone.
this is. I bet this is something for your car. This is like a hands-free
kind of
thing for your
microphone.
car,
Yeah, you're
based
probably
on
right.
those spade lugs.
Yep.
And the
There's
fact that I
all-
see like a like
Oh,
there was
there you go.
another harness for a car back there.
It also says car radio on the cable there.
Yeah, and the bezel for the car radio. Yeah.
Well, now I'm disappointed.
It's just 12 volts, Garth. Just hook it up.
I just wanted to make squawking parrot noises all day.
And this is interesting. So this must be part of it too.
Yep.
So this is connected here.
Yeah.
There is a power button here. There.
Go back to that connector, Dave. That is a Volkswagen stereo plug.
Ooh.
Really?
Cool.
Yeah.
Really? And here's another connector on it too, right there.
If you go to parrot.fr, it seems like they're like all in on drones now.
Ah. They got out of the wireless car
Did the
stereo
drones look
business.
like parrots?
And it's got another plug on it right here too.
That looks like that interfaces with that box, that blue box you just had.
Maybe. Yeah. Oh yeah. Maybe. Huh. Probably.
All you need now, Dave, is a Volkswagen to put that in.
Yeah.
There might be one in that box.
It might be. At the
Oh
bottom
yeah.
of the
So
box.
yeah. That plug. This plug goes in there. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
And then it's got stereo out, so it's going to the aux on your
More
head
importantly,
unit
is
in your car.
Dave, I
right?
see a stereo cable in that box.
Oh yeah. There's all kinds of. There's tons of stuff in here.
Man, there better be a USB A to B, or I'm unsubscribing.
Yeah. I feel like we need to
Ron
start
has
some
high
bets, like a betting round here. What's in the box?
Let's see.
We'll keep it
There
on
better
post-
be a 1 meter coax cable
And it's with
missing an end.
dark brown and
There could be very well that in there. Let's see.
Pretty much
This
every
thing is
box of junk I look through, it's always one of those RF cables that's like 3 feet long that has the push-on connectors.
Yeah.
Don't know why, but they're very common around here for me.
But I can't throw it out, because what happens if Tin Base 2 comes back?
I need to plug my Betamax into my Sony TV, and I might need that cord one day. So
Yeah, this is a
it's a serial cable for a
Yeah,
PC.
Yeah.
DB9, nice.
yeah.
What's the other end?
There's it in right there.
Oh, okay. Neat.
You should test
Modem
that.
cable. Serial lap link cable.
This thing's probably about at least 8 feet long. if not
Video's about
longer.
to start over, guys.
Just gonna
Yeah, if
lay
it's
it down
crossed
here.
over, it might be left link.
Here is a, what is this? This looks like a printer cable, maybe? Get the doodad up here. Let's see. Hey, Ron, it's got USB on it. Hey.
All right, A to B. You're safe this week, Dave.
And it's
Okay,
gold
good.
plated.
All right. And gold plated, yes. Nice.
It's expensive.
Play bingo with this. Bingo.
And looks like we got another power brick of some sort.
What a fairy.
As
Show me on
there, there's a,
It's around there somewhere,
Okay.
Dave.
yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Another
There.
non-proprietary connector. Great.
Yeah.
That's very common.
It's a Sony.
Ah, well, that explains it. Yep.
it. That's definitely for like a
Take
camcorder.
an AC10. That's like for the Clie, right?
Oh, you should take a picture of it and tag this does not compute column.
Yeah, it's for a
That's
Clie
probably worth some money.
PDA. Yep. That's
He's,
probably that's
he didn't have a
hard to
Clie
find.
power adapter.
Ooh, we might solve some of the world's problems today from this very box.
Yeah, Pega
Well, then looking for
AC10.
cable.
That's for
Somebody
a bunch
take
of those
a
Clie models.
somebody take a screen capture of this while I'm holding it,
Oh,
and then you can
hold on a
forward
second.
it to him.
Got it. All right,
Cool.
Dave. I looked. eBay.ca $70 right now. That's like $5 American.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's enough to get a Starbucks.
oh man.
Oh, looks like we got another proprietary adapter for Epson. So there we right there. Okay.
42 volts out.
Made in 2004.
What are we powering? Epson HQ?
Whoa.
Wow, that's pretty
That's
good.
that's a lot of voltage. isn't it?
0.4 of an amp.
That's what quarter
Very,
40
very,
amps is.
yeah, high voltage with a very low amp.
Would
Yeah.
that be like a monitor, maybe?
Oh, no, this is what the other, it says Epson on the other side.
It says
I don't know.
picture.
It might be
makers.
one of their thermal printers, maybe.
Oh, it could be.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It says Seiko Epson Corporation.
Yeah, so that's going to be a printer. Yeah,
The
it's
model
for
number is
photo
A
printer.
is an Apple 251B.
Yep.
That's the
Picture
model
mate
number
photo
on it.
printer.
Okay. We have a back of a Samsung cell phone cover. It's a case, I think, outer case.
No, that's the actual back of the phone.
Now,
Well,
Dave, how'd
Ron,
you get this
man,
box? How'd you get this
Look at
box?
this. Got another one of those cables.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Also
Those are
gold
really
Yeah.
useful.
These are long too. These are
He
really
stole
long
the
cables.
box. It was from a little old lady.
Yeah.
Oh no! I was gonna say,
It could
Dave,
have
did
been
you just
very
wake
well.
up and somebody left their junk
I
box
have
on your front
no-
door?
I have no idea. Oh, we have
He
a.
has no idea what this box is.
Dave,
I-
Dave is like the tooth fairy. People
Oh,
put
Oh,
gross.
that looks delicious, Dave.
Are
Yeah.
those like
Yeah.
C batteries in there?
Awesome.
It's
those
really
batteries
close
out,
to the
man.
camera. I was like, what? Keep those batteries. Those are probably good.
It's the CVS branded Varta batteries.
Well, I turned it on. Nothing happens. So maybe I'm sure the batteries are. Oh! It
Oh,
flashed.
it killed your stream. So
Yeah.
Look,
It put out so much interference it killed the stream.
so the same wavelength as the webcam.
Right.
Logitech mouse. Maybe the cover's in there for it. Oh boy, here we go. Ooh, Smith.
Yeah, tell me about the
important-
phone
need
that I don't
important
want
parts.
anywhere near my face.
What is this box of stuff? I don't get
It's
it.
safety glasses without the safety.
Yeah. I guess
You
these
should
are
wear those,
unsafe
David.
safety glasses.
I think those
Put
are
those on, that could be
AV.
your thing.
Are those AVE safety squints?
Yep.
The VR goggles.
Well, you better save those. You never know when you're going to find the insert for that. So,
I don't know, man. This thing's got a bad case of a rubber rot.
well, that one might not make it then. It's a shame. Uh-oh. That
That'll
one's
go
going
on the floor.
to special file, circular
Yeah.
file.
The heck?
Oh no, pulling it from the bottom. We're going to be here all day.
Romex. We've
Rank on
made
it.
it to the
Look at that.
Romex layer.
Hold on.
Oh, we got some Ethernet cable here.
Ah, what cat is that? Cat.
That's cat
homemade.
category. Here,
Oh, here we
right
are.
up here.
Category
Cat
5. All right.
Yep. There you go.
Not too bad. It's not category 3 at least.
Yeah, but it's wired 10 megabit.
Right, right.
What the heck is this?
You got another
like-
one of those
I bet it's a cable.
photo frame.
Pair of scissors. Get a pair of scissors. We'll get through this fast.
I do have scissors. I had
will
to
work
get
when we're
I had to
done.
get the knitting yarn off of one of them.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
There was
Let's
knitting
see.
yarn in here too.
So a
There
speaker,
was,
huh?
yeah.
Ooh. Is it a dustbuster? Oh, wait. What is it?
No, it's
A
like a
light.
light.
Ah.
Flashlight.
All right.
Oh, it's a speaker on it or something. What is
Yeah.
that?
Yeah,
Maybe
what
it's
is
like
that?
a part of-
Light sensor in the front?
Alarm system, maybe?
The clap maybe turns on.
No, it's just two
Goes
wires
to
going
that
to
parrot
it.
thing.
Wired up,
right?
Dave. Don't you have a
Yeah, we need to
benchmark
power this one up, Dave. This one, I think we get to power up today. What do you think?
You get 12 volts at 5 amps. Let's see what
Yeah.
happens.
Oh, that's the receiver for the Logitech mouse.
It wires in the mains.
The light starts flashing, the speaker goes off. Don't use this mouse. It's full of crud.
And we got another
More modern.
power brick
Yeah.
for another Dell.
Funny thing is those still work, like
Yeah.
all the way up to like a lot of modern Dells.
Yeah, I know.
I mean,
It's hilarious.
yeah.
I bet
Here's
Trina
the.
wants that.
Well, too bad
What's the
she's not here.
voltage on it?
There's the connector. This one is here. I'll hold it up per the
Oh, I
camera
like
because it's real
18.
tiny here.
Yeah.
You know what those are good for? You
19.5
chop the
volt.
end off and put
Yep, it's still good.
a mini or a Gen 7, and they will power your Apple IIc.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
It's only 19 volts.
That's all you need.
We have another one here. This is another Sony one.
Sorny.
19.5 volt.
Yeah, another one you chop off and make it into an Apple IIc power supply.
This has got, that's the connector on it there.
Yeah, that's the part you snip off.
That's looking at that. That's probably for a Vio of some
And then
of some
it's got the other
construction.
connector on it.
Yeah.
Like the figure
What's
eight.
cool about those is they're universal, so you can use them on 5060, 110, or 240.
Let's see here. We have
Stereo mini extension.
Is that a Radio Shack? Yeah, it is.
Radio Shack. Yeah,
Yeah, that's a headphone extender.
yeah. Here's the other. Here's the other end of it. It's all wound up in there.
Ooh,
but
it's stereo.
Beefy.
Stereo. Fancy.
right there. Here's the
Yeah.
other.
You get two of those, you could do quadraphonic.
Ooh.
You can use that to hook up your Nabu across the room.
This is a printer cartridge for a printer.
It's probably still good. Just lick the contacts and stick it in there.
Soak it in
It's never been used. The thing's still on it.
Soak it in a vat of WD-40 and then try to print.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
It's a HP Tricolor 23.
Yeah,
Probably went to a
try
really
to make
old
it work.
printer. Yeah. Let's see. What we got here?
It's a
So I have one
yo-yo,
of these,
obviously.
Yeah. It's a yo-yo with the cord on the end.
Phillips.
What the heck is that? Phillips. It's some kind of it's got an off and on switch on it there.
It's a coffee coaster with a power.
Is it a speaker?
Bluetooth
Probably.
speaker.
Well, it's a wired speaker, maybe.
Maybe.
Wireless transmitter or something like that.
That looked like a audio jack.
What does the connector end look like, Dave?
Audio.
Oh, the battery's really corroded in there. It's like a regular,
Oh, okay.
like a headphone. Yeah. Interesting.
You
Okay.
use that as your extension cable and put it across the room. You should feed 12 volts to it. See what happens. I just want to see something blow up. Or at least
Your
You might
motivation.
see that soon when I go and plug this in.
yes. Thank you.
Okay. All right. We have a empty box, plastic box.
Oh, for a
Ooh.
Game Boy game.
Yeah, it looks like Game Boy.
Yeah, so let's say it looks like a video
Or
game
Game
cartridge.
Gear, rather. Bring that back up here for a second.
Here you go.
Or it's
It
Game
looks
Boy.
like
Yeah,
Game Boy, doesn't it?
That looks like
yeah, Game Boy.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's
Nintendo.
Nintendo on it.
Yep.
Nintendo right
Where's this
there.
Tetris cartridge?
Yeah.
There's probably a loose Tetris cartridge there, Dave. Keep digging.
Yeah.
There was no Tetris.
Hang on. All right. All right,
I
let's
think
see.
I see stadium events in that box.
There's another HP.
Now, Dave, if you were being sly, you should have hit something in the box earlier today. We pulled it out. Oh, look
Yeah.
at this. It's a
Like
gold
this.
watch or something.
Where did this Twiggy Lisa come from? Oh,
Like they do in Storage Wars.
Yeah.
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 Oh, there's something
Hey,
in here. This, hey, this might be a Game Boy in here. It's pretty heavy.
Ooh.
No,
Oh, it's a Palm. Oh, look at that.
It's a Nabu controller. Oh wait, no, it's a.
so it's a
John,
Palm
you didn't need to
keyboard.
send it. He had one all along.
Huh.
Is that a keyboard?
Yep.
Oh,
What
Whoa.
the heck?
Palm Pilot.
those are actually
Yeah.
pretty collectible, right? I know they are for the
That's
freaking
cool.
new.
Wow, look at that. I've never seen one.
Yep.
Hey,
wanted
Dave,
a cable
everybody
to
looked
make
at
that
it at
boxes
Staples.
of
It was like,
pack.
I ain't carrying this with me.
Yeah.
This thing's almost like a full size key. Well, I guess it would be a full size keyboard once they'll fold
I would
out.
say
Hey,
Steve
just an
probably
inch
wants it
higher.
pretty
That,
clear, have one.
there you go. Perfect, Dave. Perfect.
Yeah, a little higher.
Just almost out of frame, Dave. Almost.
A little higher.
There's the back of it there.
Palm.
Portable keyboard.
Designed by Thick outside.
Think.
I think
Oh, Think. Okay.
Come on, Garth.
Yes.
Think
I am
outside.
That's why it was funny.
Yeah,
That's
that's
pretty-
good. Yeah,
that's a
pretty
kickstand that'll pop up so your so
Yeah,
it can
this-
just lean on it. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's
the
pretty
Palm
cool.
Pilot can lean on it. Yeah.
You just need to
That's
find
cool.
the. Well, hopefully the connector's in there for it. Cool.
Well, no, it's
it
already
parks
there.
right
that
on
that metal stuff at the top, that docks to the bottom of the Palm Pilot.
Yep.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Maybe there'd be a palm in there.
Ooh.
I have no idea.
It's going to be a
It's in here.
trio. Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah. It ended up in the box because they bought the wrong keyboard. So.
Yeah. Be like, damn it! I shouldn't have bought. Dang it! Handspring. Why would you do this to me?
Right.
Okay.
It is pretty thick outside when put together, though, Garth. I'll give you that. It's pretty beefy little board.
It's The keyboard
There
is
we go.
bigger than the Palm Pilot.
It probably is.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Well, we'll
There we go.
we'll definitely put that over here. Let's see
Recycling.
what else we got in here.
Oh, a bunch of punctured lithium batteries. Nice.
Oh,
Battery
yeah,
for
yeah.
a cell phone.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
$1.
Sony. Yeah.
It's obviously worth $1. It says right on it.
Yeah, that's right. I just want to get out of it what I put into it. $1.
This says Texas Instruments on it.
Oh, that's
Uh-oh.
like a TI-82 cover. Actually,
Yeah.
I'll hide the name. There's a name inscribed on here. I'll hide the name. But yeah.
Well, what are we gonna dox some math nerd? Come on.
It's not Billy's, is it? Oh no, it's Billy. Oh jeez.
Yeah.
What's great, what's interesting though is that has a price tag on it. So maybe somebody tried to sell it at a garage sale, but no takers.
Well, what they did, Chris, is they were like, "I'll tell you what, I'll give you 50% or 50 cents for the calculator. You keep the lid." And they were like,
Right.
"Sold."
So yeah, that's right.
It's a Pioneer controller or something.
Yeah,
Some kind of shelf unit.
yeah, yeah.
Here's another LG cell phone battery.
That one has no sticker, so it must be priceless.
Ooh, a calculator. Ooh.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
It's a name card. It's like a
Yeah.
personal. Yeah, you can put. Oh,
By Rolodex.
Yeah,
I don't
because
think I've ever
who
seen
was
one
the
of
company
those.
that also sold those? Because there was somebody else. Because there's a cool dock
Sharp
that's
Image.
like a. Because is that the PCMCIA version, or is it just that's it? Because there's a thing like that that's a PCMCIA card that you can put some stuff
Oh,
in.
yeah.
But
Oh,
Pretty sure that's
Ron.
the name of our Rolodex too.
no, just
yeah,
this is the back of it. This is where the
Standalone.
battery
Got it.
goes. Yeah. I don't
Hey,
see
Ron,
any
that
connector.
Math Geek's phone number is probably in there for you.
oh my gosh, is it 28008?
8675309.
Stand on your head, you'll get the joke, Sean.
I get the joke, but I liked Chris's Jenny joke better.
Wow, what a tangled up mess.
It's like a regular Rat King in there.
I know. Hey,
Dave opens a box of cables.
Oh, you finally
Oh, a
got,
Nokia.
yeah,
Nokia.
that phone's indestructible, Dave.
Motorola. Where them buttons available?
Rolodex, go.
Dave, hook it up to your power supply and 12 volts. That joke will never get old.
Oh, this works.
Hey, that's good.
Oh, no fire?
Nice.
No, I don't have a blow up.
There's the backup
this
for
is
the
a,
organizer. Oh, crossword.
Franklin crossword puzzle solver.
Oh,
that's
cheat.
And the
Who's that
words
for?
are from Merriam-Webster. They were really proud of that. You see that? They got their words from a dictionary.
Yeah.
Win World War II with this one cool trick.
Okay.
Retro Fox said that the Pioneer remote is for a car stereo. Probably not much use anymore. Yeah, probably not.
Ah.
I think he underestimates how old my car is.
True.
Here's another cell phone.
That looks like that's from outer space with that antenna.
I know. Look at that.
That's the one for kids
Yeah.
that you can have like a pre-programmed phone.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Just no digits
Each of
over
those
4.
buttons would be a pre-programmed phone number.
So you could call
Ah.
grandma, mom and
Emergency.
dad,
Yeah. Help.
Child Protective Services,
Yeah.
and the Nintendo helpline.
They have an adult version called the Jitterbug. which
Oh, is
similar.
that? Oh,
Jitterbug?
okay. I seen the jitterbug.
Yeah.
Jitterbug.
Oh no, this is new in the shrink rack here.
New old stock cable.
Oh wow.
Yeah. USB.
Dave, you're just ready to retire now, buddy. That's
And then here's the other end of it there. Yeah.
A to
Okay,
B.
cool.
Stock, man. It's worth twice as much in cereal.
Hey, look what I found.
Hey,
The
there we
other
go.
part of that
Ooh.
Texas Instrument.
Yeah, nice.
No, sadly, no. That's a 36X.
No?
Yeah,
So,
that's
yeah, that
back
won't
there.
fit. Yeah. That's
Really?
from like an 82 or an 80. Well, yeah. I don't. Oh, maybe it will actually. Maybe it's just the camera size. I stand corrected.
It looks like a TI-83, but it's not.
How bizarre.
There you go. That's the part of it.
No
right there.
kidding.
Slid on it.
Nice.
Yeah. So here, let me.
Now it's worth $2.
Yeah. There you go. Cool. A scientific calculator. Yeah.
Oh, and it's even turning on.
Yeah.
It's solar.
Wow. With solar. Cool. Oh,
Well, Ron, he's
Neat.
recording a new loop for you since you called him out on his original loop.
I know. I was gonna say I'm detecting new content.
oh, these look like little speakers. What the heck?
Is
Little
that
door
like
on
an
here.
Altoids can or something?
Careful, Dave. There's some kid that 10 years ago put a joint in there.
Oh, it pops up. Oh, it's spring loaded. It pops apart. So here's all your connectors there.
Fancy.
There.
Before the blue
Wait.
teeth.
Oh,
Is
batteries.
that what's called a blue mate? See, Ryan knows all about this stuff. All right. Okay. All right. Don't know if it works or not, but well,
You know, at this
We'll
price,
find
does
out.
it matter?
Oh, trust me, if there was a box of crap, I definitely know about it.
peak loop times 8. Oh, a loop. Okay, let's see. Look at this here.
Oh, neat.
Loop. Yeah.
Oh, that's actually very useful for looking at circuits on a board or traces and stuff up close.
Oh, yeah.
Or negatives.
Yeah.
Yep.
Negatives, yeah. It's 8 times, so that's pretty good.
Well, Dave,
I
you're
use
ready to
them on
start
the
your
back of
photographic
my,
empire now.
I use it on the back of my 4x5 camera for focusing on the glass.
Oh, cool.
Ah,
Hey, Dave, can I have
yes.
it?
Sure.
Sean wants it.
Oh, legitimately, if you don't want that, I'd buy that from you. I could put that to use.
Like I said, I don't have a use for it, Sean. I'll send it to you. No problem. So.
You're a gentleman and a scholar, no matter what Ron says.
Hey, Dave, I want the box that makes parrot noises. It does make parrot noises, right? You promised.
I have no idea, Garth.
Only on Tuesdays, Garth. Only on Tuesdays.
Put 12 volts there and it'll scream like a parrot.
This is a sealed VHS tape. The Italian
Job to remake. Oh God.
That's actually a good movie. I like that movie.
You might be able to put that on eBay and make $1.
Okay, you know
What's
what's
the,
funny
what's
about
the
that?
date
I
on
will
this
say,
thing?
I hate that movie. Do you know why? Oh, I just broke this thing.
2001,
movie.
you have to do it.
Because
Why do you hate it?
I used it as a test movie at work for when I was doing Apple TV, the original Apple TV, and I've seen that movie like a million effing times. And oh God, because it was like the only full-length movie I think we had.
2003.
2003.
Hey, can you send that to Garth?
That's probably one of the last VHS releases I would imagine, or getting close to.
Is that a wrist brace?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, wrist brace. Yeah.
For anybody who might be interested, the last official VHS release of any motion picture was A History of Violence in 2006.
I actually have a VCR that is a VCR DVD combo with HDMI.
Nice.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Does it allow you to do output through over HDMI from the VCR?
Yes, and it upscales it to like 480p.
That's kind of cool, actually.
Yeah,
I have one of those
and it
too.
records. Yeah, and it records. That's how I've been adding VHS tapes to my channel, using that to digitize them.
That is handy.
You know what I use mine for? I run the ColecoVision RF out into that, put it on channel 3, and then send the video back out through component and HDMI.
Nice.
That's
And
good,
it
Adam.
looks-
I was afraid you were going to say something else. So
I like
So,
that thing. It's a Samsung.
I'll take a few moments to do a PSA here, if I can.
Sure.
Yes.
One of my very good friends, his automotive YouTube channel was taken over and attacked, or hijacked, as Google is calling it, yesterday or the day before. About 15 hours it took to get it back. But it was done through a very legitimate-looking Razer, the computer company, sponsorship scam. So,
Jeez.
yeah, be very weary of sponsorships. And
Oh,
the
yeah.
neat thing that they're doing right now is they're taking. So what they do is they make you go look at this PDF. The PDF has a link in it. You click the link. it brings you to a Discord server, oddly enough, that downloads a razor.com. So it looks like a website, but it's a .com file, which obviously is, a .com file. You run that .com file, and then they actually take all of your active cookies for YouTube and use those active cookies to bypass two-factor authentication. So they actually load the cookies into their own browser. They have a fully authenticated session at that point, and from there they use it to reset your YouTube passwords. And at no point does YouTube ask for the original password when it resets or two-factor authentication. So it's actually a huge problem with YouTube that apparently has been on the go since 2019, and they get to address it. Yeah. So be wary.
Wow. That's good to know. And when did this happen to him?
What's that?
When did this happen to him?
About 8 o'clock Thursday morning, he got the email from Razer. He clicked on the file, downloaded the zip from Discord, punched in the password for the zip file. It ran the COM file, and about a half an hour later, he was locked out of his YouTube channel.
Were they spoofing Razor's domain for the email as well? Or
No,
was it
that's the thing. And it was the first thing I checked. I was like, oh, well, my IT hat on here. And the first thing I looked at, it was just like, a weird email address. And usually he's pretty good at checking that stuff. But it was because the PDF that they attached looked so legitimate for Razer, because it had Razer's entire catalog. And at the very bottom, it says to pick out your item, click to this link, put in this password.
Wow.
But
They're only going to get
That's
more
how they get you.
sophisticated. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
So,
like I explained, I did a live stream with him last night, trying to explain, sort of how it happened, why it happened. And I said, unfortunately, we can have all the secure systems in the world, but at the end of the day, the weakest link is the 200-pound meat bag at the keyboard, right? So
yeah. Wow.
So, stay vigilant, my friends.
Indeed.
Yeah.
And for more information, click this link right here.
Yeah. Well, yeah. There's a link
These
you can
are,
actually click to see if your credit card's been stolen on the internet too. We can send you that one.
Yeah.
Put your credit card in here. Wow, that is a haggard-looking pair of LG headphones.
Yeah.
Yep. They're going to go on the floor. They are just trashed. Yeah.
Yeah. $3 too. My God.
We bargain.
Yeah. They pay you $3 to take those away.
Dave, did you just get this as like a mystery box from an estate or a yard sale or something, or like
He won't say.
Mystery box.
I know. How do I want to say this?
if you can't say it, you can't.
It's from Grandma's house because we're clearing it out.
That's
We're
right.
going to be putting it up for sale, and it was the occupant that was in there that was a hoarder, and so this is one of the boxes that came out of there. My wife grabbed it because she went down there Thursday, and said, "Hey, there might be something here you might want." So I said, "Okay, well, make good content for Sunday." So there you go.
Perfect Cliff Note version.
There you go.
The actual
we got
story is this is Dave's collection of wires he's kept for over 5 years.
I'm gonna do a stream where I just go through my drawer.
They've been passed down for generations.
They're basically the same because I don't remember what's in there either.
Well, that's the thing. A month from now, I'll say, well, "What was all in that box?" Yeah. So anyway,
Even if you don't
Now
need
you're
it,
like, I need that one cable.
you can always use cables, right?
Yeah, never throw it
So
out.
here's
Even if you
another.
never need it.
Okay, so this one is a battery charger. Probably for
Wall. That's probably for
a
like
wall
clippers.
It's a wall
clippers or
charger.
something. Yeah.
It plugs into the wall.
There you go. That's the other
And
end of it
charges your
there.
wall when it's plugged into the wall.
Stupid Tesla wall.
And then
Wow.
Southwestern.
Freedom
Wow,
phone.
Southwestern Bell.
America.
Freedom phone.
Freedom phone.
Does it? Is it made of eagle? Does it? It's imperial measurements and eagles.
Don't take it outside.
Your freedom is not allowed to leave the house.
No. Yeah, it's freedom as long as you keep it confined.
let's see. And we have like a car charger for your cigarette lighter. Just plug it in there.
What's on the other end?
This guy here.
Oh,
So you got that and
That's
that.
probably for one of those cell phones.
Probably, yeah. Let's see.
or
what
that
we
nice
got
12
here.
volt CRT television that you're not telling us about.
Let's see here. Okay, we got, let's see, another USB cable to, was that
Mini
USB? Mini USB? What is
Mini, I
that?
think, yeah.
Yeah, mini USB. Yep.
Now, does that only do power, or does it do data as well? Should probably test it.
Oh, the video froze.
This is B, USB B. Here, let me, that says B, and then this one. Sorry, it's kind of washing out here.
Looks like it has all the pins inside the USB connector.
Yeah. All right. And we have, what do we have here? We have a very interesting looking thing here. So this says Memorex on it.
Is it live?
Nah, it's just
I
memory.
think it's dead, Jim. Okay, there we go. And then there's, okay, so we got this, we got that, and we got this, and then we got this little thingy on it here, and then it goes to that.
The charger. So,
I'm going to say that's a Memorex portable DVD player.
Dave, you should get yourself like a little small plastic tote and put all those AC adapters, chargers in a single bin.
Oh,
That way,
Yeah.
don't throw them back into that box.
Oh no.
that way they'll be easier to throw away in the future.
The
Put them in
bottom
the
of the box
storage
is
and forget
the
about it.
bottom of the box is falling out anyway. That's why I got it on the table here. It was like wet on the bottom, and I had to hold it because things were falling out of the box. So
Dave, I'm sure Trina can lend you a tote. I'm sure she's not packing.
so here's another car charger here. There. We have, and like I said, this is just all stuff. I mean, this literally was just thrown in there, probably just picked up, already wadded up. So we have a phone cord here. I'm trying to get this undone so we can get to the adapter
So,
here.
Dave, was this a bin of cables, or was this all the cables in the house thrown into a box?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Let's put it this way. It's going to take 3 30-yard dumpsters to get all the stuff out of there. Outside and inside. Yeah.
Dave, you should keep an eye if there's any retro tech in it. Make sure that doesn't get thrown out.
Well, there was an old rusted out PC laying on the kitchen table, but I really didn't want it. And
Retro tech, he'll take it off your hands. He loves all
I
that
know.
crap.
I'm still trying to figure out what's at the end of that thing. It's all wound up in there.
Is that,
Ryan, Trina
aquarium
says all the
open?
totes are full.
All her totes are full? Yeah, likely story.
She's probably taking a coffee break.
She's been taking a coffee break since she got off the stream. Let's not lie.
Well, she said she was doing her laundry, so I said, well, let's watch. Let's see here. Okay, there we go. Got this one. Okay, so this one is a Netgear
Okay.
AC adapter.
Router. Oh, yeah, 12 volt, 1 amp. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Keep that to one
And
side.
That's
That's your standard. All of the plug looks
Yep.
standard-ish.
It's got that little funny like oblong connector in there.
Yeah.
I see it there. It's not really. It's got like a. It's like it's keyed. Yeah. Okay. This. Okay, we got another adapter here. This one is a. It's kind of like a generic adapter. It just says AC, DC. Trying to. There we go.
3.6 volts, 1500 milliamp.
Yeah. And then on the other side of it, your generic printing. And then on the other end, get that connector on it. Pretty long wire harness on it. So, okay. Another car charger right there.
You're brave, Dave, not wearing gloves after knowing where that box came from.
My hands are getting very dirty. Yeah.
Mold.
Let's see. We have a very short little cable here. There.
I think Pad adapter used to have a little tiny cable on it like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't think it was stock. I think it came off a HP printer.
Let's see. It looks like there's all kinds of USB cables in here.
It's an Apple.
See
Ron will
an
be happy.
iPhone cable or iPad or iPod.
Yep, 30-pin iPod there.
Yep. There's another cable there.
Oh my God, you're going to have so many of those printer cables.
It's not like I don't have enough now. I have drawers and drawers and drawers full of cables upstairs. This regular phone cable. We don't need it. I have tons of that stuff.
Are you sure it's a phone cable and not an Apple keyboard cable? Know the difference.
Most likely not.
Plug it in and find out.
Get a little connector there. It looks like it goes to a cell phone. Maybe, yeah. 50 cents. Some more headphones here. These look to be a little better shape.
Oh,
Oh,
that foam. Wow.
Yeah. Yep. We'll put that in the throwaway pile too. There you go.
Good call. Good call.
I've gone wireless. I'll never go back to the regular earphones. Yeah. Ooh, what do we got here? Oh, God. My God, man. How can people get cables tangled up that much?
It's one of those mysteries of the world.
Murphy's Law of
Okay,
cable.
here we go.
The cable next to another cable. and we're going
Got
to-
the Apple cable here. There you go. Always
Oh,
can
yeah.
use those.
I hear someone eating ice cream.
Nope.
Soup?
Nope.
Drinking coffee.
Rice?
Oh, we have a
It's
Captain Crunch.
it was
wireless
manicotti
G
that ended
2.4
up
gig.
Oh, that's a good
on
one.
because I couldn't get the
Card.
noodles.
That's a good one to keep, Dave.
Yeah, that's a good card if it's G and it's
Yeah.
card bus. So, yeah.
Okay. All right. All right, let's see.
But ice cream's an excellent idea.
Ice cream is a must if you have a Nabu, from what I hear. You have to eat lots of ice cream.
Roku.
Here's
Roku?
a-
Oh,
Roku?
Chris, shots fired.
No, no shots fired.
I know. I'm
You
kidding.
have to eat ice cream.
Ice cream is great. I love ice cream. Even when it's cold, I like ice cream. HDMI, what is that?
It's a Roku.
Roku.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
LT. Light.
Oh, don't touch that pink stuff.
It's like
Oh,
pink.
too late. Your thumb's on it. Definitely
It's all
wash
over.
your hands, Dave, before you have any food or anything.
Oh yeah.
That looks like a good extension cord there, Dave.
Yeah.
The white one, not
That's got a little
the.
switch on it too.
I feel like it's been holding everything else together in there.
And is that aquarium hose?
Probably.
Oh, and that looks like it's cut off.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's aquarium.
Until somebody cut it off.
I'm still waiting for a 4 conductor shielded 5-foot cable, Dave.
Well, Eric, it could very well be in here.
You never know.
As Garth would say, plug that cable in.
I was literally just gonna say that. I was like, I shouldn't say that. That's mean.
Garth is in the mood to see things catch on fire today. There we go.
Just touch the other end of it just to kind of test and see if
Yeah, well, what does the other end
works.
taste like?
I want to share in the.
Oh yeah,
pain.
it's been cut off there. The plug on it there.
Aw.
Yeah.
Sorry to disappoint you, Garth, but I did the cooking yesterday.
Well, wait a minute. If we have 2 of those cables with cut off ends, you know what we can do?
Like a suicide cable?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's been hacked off there too.
My goodness.
Yeah, so you get another one of those, wire them together.
Yeah.
And then
I've
plug
done that
them in.
for Christmas decorations.
What's the strap in there? It
Associated.
says Defiant or something. Is that a camera strap or?
I think it's more blood goggles, isn't it?
No, it's in the box, Dave. It's black with white.
Oh, this
print.
one here?
The Pentucks.
Yeah, it's just a
Can't see
says
it.
defendant.
Oh, I thought it said Defiant.
Fine as a
Oh, I guess it is defiant. Hello,
Nabu.
defiant. Yeah, can't
Oh, cool.
can't read either today. There we go. I'll put that over there. Yeah.
You must have went to DS9.
VMware. Laser pointer.
Laser.
That's interesting.
Don't look directly at it.
Oh, my
Shield
eyes.
your eyes.
It's dead, Jim.
You know who would love that, Dave? The cats.
Oh yeah. There we go.
Get it going, Dave. Hook it up to your bench power supply. Put 12 volts through it.
It probably takes a seared 2032.
Yeah. Looks like something to give away at a trade show, right?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, speaking of like security and stuff, do not stick a USB thumb drive in your computer you get from
No.
a trade show.
That's hilarious.
It is a CR 2032. You definitely have one of those there, do you, Dave?
Let me see. I might. Hold on.
So is this when the video loops, Ron?
Ron's been very quiet. He's not here, I think.
Did he leave?
I don't know. We can't see who's here.
Can we talk about him?
Yes.
No.
That'll make him come out. That Ron guy, what a
Don't say it. Don't
what a
say his
guy,
name 3
that
times.
guy.
He'll pop
Turns
back
out
up.
he is. He's like Beetlejuice.
Ron McAdams. Ron McAdams. Ron McAdams.
Damn it, Garth.
But I was really hoping that he'd like come in. Hey,
Let's see here. Yeah, I got a battery to fit in it. Let's see if I can get it out of the package. There we go. All right, let's pop this one out.
You can use the laser pointer when you're doing your next video presentation on all of this stuff in the box.
Well, let's see if it works here.
That's funny. Biggie John says he's working at a data center. Someone dropped thumb drives all over the parking lot and outside.
I have a machine
That works.
set
sadly.
up just for cleansing thumb drives that isn't connected to a network or anything. So
Linus Tech Tips did a video where they did that. They dropped them outside their headquarters to see how many employees would plug them into machines.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to work.
No, that's too bad.
'Cause
Sorry,
I know the
Dad.
batteries. I know the battery's good because I just bought them not too long ago. Let me see.
That might be a good fix of video. Opening it up.
Let's see. No, it's in there, right? Yeah, that's the way it's gonna go in there. Yep. Oh well.
I bet the little pads inside it are just mucky, dirty, or something.
Don't you mean rubbish, Garth?
It's mucky.
Lucky. Let's see.
Garth uses fun words when he talks.
They're not allowed to say garbage in California because they're not allowed to have any garbage. Everything has to be
I
recycled.
say things. I don't know why I say things.
No.
We love you, Garth. I mean that in the nice way that you say fun words.
All right, let's get back to
Adam likes it when I say supper. Apparently. Supper.
Supper?
Yeah, because it's not Little House on the Prairie. It's modern times.
It's like, what year is this?
Ah,
Let's see here. Oh, I got a
got a
it's like a
bungee.
bungee cord in here.
Nice.
Oh, that's useful.
Another Sony power supply. Oh my God, what's this?
Bungee cord's what you need in order to run marathon.
Busted
Careful.
steel
Careful
cable.
with fries, bungee cords.
Let's see. Boy, I tell you, this box was very lovingly packed. There we go.
I saw those air quotes.
Let's see here. Yes.
So, Gareth, how'd you guys make out with your terrible snow you had?
Oh, you know what's funny? So, yeah, I was saying earlier it was a kind of an annoying mess because I had no power for like, I don't know, 2.5 days or something, over a couple days period, and our pellet stove went all weird, and then I'm low on wood and whatever. But remember we were talking about that windstorm, and you're laughing at my stuff. What I realized, and I'm still not sure what it is. This is my personal little weather station I have outside. It kept doing the wind gust peaks at exactly 34.9, right? At exactly 34.9, right? And I'm like, there was a bunch of them, and I'm like, okay, does that thing only? It's like Chernobyl, right? Oh, that's just must be fine then, right? So I don't know if it was actually going higher or not, to be honest with you, but yeah.
Okay.
The trick, of course, here is that there's just trees, and it's actually a lot better than it was like about when all the fires and stuff were happening that were caused by PG&E or for our electric company, right?
Yeah.
They've been doing a lot of tree work like the last 3 years. Getting rid of trees, knocking over power lines and stuff. But, the thing that really hurt us was the stupid snow. And that one day we got that really wet, slushy snow. A bunch of just stuff was dropping left and right outside. You could hear it. So it cut power and stuff. And there's still a ton of people without power. A ton of people up here.
Wow.
Yeah, like, what's the reason? Like, that's why I always find funny. It's like, here in Newfoundland, we get snow all the time. Our power grid very rarely goes down because of, unless it's extreme weather. But like California, I mean, I can't imagine you guys have worse infrastructure than we do.
Well, you'd be surprised. But I mean, the problem is that, remember, the trees aren't used to it, right? So if we've got even like heavy rain or icy rain or something, they just stop breaks, right?
Dave, that's where a small Sony PlayStation 1, the little white one with the flip-up screen.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Really? Okay.
Even in Michigan, we lost power to 700,000 people.
Yeah.
And some of them still don't have power then.
Wow.
So, and we're used to it. We just have crappy infrastructure. It's not Texas quality, but it's not great either.
So here in Newfoundland, we have a mega project. I'm sure you guys never heard about it because it's considered our boondoggle. It's called Muskrat Falls. Right now, it's roughly $16 billion it's cost us. It's a giant hydroelectric project for a province of 600-ish thousand people. We all individually owe like $200,000 now. I think that's what it works out to our provincial debt. Anyway, long story short, they've had nothing but problems getting the power from northern Labrador or central Labrador, which is very high up in the Arctic, or near the Arctic, we'll say. Not in the Arctic, but it's close enough. It's cold. and then get it down to the mainland. They've been using this link that they built, and there was all sorts of metallurgical issues with the wires they ran, and then Honeywell was writing bespoke software to run the system, and they can't get it right. We paid them $20-30 million to write this piece of software. So, yeah, hydroelectric, good times. We could have had almost 3 nuclear power plants now for the cost of this one dam.
Boy, this thing is really wound up here.
So, if you get yourself some scissors and cut some of those cables, you'll be able to get them out easier.
Sean, that keeps crossing my mind.
What if he needs them?
I dropped my earpod here. Okay, let's try that again there.
That might be why some of those were already cut, is because they were trying to get them out of the box.
Could be. There we go. All right, let's get it back in there.
But don't give them to Garth, because he'll plug them in and it'll do more to his power grid.
Dave, you knocked out the entire county.
So in California, is it all one big grid, or is it individual?
Oh no, no, they got lots of grids. Just some areas are just not very good. Like you get up
it's
to
the mountains,
Sierras.
right? I mean, it's all there's. I'll tell you though, it's just not very well designed. There's wires around our house going everywhere. It's kind of hilarious, actually. How many power lines run around our house and stuff, and we're kind of like a little bit into the mountains too.
It probably goes to a cordless phone.
Well, just wait, Garth, until they start putting all the extra electric car charger places around.
That's my big argument is until the infrastructure is built, and I understand you got it's the cart before the horse, or the someone's got to start somewhere. Of course, my God, the demand. Everybody in Los Angeles turns on their air conditioning, and everybody goes to charge their car. It's going to be
well. That's the thing. I mean, our grid is there's, like I said, there's a lot of areas that just won't support a lot of things, and they keep building all this stuff, all these homes and stuff. It's like, hey, you need to put the infrastructure in first. Ooh, looks like was that a European plug?
Yeah, European plug.
This is a
exotic
European on my foot.
Philips.
Jeez, what the heck?
What do you say? Let's see here. We got.
And I guess that's probably like a hair trimmer or a razor or something.
Oh, there you go.
Made in China.
Imagine.
Yeah. Imagine that.
I'm still impressed your joystick was made in the U.S.
I have a product here that says designed in Canada, made in China.
Is it a Nabu?
No, it's a Bluetooth like item finder, sort of like a AirTag.
Oh, okay.
It was a freebie from my from Hilton for reaching whatever status.
Oh, really? Oh, cool.
Was it assembled in Mexico?
Can always use these.
Cable?
Yep.
In Mac beige too, or close to Mac beige.
Yeah, does it have an Apple logo on the plug?
Let me see.
On the other plug. On the wall
let me
plug.
look here.
The wall plug.
No.
Oh, boring. Boring.
Yeah. Sorry, it'll work. I'm always. I got drawers and drawers of full of those too.
So what do you guys call those? Because everybody has a different name for them.
I just call it a power cord normally, but if I'm trying to differentiate, I'll call it a either. Well, if I'm in the right, if I'm talking like Garth, I'd call it a kettle lead.
What?
Funny.
British people call this kettle leads.
I call it an ATX power cable because that's what I know.
Kettle lead. I've never heard that before. It's hilarious.
They existed way before ATX.
Oh, I know they did, but that's just. You're talking to most young people, they know what that is.
Yeah, I'd probably call it like a computer power cable because that's what I first used it with. It was an Apple II.
Okay, we
Yeah,
got another
Commodore
power.
64 disk drives use those same cables.
Yeah, a lot of stuff does. Some people call it by the code number. I can never remember that though.
C13.
Yeah, C13. There you go. That's what I was trying to think. They use that. I mean, they still use that today on a lot of stuff.
Biggie John had put that in the comments.
He did, yes.
Where's Trina? You need her to monitor the comments.
I think she's packing.
Likely story.
Hey guys, I'm gonna step out for me to go get some lunch, and I'll come back later.
Okay, Will.
All right.
Thank you.
See you later.
Careful.
Have a good lunch.
Well, I tell you what, man. I got the stash of adapters, but I will have to get these all nice and wound up, put some tape around them so they don't unwind, and just write on the outside of the tape what they are, in terms of power on them.
Use zip ties. Tape will get all sticky and gross.
Oh yeah, yep. Here's another
AC
9 volt
adapter jack.
Sony 9 volt.
What's the end look like? Oh,
That was a little barrel plug.
Yeah.
That's probably for like a camcorder or a...
Quite a few Sony adapters in here.
hey Dave, since I got to your stream an hour and a half late, did you have a chance to try out what I sent you yet?
I did. I was playing Arctic Adventure with Chris and Pac-Man, and you can't see it here, right there.
Nice.
Works beautiful. Thank you. It's awesome. Yeah. We will resume that as soon as I get through this box. So yeah.
We got to do the fun stuff first.
Yeah. There you go. Let's see here. There is another. Let's see. What is this one? This is a. I don't know. What is it? It's another
already
power
wrapped
brick.
up nice for you.
Yeah, it's another power brick for something here. Let's see. Doesn't say Dell. Oh yeah, it's HP. It's an HP adapter.
There you go, yeah.
Right there. Okay. And there's the end of it. There's the plug on it there. Where's that? There you go. Right there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, a couple things are wrapped up. Not too much though. A lot of adapters. And here's a, all right, what the heck is that? Okay, so that's, this is the two ends on it here.
What the heck is that noise?
Sorry. Done.
What were you doing?
We can't see what's going on. We just see the full screen big box O wires.
Yeah, I was trying to stash some duodisc cables behind a stack of duodiscs, and I didn't realize that the cement wall was going to cause that racket. Sorry.
Unacceptable.
Here you go. Here's a good button for you. Right there.
Oh, no douchebaggery.
Nice.
Wow, that's cool.
Where
Yeah,
was
you
that
gotta
when you first started digging into the box?
You take a picture of that and make that your away picture when you step away from the camera.
There's another weird looking cable here. The heck is
UK.
that? Is that UK? All right.
Yep.
And here's the.
Oh, for a minute, I thought that was for like a 220 dryer cable, power cable.
Yeah.
Close.
Bolex. Huh. Yeah, it does kind of look like a dryer cable, doesn't it? Almost. Yeah.
Yeah, for electric dryer, electric
Yep.
stove.
Yeah.
Send it to Eric for power.
More power.
Another cable.
And more.
Printer cable or scanner,
I got
maybe.
a lot of those. Yeah.
You know, I tossed all those out at one time and then turned around and needed them. That
you throw
happens to
nothing out.
nobody ever.
You're not a very good hoarder then.
Oh, believe me, I am. Just not the right things.
Eric, what I've done is I've gotten some gallon Ziploc bags, and I've made sure that every device that I have has its proper cables, put them in a Ziploc bag, and then write on the bag what it is. So that way,
Yeah.
when I go to clear out cables, I don't do like what you did and go, oh, I know I have a cable. Oh, no, I got rid of this. So,
Yeah.
Daniel.
Yeah. And then
They were
this
all
is-
for devices that we got rid of, and then we kept the cables just in case, and then I got rid of the cables. So no, I Ziploc everything up and tape it to the unit to make sure it's there.
nice.
Unless it's something like a standard PC power cable or something.
Oh, this is the manual for that scientific calculator.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, man, you're upping the value of that thing.
$3 then.
There's the original box in the bottom.
Yeah, got the top and the bottom for it. Here's another.
There we go.
The heck is that?
Oh, it's a thing. You know that cell phone for kids?
Yeah. Oh,
That's
is
a
that the
clipboard.
case? Oh,
Yeah.
is that the thing for it?
Broken
Okay.
holder for it.
Oh, listen here. Okay. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, it goes like that. Yeah, it's busted on the bottom of it. Oh, throw that away. There you go. Trash. Get another one of these short cables. So here's.
That looks like another cell phone or maybe Palm Pilot. Oh, that might go to that keyboard, that Palm keyboard.
Oh, really?
I remember when I had a universal plug for one of my Palms. They came with a bunch of ends, and the plug end was just like a headphone jack. So you could, it was like a universal plug, and you just put whatever end on you needed.
Let's see here.
I had the same keyboard for my Palm Treo.
No, it's different.
Oops.
Well, like on the bottom of the, did you have a Palm Pilot in there in that box of stuff? Because that reminds me of the connector of the bottom of a Palm Pilot.
Yeah, like when I had my Treo, I used to have to put the Palm would dock into the keyboard.
I have a Palm Pilot upstairs. I don't know. I found that at a lady that I do work for. She had it, so she gave it to me. She gave me a bunch of junk, and I got a lot of
Dave.
iPads.
Dave likes to get stuff from little old ladies.
Yep. He's a silver fox.
I'll have to check and see if that cable fits that. I don't know.
Did
So,
she give you some hard candy too, Dave? With
No. Coffee. No, she's real nice. Her, it's really sad. Her and her husband got married not even 6 months ago, and he's already got end-stage cancer already. And
Shit.
so, and
cancer sucks.
Yeah, fuck cancer.
so he's already on hospice already. I go over there and do work for her, but she has a lot of stuff for me to do, but she's just kind of waiting to, when he passes away. But anyway, yeah, sad.
Worst part about getting old.
Yeah. Now here's another unusual looking cable here. Let's see here. Oh my God. Let's see.
Telling you, Dave, just get out the scissors, start cutting.
But he might need them.
Well, we got a big brick here. Model K1 input.
12 volt, 4.2 amp.
Yeah. And there's the other end of it there. And then this is the business end of it here.
That's a printer or something.
Yeah. Hey, it's starting to get easier to pull things apart. Okay, let's see. Got another adapter here.
Dave's cable pulling stream.
Switching adapter. Interesting. Here's the end on it there.
Trina says, surprise, surprise. Dave got some tech from a little old lady.
I do not know the origin of this stuff. So, and let's see, this one is.
Put it back. Someone's saving it.
Pretty much, huh? lot of car adapters. Huh. Here's a little conversion cord here. There's one. That in.
Yeah, so Dave, somewhere there should be an adapter that has a headphone in cable on it.
Okay.
And it's for all those little adapters.
Here's another USB, probably printer cable. Here is what's left of a, well, what the heck is this? Okay, a headphone. Here's the end of it here. And then here's the controller here. It's like, and the part of the earpiece is missing, so we'll throw that away. There you go. Here is a Apple cord here, but this is not looking too good. I mean, it's connected. That's where they break. It doesn't say Apple on it.
Were you in charge of making the materials for iPhone cables?
Oh yeah, totally. The best part is you want to make the little bit right at the end of the connector like really crappy. Embedded. The cable and...
Let's see. I'm trying to get this one out here.
Quality.
Did they ever, Garth, when you were working for Apple, did you guys, when they would run commercials, did you guys always get like the first peek at it before it went live, or?
Oh no.
No.
No, they locked him in a room till everyone else had seen it first.
I'm just curious.
I do remember though, gosh, I want to say it was the iMac, but one of the iMacs, maybe it was one of the G4s, when iTunes was announced, we had gotten some, before it was announced, we'd gotten in some, whatever project it was, and I can't remember if it was a G4 or like a tower or an iMac, but we'd gotten in like final boxes and stuff with the, like PVT build hardware and stuff. And a couple people are like opening up inside of those pack-in stuff for iTunes, like cards and information and stuff, and probably CD. And they're like, "Whoa, what's this?" And they open it up, and then one of our managers came running around like, "Okay, everyone, we got to open these boxes. Don't look at them. I've got to pull this stuff out. You're not supposed to see that." And it was really funny.
Whoops.
Uh-oh.
That's a oopsie. Another
iTunes, interesting.
USB,
What's that all about?
cable. Let's see here. All right. So another USB cable.
God, how many printers does this person have?
I know, huh?
All of them.
Just the cable.
Do they buy a new one and forget they had the cable? It's like, oh.
They just had the cables. They didn't have any of the printers.
That's even better.
Did you get this box from Eric?
Shh. So here's all right, so here's a Sony adapter. And this is the plug on the end of it here. definitely proprietary. Get the little hooks so you squeeze to get it in and out. Or out, rather.
Oh, and Dave, I thought I would compliment you really quick on your manicure.
My dirty nails now?
No, no, like they're well kept. It's like,
Oh. And another Motorola, probably a cell phone adapter, so it looks like. Charger. Here's another one. They like
Adam, you're
Motorola.
making noise on your brick wall again.
I like it.
I like it.
Oh, he's putting a shelf up. There's another adapter. This one is a looks like it's just a generic adapter here.
Class 2 transformer.
More than
Well,
meets
Almost
the eye.
done.
the eye.
I'm almost done.
Oh.
And now you got to go
But
through and
wait,
test it
he's
all. This
been
is like an
another
Adrian's
box
Digital
gonna pull
Basement episode, right, Sean?
What was that? Say it again.
This is like an Adrian's Digital Basements episode. Now you got to go through and test it all.
I
Every one of
know.
these cables,
Yeah.
This is Dave's mini mail call. That's gonna go like an hour and a half.
right?
Yeah.
I told Adrian he needs to change the name to Mega Mail Call because
Most definitely.
they're
hours.
never mini anymore.
I like
Well,
when
I
he says
watch
he
those.
knows.
But when he pulls out an item I'm not interested in, there's a fast forward button. I just, oop, oop.
Yeah.
I like when he says, "Oh, the video won't be that long," and then
I
it's,
know it's an hour.
it's an hour and a half.
Like, you just started recording it. How do you know?
I think why he says that is a lot of his videos he does over multiple days. So each clip is not that long, but all together it's huge.
Right?
Another Sony
Sony adapter.
with that plug on the end of it.
Quick, get a shot of Dave's thumbprint. Perfect.
It just focused right before you pulled it away.
Enough to get a frame.
There you go, right there.
There we go. Now
There
we
you
can
go.
unlock everything.
Another Motorola cell phone adapter.
Now, Dave, hold up your front door key to the camera.
Yeah.
I don't have it with me. It's hanging up on the wall. So there you go.
Move the box away. Another big pile of tangled cables.
Okay. All right. Well, that's my, all the crud on the bottom here. Popcorn. Okay. And there's the.
Oh, God.
Jesus. Wow.
But it's not tangled up.
You did
So you
keep
went
the
from a
interesting
box
things
to a
aside,
pile.
right?
What's
It's
that?
definitely tangled up.
No, I just laid it there. I just take it off in reverse order.
That doesn't matter. It'll all be tangled.
Now, I'll just take the box, put it next to the table, slide all the stuff into the box.
Yeah. Then
Well,
cables on the side
I'll
of the
send
box.
this to you, Sean, right there. So don't worry about
Cool.
that.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Sure. So, well, got some good things out of there. I got this pretty cool thing right there. There are a couple nice adapters in there. You said that one that I pulled out, somebody was needing one or something. I don't remember who said that. Retrotech Chris. I told him to
What's
take a
his
screenshot.
name? Colin from This Does Not Compute. He was looking
Oh, okay.
for a Sony Clio, or whatever it's called, power adapter.
Oh, adapter, yeah.
Okay. So we got a nice Ethan card there.
PCMCIA network card, it looked like.
Yeah, and then we got
Wireless
and we got everything for this calculator here.
Did you bury the manual or do you keep it with it?
Oh no, it's over here. I got it. So I got that. It got the instructions on the back of it, how to do some
Nice.
things, and then the manual is right there. Yeah, keep it all together here. Pretty cool. And let's see.
that calculator looks to be probably the best find out of the box, at least from what I saw. Like
Yeah,
something that you
probably.
can
Yeah,
use right away without having to figure it out. Like, oh, calculator.
exactly. Yeah,
The little
just
keyboard
trying to
for
get it
the,
all.
Palm is cool too.
Yeah, just get all this.
Oh yeah, that Palm keyboard. That was pretty
Yeah,
sweet
yeah,
too.
that Palm keyboard's pretty cool too. I have a Palm Pilot up there. I don't know if that will interface with it or not. I'll have to check it out. And then the little Franklin,
Was that the crossword or the Rolodex
yeah,
or something?
yeah, the crossword from, yeah, pretty cool.
So that's the same Franklin that made the Apple rebranded unit, right?
Yes.
Okay, all
The
right.
Franklin Ace. Is that right, Adam?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Franklin Ace. Yeah.
Yeah, they got sued out of existence on the computer, so they switched to doing like
Okay, so that was actually
dictionaries and
It
thesauruses
was
and
a
stuff.
Bell and Howell that was a actual just rebrand, right?
Bell and Howell's on the same assembly line as the 2 Plus. Yeah, it's just made by Apple.
There we go.
Whoa,
dizzy.
got kind of dizzy there.
I'm going to have to wash my hands here.
Can you bring everybody back up on the screen before you do that?
Yeah,
Yep,
your
I'm
hands
gonna
are
do that
very
right.
dirty. Can't see them at all.
Yeah,
I built
I'm
2
just
blue
gonna-
scuzzies.
Oh, nice.
And
Very
I'm
nice.
a little ways into my external ones now. What am I doing?
I
don't
made
know.
it, 5 cats into the animation for this?
Nice.
Nice.
6 cats.
Hey,
Ah,
Justin
Can you
is
tell what I'm
Morgan
doing?
is in the chat.
Oh,
And
Steve
Steve,
from Mac 84 is here. Hello, Steve.
Hello,
Oh,
Steve.
you
Hello,
missed all
Justin.
the you missed
Hey,
all the
Justin.
fun, Steve. Yeah.
Yes.
Joe's here in
fun.
spirit on Garth's bench.
Oh. Hey,
Yeah.
Zadium.
Lots of Joe.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey,
I'm actually able to join today. Yay.
Nice.
how are you doing?
Tired, but okay.
Yeah. Hey, Steve. I'll show you some of the nice stuff that I pulled out of the box, and I bet you'll even like this. Hang on.
Get ready to get busy. Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Steve, did you do the assembly instructions for the blue scuzzy stuff? I see there's new instructions up here now, and it looks like your style. Yeah, this is definitely you.
He left his calling card.
Yeah, I mean the pictures. It's got to be Steve.
Here you go, Steve.
Was there a rabbit in the background on one of them? That's how you know.
Nice.
I want one of those for the Newton.
Yeah, that'd be slick, huh?
So, Dave, mine used to click together and make a regular full-size keyboard. When you unfold it, you used to be able to slide it together, and it would click.
I think I've actually got one of those somewhere.
Maybe that one doesn't, but mine did. Mine did.
Adam is banging on his wall again.
Oh, it does. Oh, well.
I am.
Does it do? Oh, it does.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
What you do is you take these little clips here, and you can slide it like this.
Yep, that's how you lock it together. So
Yeah.
it's flat.
Yeah. So I gotta lift this.
Spread it out on a table and do it.
Yeah. Let's see.
Hey, this is a family show, Eric.
It's not in It's not
Not
in
on camera.
frame.
Just shove that pile of cables off. Yeah, there you
There
go.
you go.
All right. So we do. Okay. So we do this one there. There we got locked. Oh, like that. There you go.
I always
There you go.
wanted one of those.
That's pretty cool.
I don't have the Palm Pilot anymore though.
I have a Palm
If
Pilot,
memory
but I
serves,
don't
the
know
connection never
if
changed,
that.
so you should fit that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I really liked the Palm Pilot when it came out.
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
I had the Palm Treo. Was my first smartphone. I loved it.
I've
Yeah,
got
I
a
was a big
Palm of
Palm
some
Pilot.
description somewhere. Problem is, I think it's one of the ones with like a rechargeable battery, but the problem is the battery kind of went off a long time ago, and
Oh, jeez.
I haven't
Oh, I
really
see.
put any effort into finding a replacement. But
Cool. That's pretty neat.
Well, guys, I
That
got
was
to go
kind
get
of an
groceries. So
that's kind of an engineering marvel, you
I'll
know.
talk to
in
you all
itself.
later.
What's that
Okay.
IBM
See you,
laptop
Ryan.
that's got the
All right.
expanding
Talk to you later,
keyboard?
Ryan. Okay. What's
What's
that,
that
Garth?
IBM laptop that's got the keyboard that can expand out?
ThinkPad 701.
Yeah, those are really cool.
the butterfly keyboard that doesn't suck.
Right.
Now, Justin will like this calculator because he loves calculators. Yeah. So yeah, cool. Yeah. Oh, let's see here. All right, Sean. I will get the Nabu fired back up here.
Let's see you use that new beautiful joystick you got.
Okay.
Are you playing right now, Dave, or is that the attract mode?
No, I'm playing. Can't you see how good I'm playing?
I was going to say you cannot blame the joystick for your gameplay because I tested the heck out of that thing before I sent it to you, so it works.
See?
Up,
No, it
down,
works
left,
great.
right, and the buttons work.
Yeah, look, it works great. It's the operator. Yeah. Game over. Yeah.
All right, everybody. Thanks for watching.
I made it up to level 2 on Arctic Adventure, so
Nice. Yeah, that's a fun game. Very addicting.
Retrotech Chris said he made up to level 30. He showed me, but he ran. He would have been like 31, but he ran out. Just like literally, it was like 20 meters away or something like that.
I was talking to Leo about that game the other day, and he said at Nabu in the office they called that penguin pole position. Arctic Venture, because it was like pole position, the driving game, but with a penguin.
Oh, okay.
Where's the audio, Dave? Come on. Come on.
I can turn it up for you.
Come
Hold on.
on.
There. How's that? There you go. You hear it?
Waka waka.
Look at that.
So you're not supposed to do that, Dave. You're supposed to save the power pellets to eat the ghost.
Oh, I know. Otherwise, you die real quick. Yeah. We start over.
But hey, at least now you have a joystick, so you can try out a lot more of the games.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I'm very appreciative. It's I like the fact that you can switch. Either you want to use the button on the top or the one on the bottom of the base of the controller. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, those Wicco controllers are nice. That's why initially I was going to send you it's like a standard Atari joystick, and I thought, give you a Wicco so that way you have a little bit bigger of a joystick. The actual stick part, and then the button selection if you want the one on the top or the one on the base.
Yeah. There you go. Oop. Oh.
I don't know who made this guide for building blue scuzzies on the site. My God, it's so well done. Oh, he's right there in chat. Hello.
Hey, Jeremy. Jeremy's Vintage Hillbilly Shack is in the chat.
Hey, Jeremy.
I want the 221. I want the 331. And I want the 221.
And Steve, you and Ron did a great job on the Retro Maccast this morning.
I want a hamburger. I want a hot dog. You'll get nothing and like it. Pew pew pew.
Sends another check to Garth. Yes. Yes.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. In trouble now.
So Adam, we were ordering food. I'd like 4 fried chickens and a Coke.
I'll have 2 pieces of dry white toast.
That's Jake and Elwood, the Blues Brothers.
That's right.
Dry.
You want chicken wings or chicken legs?
No, ma'am. A whole fried chicken and a Coke.
And after that, we're going to go see the penguin.
Don't you blaspheme in here. I see.
Yeah,
Joe
Adam
on
says
Garth
once
Desk.
he gets his shelf done, he's going to hop on his Nabu.
Maybe. I got the shelves up. I'm just trying to fill them
Do
still.
this.
Oh, well. I can't imagine you'll have too much trouble with that, Adam. You got lots of things you can put on the shelf there. Yeah. Oh, crikey.
So far, I got 36 floppy drives on that shelf.
Okay, wow.
Here, let me make you
John's
big,
back
Adam.
with
Let's
some
see.
Pismos.
Let's see. Whoa, look at that.
Yeah, we'll see if that holds.
Jeez, Adam.
Not much of a carpenter, so I'm gonna let
Well,
that
you got it
sit
into
there
the
for a while
concrete.
before I actually put something below it.
5 duo discs.
Well,
Well,
it's fine. I mean, those are some good
4.5.
brackets, right? Metal.
Yeah, yeah,
They're metal, and I use a masonry bit and some masonry screws.
yeah.
Is that MDF
The,
board or is it wood?
Oh, that'll
You're-
hold. That'll
It's
hold.
like that Rubbermaid MDF shelf stuff you get at Home Depot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does tend to bow after a while, but
Yeah.
I don't actually attach the shelves, so when it bows, I just flip it over.
Yep. You just flip it over and it'll bend the other way. That's on Steve one time on his stream. I said, just flip them over, Steve. It'll bend the other way. That's what he did.
I can't believe how much space I cleared up on the other areas though by just removing all those floppy drives out of my way. I can actually walk over to the other corner now.
Walk over there.
That
That desk is supposed to have a couple Apple IIs on it, and I was going to put my repair spot for Apple IIs there, but I kept not, because I'm like, oh, I'm going to put the shelves up eventually, and I don't want to set it all up, and then I just kept putting it off and putting it off. And then yesterday I actually figured out where the hammer drill was, because I need a hammer drill in order to get through that concrete. I'm like, oh, well, there's that, so I might as well do it.
Dave, Steve says his shelves have not been back yet.
Give it a couple years. It will.
A couple of years.
Oh, yeah, and it's 4.5 duodisc because the top one actually doesn't have any electronics in it. It's just a shell.
Oh, that's right. That's the one that you used as a donor for the parts.
No, that's a different one. That's the parts one. That's one's the donor one is all smashed in the front. Anyway, those 4 there, they all work, and I have cables for them. That's what you guys heard me scraping as I was hiding the cables behind the stack.
Oh, gotcha.
And then I got 2 Apple III drives hiding in there.
It looks good though, Adam. That gives you a lot more table space there.
There is one more drive that I have to stick over there that's been hiding under a pile of junk. And that's why there's
That's a nice little desk. Looks pretty sturdy.
Yeah.
Garth, you know where I got that desk from?
The curb.
No. In 1983, by the end of 82, when I went to buy my Apple IIe, I bought a desk to go with it. This is the same desk.
Oh, that's funny.
And
That's
it has
perfect
the
one to repair them on now.
It's L-shaped, and see where the Apple Dot Matrix printer is?
Yeah.
That part of the desk has slots in it so that you can use your tractor feed paper.
Oh yeah. I had one like that too, like the crappy MDF ones.
There, now I got the last floppy drive in there.
So
For
Adam
now.
or Garth, either one of you or both, I have a question about disk 2 drives. I know the early drives, the ribbon cable was like rainbow color, and the later ones had the gray cable. Is there anything else different about those drives internally?
Yes, there can be. The very early ones were actual Shugart mechs, up to like 79, maybe 78, 79, and then later on Apple cloned it and they made their own drive mechanisms.
Is that when the ribbon cable color changed?
Not exactly. If it's rainbow, it's probably a Shugart, but you can't guarantee that because they use the stock of cables that they had, and they for a while they were mixed. So you might get a Shugart with a gray cable, you might get an Apple mech with a rainbow cable. There's a cutover time.
And I also noticed that the sticker is different too, like with the address for them.
The address changed because Apple kept moving around. I don't know the correlation between address and date, though. The thing is, the really old ones with the rainbow are pretty much uncommon. I think they'll say Bandly, or they might. I'm not sure. I don't remember now.
I'm gonna go grab one of mine really quick to see, because I have two with the rainbow cable, and I was curious, and the ones I have came from either the late 70s or early 80s. Let me go grab them. Be right back.
Sure. And I have 3 Bell and Howell drives, and one of those has a rainbow for some reason. It's weird.
It's so funny. I always want these resistor pack things to be really straight.
Yeah, I'm the same way about them.
Resistor packs. Put them in crooked.
Well, the funny, this is an external one. It's going to be in a case. I mean, like you'd see it anyway inside a system, but I don't know. I like it nice and perfectly straight.
All right, grabbed one. The label on the back, it has 10260 Bandley Drive in Cupertino, California.
Yeah, I thought it was Bandly. I really don't want to pull
That's
the
the
drives
building
off
I
the
worked
wall.
in.
Yeah.
That's the last building I worked in.
Nice.
Bandly 3.
Yeah, there's a couple of different addresses on there. There's also the later Disk 2s have a beige sticker on the back. It's from the 2E era, right before they switched to the Unidisc.
Yeah, this one is a red sticker with white, and the print is red.
Yeah,
like in
the red sticker. Yeah, it's the most common Disk 2. What's funny is the drive I have, my original drive from my first 2E, was the beige sticker version because I got it from an Apple employee who was a friend of our family. So I actually got the 2E about 2 weeks before it came out, and I showed somebody the disk drive, and they're like, "What the hell is that? That's fake," because it hadn't come out yet. But functionally, it was the same as a regular Disk 2. And then they switched to the Unidiscs in late 83, early 84, somewhere in there.
Got it.
They were going to bring the Unidisc out with the Duo Disc, but they had so much stock of Disk 2s, I guess they didn't want to. Got to find some straggler drives around here. Oh, here's another Unidisc on the floor.
We were talking about yesterday about having computers permanently set up and stuff, right? And
Yeah.
I have an Apple IIgs kind of permanently set up, but I'd love to have a 2C or even a 2E. I don't know. The Apple IIs, I think I want to have set up more permanently, just because they're a little harder to set up. Maybe not a 2C so much, but you know what I mean, because the cables and adapters and drives, and you know what I mean. That's one reason why I have the 2GS permanently set up, because that thing's crazy. It's got so much crap.
Yeah, I keep the 2GS, and I have a monitor, and power and video, and then I can swap in whatever 2E or 2C I want. Because I've got over here, you can't see it, but over here I've got a shelf that's got 6 Apple II, like full-size machines. So I've got a 2, a 2 Plus, 2E, a 2E Platinum,
yeah,
and a Stealth, and then I just have a 2C sitting here I can plug in if I need one for whatever reason.
Yeah, it looks nice.
I think I can put. I'm going to put some more 3.5-inch drives up there and clear out space that's in front of the Macs. and then I can put more Mac stuff in my main shelves. Also, they need to be flipped over anyway.
Time to flip the shelves.
I've got my FireWire zip drive right here. Garth, I want your VST drive because it matches mine. Because you have the hard drive and I have the zip drive.
Yeah.
I got a Disk 2C in the box. I think I'll let it live over here.
Nice.
So that frees up a lot of space over here. Oh, I just found my Super Disk LS120. I was wondering where that was.
Jeremy's asking, does an Apple IIe have any sort of advantage over 2GS?
I don't know. Maybe not.
I was going to say, if I was to have one or the other, I'd probably go with 2GS just because of being able to do more.
Yeah, I mean, you can run most of the software on a 2GS that you can run on a 2E. Some really old stuff doesn't work good. The 2E is sort of a middle machine, so it does just like old 48K Apple II Plus stuff a little bit better than a 2GS.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But that's pretty uncommon software.
I have my 2E permanently set up, and my 2C I use if I want to go to like a computer meetup or something. It's easy to carry and take.
Yeah.
There's a 2C sitting in my living room, and I can run it on a 65-inch Sony, and it's pretty hilarious. There's actually a 2GS up there right now. I got a ROM 3 for free, and I was testing it. Just gonna fit up here.
Wait, did that guy give it to you? That was on
What?
Facebook, right?
Somewhere, I don't remember. I get so many computers. Somebody just said, "Here, you want this?" I said, "Yes."
You're like the reverse
You would be
retrospective.
proud.
Adam's title in this should be the Apple II Whisperer.
Yeah.
I've been meaning to ask though, is there like any significant drawbacks to the 2C over any? I mean, obviously, I assume it's not going to be as beefy as like a 2GS or something, but like if somebody wanted to just get into an Apple II, like is a 2C like horrible?
If you want to do 8-bit Apple II stuff, the only thing I would say in the modern era is if you want to run a like a floppy EMU or a W drive, you do have to jump through a couple of hoops because the internal floppy drive is where you boot from. So you either need to disconnect it and hook up the thing, or you need to add some hardware to make it so you can choose which is the primary floppy drive.
Can't the ROM 4X do that? Give you the option to switch between internal or external?
Yeah, but the thing is, when you boot that way, it boots it. But then any software that it's not really modern, addresses the hardware directly. It addresses the disk controller, and then it'll still go for the internal floppy drive. Even though you say slot 6 drive 1 is external, it's dumb and won't do it. Like AppleWorks is smart enough to do it, but say like the load runner level editor, it won't know what's going on. It'll just try to still go to that hardware.
Yeah.
So you can get a thing
I
from.
added that little floppy EMU little switch thing is what I have on mine.
Yeah, you get the little switch. You gotta hook the little cord up, and then it sort of hangs out, and then you can choose which drive is which. That's not a big deal. And then the other thing with the 2C is that you want to do a ROM upgrade. And if you can solder two things, you can easily do that.
I'll be right back, guys. I have to go wash my hands here. I'll be back.
Okay.
I asked about the 2C because I've been kind of, by all the Apple II talk, been tempted to try and dip my toes in the Apple II ecosystem, but room is very much a big concern for that kind of stuff. So if I was going to get one, it's like it would probably have to get 2C. I mean, it's not high on my priority list, but it's like if I see one going for like someone just like giving one away for cheap at like like with one of the Sacramento guys, it's like, oh, hey, I'll take that.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to run one now and you don't have any floppies for it, really, I'd say don't bother with floppies and do a floppy emu or a W drive, because, I mean, there's no reason to use real floppies anymore if you don't have any.
Yeah, I don't. So I'd probably grab an emu.
And my 2E, I have the 2 drives there, but they're not hooked up. It's just there for like the nostalgia look that I remember from when I was a kid.
Well, like my 2GS has 2 5 1/4s and a couple of Applied Engineering 3 1/2s. They're not connected. They're just there. I didn't see the point. I don't use physical media on my own stuff usually.
You're not a real collector. That no, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
It's just that original media is more and more is failing every day. So
yeah, my own Macs, I don't even really bother with fixing the floppy drives because I know I'm never going to use them. If I'm selling a computer to somebody else, I will, but I don't see the point. It's not like I'm going to stick a floppy disk in my SE30.
I mean, are floppy disks really necessary when you have like I mean, the P25 Blues is pretty much like a USB drive for old Macs at this point.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I ever see that I need is a driver disk, and mostly those are usually online anyway as an image. If they're not, I have one Mac that I can go to where it runs OS 9, where I can take the floppy, image it, and then put it on USB and then run it from floppy emu. When I got this goofy Applied Engineering floppy drive, that's it's an HD, but there's drivers that let you run it on a 800K ROM Mac, and it lets you read HD discs on that Mac.
Eric, you're really going to town on your graphics there.
Yeah, it's rather tedious work.
You need to hook up your koala pad.
Yeah, it
would one of those.
It would be nice to have a graphics pad for this, but it's all pixel art anyway. So
is this?
I'm only going to do about 8 frames of animation and then repeat.
Oh, look, a koala pad.
Those are awesome.
Put that up here with my Apple II thing.
Yeah, I should probably put a digitizer pad. I did pick up a pad that's got an ADB connector, but I don't have the pencil.
I gave one of those a Wacom one. I gave it to Steve. I didn't actually try it out. I didn't want it. I'm like, here, Steve, have this.
Yeah. One of these days.
Man, Dave's hands must have been really dirty. He's been gone a while.
Filthy.
He went out to go find more old ladies.
Nabu.
Googly eyes hoarder. Nice.
Well, Tom ain't around to be the googly eyes hoarder. Someone's got to pick up the mantle.
Bothers me when I have an uneven number of drives. It means I have to buy another one, right?
You'll probably find more in your space as you're cleaning and organizing.
That's true. What's funny is these 3.5-inch Unidiscs. I think they sell for $200 or $300 on eBay now. I'm like, oh, really? Maybe I can sell one. And I'm like, nah.
Yeah, but eBay, having to deal with all the stuff with eBay.
Yeah, I hate that.
I stopped selling on eBay probably 5 years ago. It started becoming, it's great for a buyer, but horrible from a seller, point of view. At least that's what it was looking like for me. And I'm like, all right, I'm done.
Back.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see if I can
I actually sell a lot of stuff on Twitter. I just post a picture of something like, hey, look at this thing I got. And they're like, you want to sell that? Yep.
That's funny.
Yeah. I went upstairs, but I got my Palm there, right there. And I wonder if the bottom of it, I wonder if that plugs into that keyboard. That's why I was curious. 'Cause it looks like it's got the same connector on it, that folding keyboard. I'm just
Dave's
curious
got his
here.
Palm Pilot in his palm of his hand.
Yes, that's right.
Almost dropped the floppy drive.
Since Eric is doing the hand cat, I thought I would join in on the fun.
Sure.
That's awesome. That was like the only good thing about those bars.
Yeah, like there's actually a little app you can use that
Yeah.
just puts the hand cat on your touch bar.
Yeah.
And it actually plays the music too, but I have it muted. No, come back.
So this is the floppy that looks like a mouse got to it. This is supposed to go in the trash. I think I will put it in the trash. It's missing its feet anyway.
Okay. I think I should probably animate this thing before I put any more work in it.
Oh yeah, look at that. It works. Cool. Hang on here. I'll show you guys. Let me swing the camera around here. Yeah. So that keyboard, that Palm just plugs right into it there.
Cool.
Let me make it bigger here. Let me zoom in on it here. Come on. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Yeah. So basically,
I can take your papers on there.
What's that?
I can take your papers on there. All your correspondence.
What
There
papers?
you go.
Business papers?
Yep, he can reply to all his YouTube comments on there now.
There you go. So yeah, so
Yes.
basically what you do is, okay, so you pull it off like that, that just snaps down, and then that clips up, and it just plugs right into it like that.
Neat.
I like to put batteries in it to see if it actually works. That's one thing I notice about this is if you don't use it, I guess there's always something running in the background, but it seems like after a couple of weeks the batteries are dead in it. So yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Well, the storage is actually like volatile RAM
Yep.
on those.
Yep, it
Yeah.
is.
Oh, okay.
So you
it's always
have you only have a brief 10, 15 seconds to change batteries.
Yeah.
Yeah, before it goes, yeah. But yeah.
That's also why I think they encouraged you to sync them very often. So it's like you always have like your data on the computer. So if you were a little too slow on getting the batteries changed, then
Yep.
just sync it back to your computer. All your data is back where it should be.
Yeah, because I have for this here, Pat gave me this because she didn't, her box of stuff she doesn't use, but I have the dock for this too. So you plug it in, and the other end of it goes to your computer, like a serial cable.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is a serial interface, actually.
Yeah, yeah, and so I have that too. But that is ironic that was in that box and it goes with this.
Hey,
it was
I
meant to be.
Trying to get used for an empty RAM chip. One of these drives was missing a foot, and I just wanted to sit level, so I shoved an empty RAM chip under it.
What happens when it fails?
Failed. It's an empty RAM chip.
So that's pretty cool. So when you open it, you just grab these little things, and that's how you open it, or pull it out so you can fold it up. But yeah, I'll get some batteries here in a bit and see. It takes the AAA. That's the problem right there. They should have used a different type of battery.
There's your problem.
That's right. So yeah, it's pretty neat. And this
Play Jenga.
this thing's like almost in perfect shape too. I mean, it's not scratched up or nothing, other than a little bit on the back. But even that, it's hardly anything.
I'm gonna play Jenga with these floppy drives.
Jenga.
I went to interview at Palm before I worked at Apple because some people that I knew when I worked at Diamond went to work there. And
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really want to work there though. They wanted I wanted to get hired to work on Mac stuff. I just wanted to work on Mac crap, and yeah, I don't remember what happened. I think I interviewed with some people, and I don't know if I turned down, if they turned me down or what. I'm guessing I turned them down because I probably would have worked there. I would have win. I didn't want to though. But I'm glad I didn't because Palm kind of got eaten up.
Steve, perfect way to write your novel. That's funny. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. I can't use that
Hey,
resource.
Christopher. Haven't seen you for a while. Hope all's well.
Oh.
Whoops.
Oops.
Oops a daisy.
Earth, I got the Phaser 800 Warp 9 drive here.
Phaser. Is that OR on that one? Or is it Phaser?
It says Phaser. Yeah.
Phaser.
You sounded like Beavis there a little bit, Garth. Phaser. Cool.
I got three 400K drives here. They've been sitting here so long, they're stuck together.
Yikes.
And Dave, your Nabu screen is half a bubble off Plum.
Yeah. Because I keep banging the dilly dally here. There we go. Here, we'll do this.
You need to get composite video capture.
Yeah. I have a capture card, but I don't have a scaler. So that's going to be my next thing. I have to get a scaler. But what I have done, I've been actually doing a little house cleaning out here. And so I've got way up here on my shelf, I got that cleared off. I did some, I moved everything down and I got rid of some stuff on the other side there. But my goal is I'm going to put move that shelf a little bit, and I'm going to put a monitor on a monitor arm, and that way I can look at the stream up there, in the chat and stuff like that. So yeah, that's the plan.
Cool.
Looking good. Looking good.
Yeah. Play Space Invaders. Let's see. Let's go to the other one here. Let's do that.
Space Invaders or Galaxian is a good one to test the buttons on the joystick.
Yeah, we're going to do the Space Invaders clone here. Oh, press go. All right. We want one. We want chicken. There we go. Oh yeah, nice.
Bada boom.
Go, Dave, go.
Okay.
You want to try to take out the lower invaders first.
Yeah.
Oh.
And my video from the other day with the homebrew games on the pet showing Choplifter, Leo chimed in and said Nabu had Choplifter a few months before the company went under, and he's going to look through his software to see if he can find it. So,
Oh, cool.
Oh, really?
yeah,
That's
so we
pretty
might
neat.
have Choplifter for the Nabu here pretty soon.
Oh, nice.
Can't be better than the one for the Apple II.
Have you watched my video yet, Adam, where I show Choplifter on the pet?
I have not.
You should, because it's done in pet ski graphics. It's amazing for what it is.
Oh,
That
boy.
sounds ridiculous.
It's amazing.
Pet ski.
And that's why I actually picked that to be the first game I showed, because most people, when you think of Choplifter, you think of the Apple II and maybe the Commodore 64, but it came out on the Apple II first. So seeing it on a pet was pretty cool, I thought.
I forget his name, but one of the guys ported it to HyperCard just to see if he could. And it requires being run at full tilt in an emulator for it to have enough speed to actually work.
I'm gonna step away for a minute. I'm gonna get something
Okay.
to drink and whatever.
All right,
I'll be
Adam.
right back. I'll leave you with a picture of my
Your room actually looks a lot better, Adam. Looks a
Yeah, it
little
looks
more
really good.
organized.
Steve's going to be under pressure now because everybody's doing their rooms. But Steve did a really good job. I liked what he did there.
I still think that was Photoshop, those pictures he posted.
Yay, I won. Yay. All right.
This is terrible.
The winner is you, Dave.
Oops. This joystick's very, very responsive. Nice.
I wanted to
keep
make
trying
sure
to-
to send you a good one. So
Yeah, that's nice. Works quite
I
nicely.
keep trying to drag and drop between Res Edit windows. It doesn't work.
I should have eaten. I'm waiting to hear back from this person I'm going to buy the computer from, and they're going to be late now. So yeah.
Hopefully it's not too far away.
Oh shoot!
It's going to be really close, actually.
Oh, good.
Like
Another
10 minutes
LC?
away, in theory.
Yeah.
I'm not going to stay until I actually have it in hand, because that's how things always get jinxed. It's way more modern than an LC, though.
Oh, Steve wants to know what system.
Sorry, Steve. Here, I'll text you, Steve,
Not
since you'll probably
covered.
leave. But I'll let y'all go. I'll let you guys all know when I get it.
yeah,
Oh,
don't say
Steve,
what it is
I-
now, because somebody will
Yeah.
snipe you. Don't do it.
Steve, I registered for that 128K prototype to bid on it, but interesting, the way they do it is they take bids up until March, I think it's 15th or 16th, whatever the day it ends, and then the last hour you can't bid anymore. So it's almost like a blind bid almost. So I guess you put your highest bid in and hope you win it. So, but I know it's going to go for some big bucks. I would be shocked if it didn't.
All right. So what am I doing now?
How's it
Nothing
going, John?
fancy, Jeff.
I'm all right. I got a stack of PowerBook G3s and iBooks. Just going
wow.
through them.
Oh wow.
Yeah, if anyone needs an iBook G4, just let me know.
Steve, he says, I bid $1. Somehow I was outbid.
I got a iBook G4 at Goodwill recently. It was cheap, and it was actually in really good shape. Well, it was horribly dirty, but it cleaned up nicely. I just dropped my diode somewhere.
I'm having camera issues right now. Oh, you're not going to be able to see, but the
here, I'm
keyboard
gonna-
on this one, a lot of the keys are just like totally worn off.
Oh, weird. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Who needs
It's an
that?
extra job making a DOS keyboard.
So we'll play with these. Maybe give them away. Oh, this one's got the airport card. That's nice.
Oh, nice.
I always thought those looked kind of futuristic for the time.
Yeah.
I think it's the font change.
I'm losing my.
Use your marbles.
Jeremy, the future was 8-bit mini pet boards are really nice, but the price, I mean, it's all modern stuff, chips and things, but for the price you pay for that, you could almost get a full legit pet, depending on condition and things.
It's crazy what they sell those things for on eBay. I was looking at one a long time ago, and the thing, they opened it up. The thing was just a rust bucket, and it says untested, and they were wanting like $2,500 for this thing. I go, really?
Jeez.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
What you want, what you get are different things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, usually if
Exactly.
something is dirty or needs repair, you can get a better price, obviously, for it. But a pet computer, they're so big and heavy, I would be afraid to have something like that shipped and have it survive, without it being like double boxed and, 4 inches of padding all around. And even then, it probably wouldn't survive.
Yeah. Personally, I wouldn't even give them $1 for it, even if it was free ship. I mean, the thing was just trashed. I mean, this thing was all rusty. The ports were all rusty on it. The inside was rusty. The outside was rusty. And
Well,
it's like,
don't totally give up on that, because there's a fellow YouTuber, Mike. He is Raven Wolf Retro Tech on YouTube. Last year in 2022, I donated a project pet computer to him, and probably in the condition that you're talking about. I tweeted out some pictures of him when I had rescued him, and there was a couple of them. And he has been making leaps and bounds progress on this thing. He's got the board cleaned up, the case cleaned up, and he's basically restoring it to museum quality, and he's really close to getting it to where he's going to fire it up for the first time. So
wow, good for him. Awesome.
yeah, initially people, when he posted pictures of it, people were like, I can't believe Sean gave you such a piece of crap. And but then he, jumped in and saved the day and made a true statement of, he said, I want a project. So I gave him a project. And he took the challenge, and he's made great progress on it. So, if you can get one that, might be, let's say the board and stuff is rusted. I mean, some of that can be cleaned up.
Yeah.
But like Jeremy was saying, there's the feature was 8-bit. They sell a modern pet board replacement that will plug right into the chassis of a pet. So if you got the the case and the monitor and stuff, but the board's completely, there's no hope, you can you can put a modern replacement in it and still have the look and feel.
Cool. Yeah. I mean, I've restored rusty things, but I mean, I just like I said, for me, the price that they're asking for it doesn't warrant getting it, and plus, and then all the work you got to put into it to get it looking good again and working and all that. I mean, like I said, I just I mean, I know more about them now than I did a long time ago, and I see the attraction for them. And maybe I would have given them $1 for it, but
Yeah, if you get a
Free
dollar
shipping.
and free ship, I mean, yeah, I just dropped a link to Mike's channel in the chat.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, when you have time, go take a look and look at his community tab too. That's where he posted some pictures and stuff. And
Okay.
so yeah, just especially for a pet, something like that. If you can, yeah, $1 free ship. If you ever see that.
Yeah. I mean, I had this was a while back. Some lady that my wife knows, they were cleaning out a garage, her mom's garage, and there was a Commodore PET sitting there. They took pictures of it, and so and it it had rust on it because it had been out in the garage or down the basement or wherever. And so anyway, she goes, "Gee, what do you think you could get for this?" So I'm looking. I said, "Well, this was a while back." I said, I mean, I see them going on eBay for crazy money." I go, "But it's like you say, you can ask one thing, but what you get's it's just like a custom car. It doesn't matter what you put into it; it's what you can get out of it. You can put $200,000-300,000 in a custom car, but if you're in a hurry to sell it, you might get maybe 50,000 for it. It just depends." But anyway, I said, "Well, she might get $600 for it, or maybe if somebody's really into them." So I never did hear anything back. I told her, I said, "Well, if she wants to give it away, I'll take it."
Free is always good.
Yes.
Jeremy in the chat. I agree with you that the pets with the chiclet keyboards are not good. Mine is the same computer, but with the full size computer. That's why it's called the 2001N, and the N is for new keyboard. And they removed the tape deck. And everyone's like, "Oh, it's built in," but literally Commodore just cut a hole in the case, put a cassette deck in there, and just bolted it in and plugged it into the board. So it's not really quote built in. So like my 2001, I can still plug a cassette drive into it if I wanted to. It would just be external. But yeah, you definitely want, if you want to do anything, actually do something with your pet, having that full size keyboard way better. The chiclet, historically that was the first keyboard. So if you want like 100% the very first pet, then that's the one you want. But for usability, go with the 2001N or higher models. I hear Adam making noise again.
Sorry.
He's busy moving.
Adam, there's a thing called a mute button.
Now, I really wish my headphones had one on them so I could mute while I'm wandering around. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, I'm trying a new headset right now that actually has a mute button on them. I use these at work, so I thought, I'm gonna try these at home.
Ah.
Hopefully they sound better than my previous headset that I was using. Don't sound like I'm talking in a tin can or something.
No, sounds good. Yeah. Now, how was it on your video that you released. I saw it, very good, by the way. And like I said, the audio quality was really good. So did that go pretty smoothly for you on that?
Yeah, so yeah, with your help, getting some of the default settings going just to try out the Rode Wireless Go. Man, I'm so happy to have that set up now.
Nice.
So
Nice.
yeah, that was the pet video that I just put out. That was the first video using the new mic setup. So hopefully there won't be any more clicking or hissing type sounds in my videos. The clicking sound in older videos I was using, because I use my iPhone to record my videos. I
Mm-hmm.
had my my wired earbuds, and I'd only have one plugged in. Plugged in, and one in an ear, and the other was just kind of dangling. So if I walked or moved, you would hear the wire go tink, tink, tink,
Oh.
tink. And I didn't realize it. And people would be in the comments, "What the hell is that ticking sound?" I'm like, "What? What are you talking about? I have no idea." And later figured it out. So then I got this little like $20 clip-on wireless mic from Amazon, and that was what I was using up until my latest video. So that thing helped. But being clipped to a shirt, again, it was a $20 thing. If you even move slightly, it would rub on the shirt, and you would hear like kind of sounds or whatever. And
yeah.
So yeah, audio. I think I've got I'm on my way to having my audio issues resolved, and then the next thing will be doing better lighting. But trying to get a CRT to look good and have proper lighting, that's a hard thing to do. At least for me, it is.
Yeah. Yeah. So that cable you got, now you got the short cable, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Rode? Yeah.
Yeah. The proprietary Rode cable that you.
Yeah.
I couldn't. It was like $25 for this little dinky cable.
Yeah. So you would, if you had a choice, you go with the short one, or would you prefer the longer?
I
cable?
would get the longer one. I'm actually going to order the longer one and just have both, because I don't want to go through the hassle of returning it. Rode's return process is not exactly easy.
Yeah.
Because I looked into it initially, but yeah, the longer cable. I mean, I think it's better to have the length, because if you don't need it, you can just kind of roll it up a little bit or whatever, put a little twist tie on it or something, But yeah, the short one, I could put it from the iPhone, and then I can. I did a little setup. I did a little 3D printed deal for my tripod where I could set the receiver there, so it's not just dangling, off the iPhone.
Oh, okay, got it. Cool. Very cool.
You're fancy though, Dave. I mean, you actually edit your audio channels and whatever. I mean, I do everything on the phone, which makes it a little harder, but because you have your receiver plugged into your computer, correct? Not like into your phone.
Yeah, I have it plugged into the computer. Now, when I do my videos, I do use the microphone off of the iPhone, and obviously the issue of that is when you move around, of course, it's going to drop a little bit. When you get closer, it's going to get louder. So I have to go in manually and adjust that. In iMovie, which you can adjust it, but when you're doing copy, splice, paste, copy, splice, paste, shrinking things down, it's kind of tedious. So I'll do I'm going to get that cable and do that, and that way the audio will be consistent. I won't have to fool around with it very much at all.
Yeah,
So.
I'm going to start using a program. I think it's called DaVinci. It's an open source video editing program or whatever. I'm going to start playing around with that, because there's things that I want to do that I'm sure you can do in iMovie on the iPhone, but doing it on such a tiny screen, and it's starting to get frustrating for me, because like I said, there's things I want to do, and I can't easily do it on the phone. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to have to step it up and actually export my video clips out, use a proper program, to do the editing and on-screen type stuff. And
Yeah.
Like at the end, my Patreon stuff, I literally have it printed out on a piece of paper and I hold it up in my videos. It works.
That's great though.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
yeah.
I actually, Sean, that is actually, I actually love that because that's really a whole lot easier to do.
Well, yeah, true. But at some point, I'm gonna need a second sheet of paper. And
That's right. That's funny.
My wife
Get a
actually,
scale.
that's true. My wife actually suggested I hook up like a dot matrix printer and print them out. Like, I think Steve did that at one point, printed out
Yeah.
like his supporters or something.
Yeah.
But are people going to want to sit there and watch, a bunch of names get printed out, So
Well, you have to fast forward it.
true. But again, right now I'm like one page of names, like, I forget what. Let me look. What is the font size?
I went to your next tier level on your Patreon. by the
I
way,
saw that. I saw that. I was like, whoa, look at that. Yeah. So in the next video, your name will be in a new location on my printout. Thanks. Now I have to print out another piece of paper.
Sorry.
That's what it's Tech Tangents. Yeah.
Yeah, he used to do
okay,
that. Yeah, I never watched that part of the video.
Well, shoot. I mean, Adam, you don't even watch my videos. From what it
I watch
sounds
some
like.
of them. I got all these Patreon notifications, and it's like, which one do I watch? And I don't have time for everything.
So what's a video that I could do, Adam, that you would get excited about to actually want to click and watch? Is there anything that you can think of?
Not off the top of my head. I don't know. It's weird. When I'm looking at YouTube, I'm hit or miss about what I just decide to pick.
I'm going to do a video about ancient Hungarian cabinet making for you.
Okay.
That would be freaking awesome.
Sounds great.
I'm going to do a video of just me saying supper over and over and over again.
I'm not watching that, Garth.
Eric would like that Hungarian cabinet making.
Yeah, that's a quote from one of the National Lampoon Vacation movies. Like the family, they're on a game show, and like European Vacation. That's what it was. To win their vacation.
Pig and a poke.
Yeah, pig and a poke. Yeah, and I almost said Garth. Clark. Yeah, Clark was like, I'll take ancient Hungarian cabinet making for like 100 or whatever. That was like one of the questions or whatever. So that's you can tell who watches old movies or who is older in the group of people here that know those. Like Eric was great. He totally knew the Blues Brothers reference, and Garth did too. So that was good.
Yeah, I knew it too.
Pig and a poke. You could win all or nothing. Pig and a poke. I only know this because this is one of the I don't know how many 20, 30 VHS tapes that we ripped when I was a kid. My dad worked at Sears. We bought a VCR one year, and this is like, I don't know, it was like early 80s, mid 80s or something probably. And then they had like an office Christmas party or something, and he won a second VCR. And this is like pretty early on, right? You know what I mean? And so we had two VCRs, and so I quickly figured out, wait, you could record these tapes. Literally everything we rented, we would record, even if it was junk. It's like as we were watching it.
Well,
so
we know Garth's least favorite movie.
Stuff.
Right here. There you go.
Yeah, Dave, you're gonna send that to Garth, right? The Italian Job on VHS.
Hey, it's never been opened. It's sealed. The
that
tape's
way.
probably blank in it, but it's sealed. Yeah.
I'm down to my last little bit of solder. See?
Uh-oh.
I have another roll, but I gotta use up this little bit. Don't waste it. Burn my hands. Oh.
I was gonna say, don't burn your fingers. Get out some tweezers to hold it or something.
Roach clip.
Roach clip.
Yeah, that's what I got to order some more solder. I'm going to online.
Dave's like, that's what I use.
Roadhouse.
That's right, Steve. And do you know what the best part about it? Do you know how much time I spent at work working on DRM crap, including Macrovision even? That was my payment. HDRN. So annoying. Oh, it's not working. Oh, it's HTTP again. Oh boy. Oh well.
What a waste of time.
Ravenwolf. I just realized my heat pump that dies this morning is vintage 2003.
Uh-oh.
Does anyone in here happen to own one of the Apple IIgs little sound card thingies that Bob makes?
No.
Nope.
He sent me one, but he was out of the little screws that hold the little back panel on, and I can't figure out what size they are.
Yeah, I let Ravenwolf know that we were talking about his pet restoration, so I shot him a link to the stream. So if you have
Oh,
questions about problematic project pets, he's your guy.
There's 4 screws that have been sitting on my
Thanks for
main
joining
desk
in.
for a
Ravenwolf.
month.
Appreciate it.
I don't know what they're for. But they fit this thing, so now they're for this.
I have a growing pile of screws the same way, and I'm like, because I remember I even put them off there. I'm like, I'll just get that later. And then I look at her now. I'm like, why do I keep doing this? I don't know what these went
Well,
to.
the thing is, there's a whole bunch of little piles of screws, but I know like these 9 are for the Platinum 2E, and these 4 are for a 2 Plus keyboard, and then these 4 are for a Platinum 2E keyboard. And this little baggie is full of original 77 Apple II. But there's these 4 brass screws here. I'm like, what? Why did I buy these? Like, why did I put these here? And I'll never know.
The world may never know.
Hey, Dave, can you make me big?
Sure, Eric. Hold on. Let me.
When it's convenient, you don't have to do it right now.
Eric.
Yeah.
I was trying to get all these UFOs here.
So this is what I got so far.
Looks great.
Oh, cool.
Awesome,
Oh.
Eric.
It's lacking color. You know.
Now, what system, Eric, do you have in order for that to run on the OS?
Anything that'll run HyperCard. So theoretically, if you wait long enough, you can run it in a Plus with only a couple of meg.
Okay.
But you really need to have like a 4 meg system. HyperCard uses up a meg itself.
Yeah. I have 4 meg in my Plus, so it'll run that then.
So you could run this on a Plus.
Okay. I like that. That's cool.
And then the other thing I'm working on is this. It helps you use the right mouse. So I can add command. I can make, well, I've got the global variable set a little too fast for this one. Anyway.
Cute.
And then this is the game. You wake him up. He chases your cursor around your mouse.
Okay.
He catches it, plays around with it, and then he'll either go to sleep or he'll get surprised that you moved and try to catch you again. If you click on the little house, the mouse is in the house.
That's really cool, Eric.
And then he
That's
goes to
awesome,
sleep.
Eric.
That's it so far.
Hey, that's awesome. That's very
Is
cool.
it, you're doing something with that for Marchintosh, aren't you?
Yeah, the idea is that last year at Marchintosh, I said I'm going to do this epic 50 stream encyclopedia of HyperCard, and
I remember that.
Yeah, I only got about 5 episodes done. Anyway, it's very dry, and they're long, drawn out videos. It's a good reference video because I do mark it. This is what I'm talking about here. But I wanted to have some examples to work with it. So that's why I'm doing this.
That's
So
pretty neat.
it demonstrates the 3 types of animation you can do in HyperCard without having to use the they came out with an animation studio thing and stuff like that you could use with it. But this is just straight up HyperCard.
Yeah. And it's always Marchintosh all year long for this stream. So
It is for
No,
me.
Dave, that's a cop out. We want to see some good, fresh content.
Hey, Garth, you're not Dave's real dad. You can't tell him what to do.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to be doing a few things for Martintosh. So I just
I haven't been able to watch any of your guys' videos for like about a week because, well, I told you let's do power trap and stuff. So
yeah.
But we also the other thing too is when our power would go out, our internet of course went out too, and our cell towers around here were quite spotty during the day. So like it was one day we had like no internet, no cell service, nothing for like most of the day.
And that's why you
Driving
need
to
to
town.
be a licensed ham radio operator so you can still communicate when the grid goes down. Just saying. You laugh, but I'm licensed ham, and it's come in handy. No joke.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, the closest I ever got to being a ham operator was like everybody else. I was on a CB, back in the day.
Breaker, good buddy.
Yep, that's right. 20.
I did CB for a while. I was also dating a girl that was into Wayne and Willie. So I wore cowboy boots and the hat with the feather on the front of it.
Wait, what?
Very 70s.
Like the guy from what's the name of the movie with De Niro, Taxi Driver?
Oh, I know.
The Harvey Keitel character.
Eric, do you still have that hat with the pimp feather on it?
No, and she broke up with me a long time ago. So. I had my fill of country western. Put it that way.
Were you wearing Wrangler though? That's the thing. Were you wearing Wrangler jeans or?
No, because I didn't have money.
You could line dance with the best of them, Hunter.
I was probably wearing Tough Skins. So, those Sears jeans we used to get.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we had those.
That was a while ago.
Remember Granimals?
Oh, Granimals.
Those came out after I was a youth.
Good old Granimals.
Dave, you are almost at your halfway point.
Yes, we are.
Where's RetroTech?
I know he was here earlier. I think he's got family stuff going on today. That's looking really good, Adam.
Look at that bell in hell. That's nice.
I hate it because it makes me feel even less organized. I hate it due to my jealousy.
Yeah, that's looking good, Adam. Doing a great job. You got the Bell and Howell there. You got the 2GS. Nice.
Giant box of DigiKey parts.
Oh yeah.
Oh, right back.
Nice. You can have those all hooked up. That's very good.
What's funny is this corner of the room has no power whatsoever, so I'm going to have to run.
Power.
I'll probably just run a big orange power cord.
Yeah.
Extension cord, and then put a strip on the end of it.
Dave can help you out if you need some power cords. He's got a box full of them.
I'm good on power cords.
Some of them are already pre-cut too. So.
Yeah, they are.
That's helpful. I'm going to use a LCD on this 2GS though, because I want to.
That looks,
what we really want to know is where's the Nabu going to be connected up at?
I'm thinking where that printer is sitting right now with a Mac 2 behind it.
Uh-huh.
But also, I'm going to guess probably I'll end up in that corner where all the zip drives and stuff are right now. I don't know why the camera's out of focus. Hey, focus.
There it goes. Yeah, they weird out after a while.
Yeah. And the Nabu will probably go over there in the corner, or I might put a 20-inch Sony TV there. But I could put the 20-inch and the Nabu.
There you go.
So I built that shelf so that the monitor would fit, and it looks like I got it. I got it right.
Oh, that's a
That
pretty good
focus
idea.
better.
Yeah. That is. That just fits in there. Yeah. Good.
And the other thing is, do I squeeze everything over and try to fit 3 Apple IIs on there? I don't know.
What about putting some sort of cord or whatever in front of the drives? I mean, what if you have an earthquake? All that's going to come crashing down.
We got all the earthquakes in Pennsylvania. What, like to hold the shelf or?
Oh, to hold stuff from falling off the shelf.
Oh. I just buy new stuff. I don't know.
Well, in Dave's box of wires, he had a bungee cord. That might work too.
I don't know. I don't think you want that bungee cord. It looks pretty ratty.
I'm not too worried about anything's value on the shelves, but the stuff below, obviously, I am. So I'm not going to leave that Sony monitor there either. I just bought a monochrome Sony PVM. I want to use a monochrome monitor on the Bell & Howell. I think it's more authentic. Also, that's got 80 columns and CPM, so I think it'll look better.
Nice.
No, really, Adam. That looks really good. It looks very sharp.
Are you going to put your black Bell & Howell disk drives on the right of the monitor?
Yeah, probably. I only have one real one, and I've got 2 that are the actual real drives, but I don't have the shells for them. So I'm going to have to paint them. And of course, I have the beige Bell & Howell too that I just built.
That's right. I remember that. That actually looked really sharp.
Yeah.
The beige with the black keyboard looked good.
Yeah, it's sitting out of camera range, but I kind of like that one. My thought originally was I would paint that one black so it would look like a original one, and then I would sell the real one. But so I don't really need 2. But on the other hand, they're really hard to find now. So I don't know. I could use $1,000, but on the other hand, I like having that thing sitting there.
What game are you playing, Zodium?
Looks like he's playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Yes. That video is glitchy.
Yeah.
And Garth, what's the movie you have playing in the background?
Galaxy Quest.
Oh, Galaxy Quest. Oh, yeah.
The green thingy is moving towards the red thingy. Is that it? Or was it blue thingy?
I love how Garth always has a movie playing in the background every Sunday.
I think I might for now use
kill this monitor quickly.
I might use this Samsung as my Nabu screen.
That'll be nice.
Yeah.
See if that works. The CRT is fun, but I don't know. I'll give this a shot.
Look at that tower of power. That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it looks actually pretty good on that. What inputs do you have on that monitor, Adam?
It has VGA, component, composite, and S-Video.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool.
It has RF too, but I'm not using it.
Oh, wow. So that should hopefully sync up real good.
Let's try it out.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave.
Yes.
Who is this stream brought to you by?
Oh, it's the halfway point. Yes. Okay. Well, let me.
I'm trying to do Retro Techie's part. You know, he's not here. I'm trying to help out a little bit.
Oh, and you know he's going to be upset when he says, "Did you do it yet?" Yes, I did. All right. Yeah. Let me get to the commercial.
So you know, he's actually. I can put him in the chat here. So. Watching.
Show us your washer and dryer.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's the Joe Cam, the washer and dryer shipping station.
He loves that. Yeah. Okay, we're going to do our little commercial here. We're going to acknowledge our channel sponsor, PCBWay, and we'll be right back. And I'd like to introduce our new channel sponsor, PCBWay, and they offer a variety of services like PCB prototyping, PCB assembly, flex rigid flex PCB, CNC machining, 3D printing, offering you the best value, fast turnaround, one-on-one assistance, truly a one-stop solution for PCB and assembly. So go to PCBWay.com and see what they can do for you. Yep. And yes, I'm doing a new commercial for them. And I'm actually working on a new intro for the live stream. So just got lots of things going. And then, like I said, working on Marchintosh, that stuff. So yeah, lots of projects. So yeah. That monitor is looking good there, Adam.
Thanks. I'm going to put away my collection of zip drives.
Got a, was that 20 inch, 21 inch, or 15 monitor?
On this 2GS,
Uh-huh.
it's, I believe it's a 14.
14, okay.
It's an old, I have two of these. I have a black one, which is like a studio monitor. It's designed to go into a TV studio.
Mhm.
And then this is the same monitor, but in white, and it was intended for use in medical facilities.
Yeah, those
It
are
has-
usually.
It's got composite and analog RGB input, so it's perfect for 2GS.
Oh, okay, cool.
Found a box of floppy disks. I don't know what to do with them.
That's not good.
You got it right here. Ooh, connectors. Get rid of this stuff. Okay.
You're getting pretty good at Space Invaders, Dave.
Getting better.
Are you still on the chicken level, or have you jumped up?
Oh no, I'm still on the chicken level. I'll get this mastered, then I'll bump it up.
I think just for fun, just one round, put it on like the highest setting just to see like how long you last.
All right, I will do that here when I get back up here. It'll be a quick game, I'm sure.
Yeah, I haven't even done that myself, so it'd be, really, I'm really curious to see how crazy it is on whatever it's called, insane or whatever the high level is.
7, suicide. Let's see. Oh boy.
Suicide. That
That's
sounds
a good name for it. They market it that way now.
Yeah, that was back in the early 80s. You probably shouldn't be, now they wouldn't do that on a level for a game.
Let's see.
Hey, actually, you're
Oh.
doing pretty good.
It's going quicker.
Oh man, it's getting it's getting faster. Oh no.
You're doing great, Dave.
Ah! Oh.
That was tough.
So 770. I'm gonna write that down. 770. I'm gonna see how I make out playing that round, that level.
I'll try it again here. We'll see if I can improve. See if I can get any higher than that. That was pretty crazy.
It works.
see what this does.
Look at Garth's desktop.
Oh,
icons
mess.
everywhere.
It's a mess.
And it's the same for every computer he owns. Ask me how I know this.
Where is my...
Oh, come on, Dave. You can do it.
Ah. Works.
Oh, look at that. Was that 780?
780. 10
Oh,
better.
10 points better. Hey, you know what? That's an improvement. So
I'm going to get carpal tunnel thumb. You go.
yeah, you don't want to do that. That's no good.
I hear Adam's Nabu booting up there.
Yeah, he
Connected to the
has
network.
Pac-Man up, I think.
I was still running on the laptop. I set that laptop to just never sleep. And it's from last week.
I'm going to be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Bye, Garth.
I'm gonna leave everything running though, Dave. So if someone else,
Okay.
if you need to kick me off, just kick me, okay?
No problem. Okay. All right.
Oh, that's loud.
Get good volume on that.
Yeah, it was set pretty high. I don't know why. I haven't used this TV
Actually,
in
I'm
a
just
long
gonna
time.
disconnect, Jake. I'll come back. See y'all.
See you guys.
Okay. See you in a bit.
The angle you have it at, Adam, the color looks a little washed out.
It is a little bit washed out actually in person too.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
One bit is like, quick cliff notes since 10 a.m., please.
One Bit Fever Dreams is back.
Hey, hi, 1-bit. You can join in if you want. Ah, I cleared it. Yay. All right. What level have you made it up to Pac-Man, Adam, on that?
I don't know,
Past
6
the
or
first
7.
level? Oh, okay, that's good.
I spent a lot of money on this game back in the day.
Oh, same here.
This plays a little bit different though.
Yeah. I used to have the original Super Pac-Man, the actual arcade game, because like I said, I used to collect them, and I went all the way to the end of that. I forget how many screens there was. My daughter could do it too. I could do it. I could, not even lose a Pac-Man back in the day. But again, it plays different.
Here, I got a new cover for my Nabu. They're right there.
Think different, Nabu.
Nice. There you go.
And I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with this.
And when Leo did his Pac-Man port for the Nabu, part of it was watching an actual arcade Pac-Man in the arcade that was close to Nabu headquarters. And then he also referenced a book called Mastering Pac-Man by Ken Ustin for figuring out some of the algorithm stuff for the ghosts and things. And,
Oh, okay.
I probably read that back in the day.
and when he had mentioned that, I was like, wait, I have that book, because Pac-Man is a favorite game of mine, and I have a lot of Pac-Man stuff. And so I took a picture of the book and sent it to him. He was like, yep, that's the book. So pretty cool. Galaga, though, is probably my favorite game from back in the 80s, and we can now run the MSX version of Galaga on the Nabu, so that's pretty cool.
I play Galaga a lot on MAME, the original arcade ROM.
Nice.
Oh, Galaga? Yeah, that's fun.
Game.
You don't have that yet, huh, Sean? The Galaga?
So the version of the software you're using is 1.0, and the next update, which is 1.05, will be released here the next day or two. We found some little quirks that are getting ironed out, and in that will be a new option to where you can play the MSX stuff as well as do CPM 2.2 or CPM 3.1 stuff as well.
Oh, cool. Nice.
So yeah, it's hard to keep up. There's so many people now doing development for the Nabu. I had to just kind of look away and focus on what I was doing because I kept saying, oh, squirrel, like all these things.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, I need to finish the stuff that I wanted to initially do, and then work on other fun stuff. But yeah, the CPM and the MSX stuff, that is going to be in the next that's coming out in the next couple days.
Cool.
Oh, I found the thingy I was looking for. It makes ADB turn into USB.
Ravenwolf Retrotech. Yep, R-Type is awesome.
All right. Oop, I'm being pursued here. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Trying to get it to go back the other way. Oop. Oh.
They trapped you in the tunnel.
Yeah. Now they'd be going faster.
You want to try to eat up as many dots as possible without using the power pellets.
I know. Yep. I gotta learn the pattern on this, because I know, like on the Super Pac-Man, you learn the pattern on it. There's a pattern, and then you just makes quick work of it.
Now, my next Nabu video, I will be sure to play Pac-Man, and you'll see. I'll show my method of how I do it. Yeah,
So
the patterns are slightly different in this versus the actual arcade version.
Yeah. Yep.
This DigiKey box contains 2 complete sets of caps for an Apple M100 monitor. And some tasty ribbon cables.
Doggone it.
Still got to get around to doing that. I got 2 M100s I want to rebuild into one.
Zodium, what game are you playing for real?
Chrono Cross.
Okay.
And if JVHS is still in the chat, his ears are about to perk up because he really loves this game, and I can see why. But not really having fun so much as I'm trying to dial in a good fan curve for my PS3.
Sorry. My nose there.
It's unacceptable.
Jeremy heard that in the chat.
His ears perked up.
Yep.
Oh, I found
I'm
my
trying to
box of
see
screws.
how low I can push the fan speed without this thing overheating. Because the original PS3s are very loud. Like, I would argue they give a MDD a run for its money. And I can't exactly put it in a place where the fan noise doesn't bother me, so I'm kind of like,
Is your PS3 one of the early backwards compatible ones, like
Yep.
hardware compatible backwards?
Yep.
Nice.
And
I
I've
found one of those at
totally
an antique store for $20.
Nice.
lucky because they go for like a couple $100 nowadays in working condition.
And I was shocked that it worked. The hard drive in it was missing, but I had at the time I had another PS3 and I just cloned it to that, and then I sold the other one because I liked the backwards compatibility better.
Yeah, like I completely redid the cooling system in this thing, and that wasn't even the problem with it. The problem with it was that the power supply had failed in a very spectacular manner, and just swapping in a new one was enough to bring it back to life. But I'm starting to wonder if I'm going to need to delid the CPU at some point. But I really don't want to have to do that because it is very risky, especially on one of these more valuable units.
My method of making it stay good is to just not use it.
See, I would be totally cool with that. The problem is I really wanted to play my PS1 games and PS2 games in hardware, and I mean, I don't have official copies of the games, obviously, because you can't buy them for any, like, you can't really buy them anymore, like, for a good price, because collector's stuff now. But the problem is I have a PS2 that Garth very, very graciously gave me. The problem is you can load PS2 games perfectly fine off the hard drive, but PS1 games kind of kick the PS2 into like this, like really stripped down compatibility mode, and that's kind of very much simplifying the whole thing. I'm sure there's a better explanation, but the problem is you can't load PS1 games from the hard drive. You actually have to have the disc. You have to use the disc drive for it. And disc drives are bad in a lot of these systems.
I've got a PS2, but the laser in it is bad. I was going to put a hard drive in it. I've got the little network adapter doohickey. I just haven't got around to it.
You can get replacement lasers for PS2.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
you can?
know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just haven't.
they're not hard to find. I mean, especially for the slim models. But the problem is then I have to burn a bunch
raining
of
out there,
discs
baby.
because then you can like boot backup discs and such. Those will work fine once you mod it, but at that point I'm just like, then I have to shuffle a bunch of discs around, and it's just a mess. And a PS3 is really like you can get a working PS3 backwards compatible. They're really like the way to go because not only do you get full compatibility with PS1 and PS2, but you get HDMI out, which is quite nice and something you have to pay through the nose for on a PS2. I mean, at least if you want to do it properly, that is.
Yeah, my
One of
PS2,
the nice things.
I have mine. I have the PS2 Fat, and I have, like Adam was saying, the network adapter, and I put an SSD drive in mine. So I just rip the games to the hard drive and call it good. Just run them from there.
Yeah, I stick a giant SSD in this thing, and it's a good time. But what's fun is actually there's a on modded PS3s, you can install something that basically emulates the optical drive. So what I can do is either I can go into the PS3's like UI and have it virtually load a disk in, or I can log into the PS3 from a web UI, which I currently have up right now, which is how I'm getting the temperature readout. And I can actually load in a disk from a web browser. It's really cool. And also, all PS3s are backwards compatible with PS1 games. So if you ever wanted to get one for just like PS1, you can do that. Like every PS3 will work with PS1 games.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get a backwards compatible one, the original. And like you were saying, the prices are just so expensive. And right now, I have a PS1. That's the one that I got originally back in the day. I've got a PS2, same deal. Got that back in the day. I do not have a PS3, but I do have Twisted Metal for the PS3. That was one of my favorite games. So I have a game for a console that I do not have.
I have a bunch of Intellivision cartridges, and I don't know why, because I've never owned one. It
Really?
must have came in a bundle of other stuff or something.
That happens.
Got my PowerBook G3 sitting here.
Ah.
Hey, Dave, I'm going to take off for a little bit to have some
Okay.
lunch.
Sure.
Should I sign out and sign back in, or just
No,
hang out, or
do-
what would you like?
you can sign out, sign back in, whatever you want to do.
Okay,
No
cool.
worries.
All right, there's only six of us here, so yeah, I'll
Yeah.
hang out, and if while I'm
Okay.
eating, if I see more people wanting to come in, I'll jump out.
No, oh, look at Retro Techie now. PCB way.
Hey, you're too late,
Ah,
Retro Techie.
you missed it.
For shame. For shame.
He's losing his touch.
I know. I'm shocked. Usually he's spamming me for about the first 3 hours to do that, you know.
PCB way.
Well, enjoy your lunch,
You're
Sean.
basically
All right, talk
describing
to you
the
guys later.
Ross way back.
Okay.
I wish I had more, like, I won't say time because I was kind of lazy about it, but more motivation to check out the raw SCSI or the high SCSI because it just seemed really intimidating, and I was like, eh. But yeah, like if I can, let me see if I can like bring this up over here.
Look at this keyboard I got.
What is that?
It's a little word processor called an Alpha Smart Pro. So you type stuff on this little screen here, and then when you're done with it, the way you get it out of it is you either hook it to a ADB connector or a PS2 connector, and you hook that to your computer, and then you hit go, and it types it into your computer for you.
Really?
Oh, that's awesome.
That's pretty.
What's
that's
cool
kinda
about
neat.
this is that to make a macro, you could like type all the junk on here that you wanted to type on your Mac and just save it, and then every time you wanted to type it, you could just hit go, and it would type it on the Mac.
Cool.
This was
That's pretty
$10 on Mercari.
Ah.
It has the worst feeling keyboard I think I've ever felt, besides a ZX81.
Hey Dave, you want to make me big for a second?
Sure. There you go. There.
So this is the cool stuff I love about this. So just got the web browser punched into my PS3 at the moment, so I can go over to games, and here's everything that's loaded on the hard drive. So I can just,
Oh wow.
if I really wanted to, let's pick Wild Arms for example. I click it, and you can see in the background the PS3 did something. So if I switch back and just turn this off real quick, you can see, boom, there's our disk, our virtual disk, and if we load into it, it'll just work like as if I actually have the disk inserted into the machine. It's really awesome.
Cool.
And you can do that with like newer PS3s as well, like just with PS1 games.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's all I wanted to just show off real quick.
Oh, that's pretty neat though.
How big's the drive, Zodian?
The SSD I have in there is like 500 gigs.
Okay, so you get a pretty good sized drive in there.
Oh, let me see. I have not been keeping track of how much room I actually have because I've been installing a bunch of games on this thing. I should check that. Pretty sure I have a ways to go, but
Let's see. Go. Did it show you in there?
I remember where the thing is. Oh wow, I'm well over halfway used. And I mean, to keep in mind with these systems, I believe shipped with 20 gig drives, like at the low end and 60 at the high end.
Mm-hmm.
You guys think I would be crazy to hang a 20-inch Trinitron on the corner of this room? In that little corner spot?
That
No.
would be a good place for it, I think.
Yeah.
Not sure if I can actually get that. I have a wall mount thing. I'm not sure if the cement would hold it. Because the TV's not exactly light. But there's wood
It's only a
above.
20-inch.
I was thinking
Yeah.
if I screwed in a piece of wood up here into the rafters and have it come down and then mount the TV wall mount into that piece of wood instead. That might be sturdy enough. I've already got the 20-inch Trinitron. It's in storage.
Yeah. Is it a LCD or is it a plasma or?
No, it's a CRT.
Oh, CRT. Oh yeah, that would be a heavy beast. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's got composite in, so I could run Nabu, I could run Apple IIs,
Yeah.
Atari, all the old stuff. And then for games, I thought it would be cool. I could just sit over there in the chair and play on a big screen.
Now, when we used to have our house in Pioneer, and all of our outside walls were concrete because it was it was a daylight basement. Part of it was underneath the ground, and the other part was ground level. But down our game room, I had like a bar set up down there, and in the corner I had it was a Panasonic portable TV. It had a VCR on the top of it, and it was a 20-inch or 21-inch. And I had it mounted in the corner on a wall mount. I'm just trying to think. I think I had that go into wood too, though, because the interior walls were 2x4, and then the outside walls were all cinder block. So
Yeah.
but I had it in the corner in such a way that it was fine. And
Well, that wood above that brick right there, that's the sill plate at the corner of the house. So that's super sturdy. So I was just thinking I could get like a nice thick piece of wood, just screw it into that like lag bolts, and then have it come down the wall a ways, and then just screw the wall mount for the TV into that.
Yeah. No.
That way it's just basically hanging off of the sill plate rather than off the wall.
Yeah. No, I think that worked pretty good. Yeah.
It's just wasted space otherwise, because I can't get to that corner because the desk is using that up. There's that little diagonal piece.
Yeah.
And the reason I haven't put anything on that is because it's actually really weak. I've got to build something out of 2x4s or something to hold that. It's like sagging in the back. That desk has actually just turned 40 years old. So, and it was never meant to last more than a few years.
Yeah.
But I mounted my dot matrix printer on top of my laser printer, so that's a good use of space.
Adam, one bit might want to buy you.
What television carts you have?
If I ever find them again, I'll let you know. I don't know where they are right now. They might be mixed in with the Atari stuff, which I have shoved in a corner.
Also, if there's one thing I want the Blue Scuzzy to do, since the Blue Scuzzy kind of pulled from the Zulu Scuzzy code base, I really, really, really want the Blue Scuzzy to be able to pull updates from the SD card, because that would make it so much better for systems like the SE30.
You can do that now.
Right?
The V2, you can put the update on the SD and have it hold a button down and it updates it.
Huh.
Oh yeah, the V2. Yeah, that's what Joe was saying on his video.
You do have to have physical access to the board, though. You can't do it from an external whatever.
Oh yeah, that's kind of the thing that sucks. It's just like,
hey, look, I found a Mac 2X I forgot I even had. It's got a Blue Scuzzy in it.
Oh wow.
This is the test bed for my my cache cards for the 2CI. I have an adapter that lets you put 2CI cache cards in a 2X, and it works. So
cool.
If I can ever get another 040 card, a Daystar 040 card, I could put an 040 in a Mac 2X.
Cool. That's nice.
And then Garth found this will doohickey at VCF Midwest, which is like a PC stand. but I can use it for this 2X because it's so huge.
Yeah.
Put this like this, and then you put this like this,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
and then now it's a vertical tower.
Yeah. Takes up less room, sure.
Tower.
Well, it
Yeah.
really is sagging in that corner, huh? Oh.
Oh yeah, that corner, it's always been a problem. I used to have a big rack on there, like a 19-inch rack with a bunch of editing equipment and junk back in the analog
Uh-huh.
days.
Yeah.
And I always had to put something under it. And the thing is, I used to put the front face of that mobile rack under there, but I sold the rack and I forgot that I don't have a part. So
Can you not put a support underneath that corner, or?
yeah, I just need to get a 2x4 and cut it to the right size, and then I'll
Yeah.
just cram it under there and screw it in.
Yeah. Yeah. That would be plenty strong then. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it'll be okay.
Yeah.
That's probably where the Nabu will end up.
That way
I
you
got
could.
a whole bunch of junk here to sort. Got a bag from the Admirals Club. Right back there. Yeah, I got weird stuff. Then there's a Radio Shack computer tape.
You can never have too much of that. Yeah.
I'll probably never use it. Here's the inside of a 2C. Here's the power bridge thing that Steve gave me. I have to clean it and retrobrite it still. It's supposed to match a Mac SE, and it gives you little power switches for all your things.
Oh. Cool.
It's very dirty though.
Yeah, well.
Oh, sorry for the noise.
All right, folks, I'm gonna head out. It's good seeing y'all.
Hey, John. Thanks a lot. Hey, I'm glad you got your dryer working. That's
Yeah.
good.
Got my dryer working. Got a couple iBooks working.
Oh, good. You got a couple of those powered up. Good.
Sweet.
Awesome. Very good. All right, John.
Have a
Well,
good
thank
day.
you very much. Hey, you
Yeah.
have a good rest of your day. All right. Bye-bye.
Oh, I found my fake Mac Classic. It's got a LCD in it.
That's one you were telling me about. Yeah. Yeah. That's like mine.
Yeah.
I have LCD in that one, that SE, that Franken Mac I have.
Yeah, you showed me that before. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
This one needs a bezel. I need a 3D printed bezel, and my 3D printer is being dumb, so I can't do it.
Uh,
I don't know what this box is. Most of this corner is stuff I shoved here like a year ago,
yeah.
and I don't even remember what half of it is. That box looks like it's just parts from Home Depot. Oh. A whole big box of SCSI cables.
Oh.
And an old Dymo labeler.
The old good demo labelers.
Yeah. And here is beige. Okay. There's an old TV under here too. Through that. Oh, and this
Old
is my
TV.
favorite box.
Oh. Yeah.
It says electronic parts, useful but not valuable. Like stuff that I need, but I'm not going to make any money selling any of it. Smells weird in here. Oh, there's a can of deoxit in here. Sweet.
Oh, well, there you go.
There's also a giant pill. There's a 8mm videotape. Oh, that's exciting. A lot of screws. More 8mm videotapes. USB-C power adapter. What's this? Oh, there's a little tiny 2.5-inch FireWire hard drive in here. Runs on FireWire 400.
Okay.
Wonder what's
Nice.
on that. I can actually hook that up now that I have FireWire on the Mac Studio.
Okay.
There's a lot of software.
Yeah.
Windows 7, Windows Vista, Windows XP, Windows 2000, Office 07, Office 03, and then Mac Office 08, Mac Office 04, Mac Office 10, and Adobe Creative Suite 2. Wow.
Hmm.
I think this would be a good box to put all these floppy disks in.
All this stuff goes together.
There's a Commodore cassette drive. I have no use for that whatsoever. Maybe I'll bring that to VCF and give it away.
Sean might. I want to know what he's got on his stuff. He might be interested in that if he comes back.
He wants it. I don't know if it works. I don't have any Commodore cassettes. I think that came with a VIC-20 I bought for parts. My TV is. Oh, this is a Memorex TV. I originally bought that because it's a 9-inch color TV, and I thought I could maybe make it squeeze into a 9-inch Apple IIc monitor.
Yeah.
And it won't fit. It's physically the CRT is physically too long.
Oh.
So I could make it work if I put like a little box on the back of the Apple monitor, but it just won't look right. So
yeah,
I just decided to give up. Also, the TV has a really crappy picture. Oh, it's a manual for MacWorks. Oh, I just found another Apple IIc motherboard.
Oh.
It says replace RAM.
Well, at least you labeled it.
I try to make sure that I do that, especially if I'm going to put something away for a while.
Yeah.
There it is. Got a lot of miscellaneous parts here. Try to make sure everything stays together.
I'm rolling these cables up. That's what I've been doing while you've been doing your thing there.
Oh.
So.
I can't see what you're doing while I'm doing what I'm doing.
Yours is more interesting than what I'm doing, so I'm just
okay.
rolling this up here.
Another PC keyboard.
Just trying to. I don't want to use all my wire ties. So I'm just using the painter's tape on it. It's fine.
Oh. I have got a whole keyboard's worth of keys, but I don't know where I put the keyboard. Oh, there it is. Sweet. Maybe I'll combine these.
Huh?
You got the keyboard and the keys. Okay. I wonder if I could make that Commodore thing play an audio tape. Probably not.
I don't know.
I got better tape decks than that for audio anyway. That's fit. Sweet. What's in this box? I love it when I find a box that looks like it's, it's important because it's with a whole bunch of other stuff, and there's just nothing in it. Like, really?
Yeah. You're hoping there was important stuff in it, right? Yeah.
At some point, I must have been like, I need to get rid of this box, and I just, there's a spot that'll fit, and I throw it in there, and then other stuff that actually has stuff in it gets on top of it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to waste room on nothing.
Yeah. Totally
Box under
get
it's
that.
empty, too. Here's the Sun Microsystems box. Oh, it's full of packing peanuts. Great.
Yeah, I put my Nabu box up on my shelf up here. I wrapped it up in plastic so it doesn't get all nasty, and that way it's up out of the way.
I got 4 new Nabu boxes now. So I got 2
Oh, you do?
Nabos and 2 adapters. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you got the extra one.
Yeah, I have 2 complete sets. For whatever reason. I'm calling it a backup. Everybody else can call it hoarding.
That's not a bad idea. I'm waiting until he gets down to the spare parts. I think I'll pick up an extra keyboard when he gets through all of his Nabu stock.
I kind of want to buy another keyboard just so I can use it for parts.
Yeah, I just have it just to have an extra.
I don't know why this box of Home Depot junk is here, but does not go in the retro area. You have been deleted. These shelf brackets I buy, they come in these little boxes. If you buy a bunch of them, they're supposed to sit on the shelf at Home Depot.
Yeah.
I take them when I buy like 4 or 5 or more. I take the whole thing and they just make good little organizer boxes.
Oh yeah, I get. You can't see them, but I get at work. We have where we keep our contact lens trials, and of course we get different ones where we don't use those trials anymore, and a lot of times though we throw the displays away. But I kept a couple of them because it worked really great for storing stuff. Just happened to be the right bin size and everything. So I like on that one I got like all my glues in there and just miscellaneous stuff. But yeah.
So I always worry about bugs coming into the basement.
Uh-huh.
And I'm way back under the corner here where it's a little dirty and dusty and musty. All I see is one dead stink bug, and that's it.
Well,
you get those every once in a while. But there's just one. There's not 80 of them or something.
So you don't get a lot of moisture down there?
No, it's surprisingly really dry.
Okay, that's good.
I see no evidence of any like water staining, like as if there had been water leaking in the past. So
yeah,
whoever built, I just stepped on an old capacitor. Whoever built this back in '65 did a really good job.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Oh, this is so much easier now that everything's all entangled. I just going to town on it here, rolling these cables up. So I will. A lot of Sony adapters. That's. Let's see here. We'll take.
Yeah, that's a nice sound. Not sure what I'm going to put on this part of the desk yet.
Yeah,
I
like your idea of putting that CRT monitor up in the corner though. I think that'll be pretty good.
Yeah, because this whole desk is supposed to be Apple II stuff. That was the original intent, and that all
Uh-huh.
uses composite. So I could run a cord up to it, and then I have a little switch box, so I could just hook up 4 or 5 things to it.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Hook up an Atari, a Nabu, an Apple II, and a ColecoVision.
Cool.
Need to find a place to stack all these Mac 2s. I have 5 of them.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I got 2 and a 2 and a 2X and a 2X and a 2FX. I
Are they all
almost had another
working?
2FX.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all work. I think one of them doesn't have a video card. I
Mhm.
almost got another 2FX. The guy put one up for $100, and I missed it by one bidder.
Oh wow.
Or somebody got to the guy before me. He just was selling it just for $100, and then
Yeah.
he's like, "Oh, I just sold it 5 minutes ago." I'm like, damn it, because they sell easily for $400 or $500.
Okay.
But
Cool.
my 2FX has a crack, and I would really like to have one that's not got a crack. But on the other hand, it works perfect. I recapped it. It's one of the few recaps I did myself.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it'd be nice. You just find the shell, the case for it. You just put the innards in it.
2X and 2FX use the same case. That they just really have just the writing on the front's different.
Oh really?
Oh, I have no, yeah. Oh, there it goes. I need to do something else with that Mac too, but for now I'm gonna let it live over there. Let's take these SCSI cables out of here.
This rolled up here.
I think I'm gonna make this the SCSI cable destination box, and as I find them, I'll throw them in this.
There you go.
So I have way too many SCSI cables.
I did a very good job of rolling that one up.
Back to video card. There's another loose Mac 2 over here. Ugh. These things are heavy.
Yeah.
The whole interior, it's this sled and whatever, it's all steel. And yeah, this is another original Mac 2. This one's got a blue SCSI in it too.
Oh.
And it has a video card.
Nice.
There's 2 versions of the Mac 2. One of them was shipped with tantalum caps. That's what this one is. So it basically will work forever as long as the battery doesn't leak.
Yeah. Nice. They started back in the day going from the other type to the tantalum.
Well, actually, the tantalum was the first version, and then when they revised it for the 2X, they made a common board for the 2X, and that's when they added in the stupid electrolytics.
Oh, really?
So they actually went backwards, which is kind of annoying.
Boy. Yeah, it is. Hi, Betty. What you doing, Betty? Yep.
So where's everybody else?
Garth is waiting for a computer,
Oh, that's right.
and he'll be back. And Sean went to go have lunch. He'll be back. And then One Bit's doing stuff. And I think Ryan will come back. He was doing stuff. So, let's see here.
It's usually way more people in here.
Yeah. Oh, it's kind of funny. Usually toward like the last hour, everybody starts wanting to come back in.
Yeah. It's funny because I usually like leave an hour or so early.
Yeah.
And then I'll watch the stream and everybody's like, hey, let me in.
Yeah, everybody piles in. So, yeah.
Well, I think I have my project now.
Oh, good. Yeah, Garth and me have to go up and visit Sean and Adrian up there. Garth, because Sean says, I'll give you a lot of stuff. You come up. He can go through my storage thing because I guess in his garage he says he's got a lot of stuff he wants to get rid of.
Yeah. I have a lot of stuff. I don't want to get rid of all of it, though.
And then it'd be nice to meet Adrian and all that up there. It'd be pretty cool. So, yeah.
Got my floppy drives.
All right. Nice. You got quite the floppy drive collection there on the wall now.
Yeah. See how many of these I can put on here.
Hi, Trina.
See if I can put three and a halves.
You have to move down, Trina. I want to go to Canada. I have a passport.
Need a passport to go to Canada.
Yeah.
You can use an enhanced driver's license.
Can you?
Oh yeah, the one that California's issuing, which I got to do that. It's the all-purpose ID.
I don't have an enhanced driver's license.
Oh, I'll get one when my current one expires. I'm not going to go out of my way.
Well, they keep pushing back the deadline for that, so it's like, why bother?
I know.
Right.
They keep doing it.
It's almost like they realize it's a bad idea. I mean, okay, like, I'm not saying it's like, a bad idea for people to have identification, but it's a bad idea, like the process they're going about with the real ID thing has just been a mess.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I think a Mac Classic is a little small for that corner.
It looks a little like it's missing something.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to put something big there in the corner once I get that short up.
Yeah. You could put.
And where has my virtual camera gone?
I'm not going to leave those Mac 2s there. I'm just putting them there for now.
Yeah. Oh, you'll once you get that shirt up, then you'll be able to pile it up there.
If I stack all 5 Mac 2s, is that making a Mac 10? No?
Well, edition-wise, I guess, yeah. Okay, there.
All right.
See, this pile here is already, band together and everything. So that's all just goes right in the box. It's all sorted. So just working on this pile, but at least it's not tangled up anymore. So
Yeah. Then when you're all done, throw it directly into the garbage.
there you go. Yep. like these phone adapters. Shoot, I think I used them a long time ago.
Yeah, those
Now
don't
they
really
call
have
them a
any use.
They call them a USB port in your car now, or something like that.
I actually built USB into my car. There, like in my Volkswagen, there's little spots for like traction control and whatever, and there's a couple blank ones. And somebody actually made one that's designed to fit in there and match. And
Oh,
it has a little flip-up door and it has USB in there, so you can charge
well,
your
that's
phone.
cool.
So
Yeah,
I have a car that's 15 years old that's got USB. Actually, I got CarPlay
nice.
in the dash and all that too. But
Oh, okay. Yeah, we have CarPlay in the Toyota RAV4. It's nice.
I had to put a new head unit in. I put a Pioneer in there to do that.
This is vintage. This is a Radio Shack right there.
What's funny is when I bought my car, they had an option for navigation, which I didn't get. And
Yeah.
that thing updated by using like updated by an optical disc.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm really glad I didn't spend the extra like $2,000 on that back then.
Yeah.
I'll lay out all my new bus cards and see what I got.
Yeah. Yeah, we have in that RAV4 we have wireless. There's a thing you put your phones. You can either plug it into USB or it has wireless charging, which is cool. And then you can make that whole vehicle. You flip the switch. You can make the whole thing like a Wi-Fi hotspot, which is pretty cool.
Neat.
It works off the satellite. Yeah. Yeah.
There's way too many new list cards sitting around here. 5, 6, 7. Any more stragglers? I got this airport time capsule, and I put a new hard drive in it recently, and now it says there's a fan issue. Gotta see if I
Really?
can fix that. Yeah, I think I must have not hooked the fan back up right, maybe. It's not something that's urgent. It would be a third time machine backup if I turn it back on.
You should come and dig my boxes from the stone collection in the Eugene area.
Yeah, if anybody lives in Seattle, I'm going to be over there in like a week. I'll come through and go through your boxes. I kid because I'm actually flying, so I can't really take anything back with me.
Well, I was
Unless I
saying
decide
before
to ship it.
I took an Apple IIe as a carry-on when I went back from New Jersey one time. They looked at me really weird.
Looks suspicious.
Yeah, it fit through the X-ray, so.
Oh, that's cool.
I think I'm gonna go get something to snack on, and I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay, sure. Just leave it on.
I'll leave it on my view of my newly cleaned up area.
There you go. That looks very spacious.
Come on, there we go.
Does that work better? Yeah, I'll get the screwdriver out of the way.
Strange cables.
Yeah, not what I anticipated to be doing today, but whatever. I guess I need something to work on.
What are you working on?
Trying to figure out maybe if I can get away with not having to delit a CPU today. That'd be awesome. Because my PS3 is like getting concerningly hot at idle, and I do not like it. So I'm here to see what can I do about that without having to risk ruining the poor thing.
Well, yeah, you don't do that. Samsung. Okay.
Yeah, that should just pull straight up.
Okay, dokie.
Oh, I should do actually.
Logitech camera.
Do I not have a basic power cable?
Does that take a? Oh, that takes just a basic cable.
Yeah, just take standard IEC.
Okay.
Or if you're across the pond, they just call it a kettle lead.
Oh, yeah, the kettle lead. Yeah.
I swear I have a million of them, but they're never like convenient when I need them to be.
Yeah.
Oh well. Pull the one down for my TV. It's okay.
That your doggy?
Yes, it is.
Sounds like a big dog.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Big old Great Dane.
Oh, Great Dane. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're basically a small horse. Yeah.
My brother-in-law has had 2 Great Danes. He went from a like a terrier to a Dane.
Oh boy.
And absolutely loved the first one. She was well trained and stuff when they acquired her.
Mm-hmm.
Really, you know, kind of scary running up to you, but would stop, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
She died, and they got another Great Dane that was the run to
Betty.
the litter.
Hi, boo boo. Hi, sweetheart.
And
Cold out there.
you know, some animals fall off the, you know, the tail end of the spectrum for intelligence, and this is where this dog is. Cannot train her to do a thing.
Really? Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
she's just all over the place all the time.
Yeah.
So
That was like our little deerhead Chihuahua. She kind of did what she wanted to do.
Yep.
And she loved to go for walks, loved to go in the car, but anything else, good luck.
Yeah.
So now she is on top of the china cabinet with Manny Cat. So yeah, so we get to see her every day.
Manhandling the poor PS3, please.
Be gentle now. You got to channel the inner PS3 there.
Kind of just curious if like the power supply is contributing to the problem at all. So I'm feeling it to see how hot it's getting. No, the fans are spinning up and the power supply is like barely warm.
That's good. Adam.
Well, that kind of
Retro Techie says, throw it away and use your PS5. Yeah.
My PS5, with all due respect, cannot play PS1 games or PS2 games, for that matter.
It's marketing planned obsolescence. So that way they have to buy that other one. All right.
And then shouldn't have to go too deep into this thing, thankfully. Well, now the power supply feels a little bit warm, but I feel like that shouldn't be enough to cause an overheating issue.
Yeah. Unwind this one here. Wow, this is a really long cord. Wow. This must be like a 20-foot cord.
I mean, Retro Techie bought a PS5 only to play hockey with it, so I mean, what does that say about you?
Oh, my other camera quit working here. Let's see here. Get the other one working again. There we go. That's working. The USB cable is kind of bad on this. I have a really old USB extension cable that I run to the iPhone, and the USB plug is getting kind of worn out on it. Oh, here's Garth. He's back. Hey, Garth.
Hello.
Did you get it?
I got it.
Good. All right. Good for you. Ooh.
A Mac Pro.
What did you get?
A Mac Pro.
What year is that?
Yeah, a 2010 Mac Pro.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
So the reason why I got it is a dual core one, dual core processor one, dual cores. Yeah. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I know it chimes. That's all I know. But.
Okay.
So probably.
Nice.
Probably be all right. Who knows? I'll test it in a little bit though. A little bit later.
Nice. Cool. Very good. I'm gonna switch my camera here again.
Where is the Batman? At home, washing his tights. All right.
What's up, everyone? It's me, Darth Geagle.
What?
Retro Techie.
I worked in Microsoft for 20 years.
You should change the image to make it look evil or something. That would have been hilarious.
I am evil. I told you I worked at Microsoft. We steal your information. Windows 11 is the future.
Why is your voice so strange, Darth?
I have a deeper voice than the Garth Beagle guy.
Oh, weird.
Why is Zodium still rubbing on that PS3? Does he need some time alone?
Dave, you're gonna have to ban that.
I know,
Darth
man.
Geagle guy.
I tell you.
Let's do a PCBWay commercial.
You missed it. That was an hour and 10 minutes ago.
You missed all the fun, Jim.
My name is Darth.
Darth, my Judy.
I worked on fantastic Microsoft things like Internet Explorer. How is that doing, by the way?
It just got ripped out of the operating system.
Oh, that's not good.
Edge is the future, didn't you hear?
The future is Google.
Well, it is using the WebKit engine, so
This Boost because he works. Well, that's nice to hear there, Darth Giggle. If that's your real name.
Here comes Ron.
So anyway,
Ron.
that cable was something else.
Ron, you just disappeared for some reason during the box.
Well, I
Where did
completely
you
forgot.
go?
I actually I had to be at a scout thing. So
Oh.
Somebody was like, "Hey, are you going to that thing?" I was like, "Yep." It's not the airport. You don't have to announce departures. I figured I'd catch up with you guys.
We appreciate it.
I'm testing my.
Hey, it's Retro Techie. Yeah.
Oh, weird! Look at that.
Yeah. It's weird. I saw that guy before, and Ron wasn't here, but now he's here, so it must have been Ron.
Suspicious. Right after Darth Giggle left, you showed up. Interesting.
No, Ron showed up. I showed
Ron
up after
at the
Ron.
same time as Darth Giggle. I saw them at the same time.
Darth Beagle.
It's Darth Giggle. That was the guy's name. I don't know.
Darth.
So
Whatever.
So where's your
Being
Nabu after
Garfield.
Retro Techie? Oh, I see it right there in the back there. Yeah.
It's this fancy thing here that I'm running a new business on with.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Canadian technology. Lasts
Oh,
forever. We make the best
Boy.
stuff. The Canadarm in outer space, who makes it?
That was like 35 years ago, man.
Adlib audio cards, who made it?
ATI?
No,
The better of the
right
two
here.
graphics card companies.
Right here. Audio.
Yeah,
The less evil.
Right. Sure, but who made Tandy sound? I'm just saying.
Rat Shack.
Some leather company.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's Tandy Leather. Actually, there used to be a Tandy Leather in St. Louis. I used to love going there because you could buy like all their offcuts and stuff so cheap. So if you were doing projects and stuff for students or scouts and stuff, oh my gosh, just what a money saver. And lots of times you would just go in there and you'd be like, oh, you'd be at the counter and you would be like, oh my gosh, it's, this is so great because we're going to make like little pouches or something like that for scouts. And they'd be like, oh yeah, scouts. And it'd be like, $0.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Nice.
I'm here just to watch Zodium keep touching on that PS3 until he figures it out.
Hey, since I wasn't here for the finalization of the box, did Dave ever throw away that plastic bag that he picked up and looked at and put back down like 10 times? 'Cause there was a plastic bag, like a milky sort of plastic bag that I reviewed the footage. He picked it up, looked at it, put it back in the box, would get like out 2 more cables, and then picked it back up again.
What's in the bag, Dave?
What's in the bag? It's in the trash now. Yeah.
Oh, what a terrible end. That bag has been through somebody's like 30 moves.
Oh, I have one other thing in a plastic bag that's right here. This other cable's never been.
Oh yeah,
opened.
that completely sealed USB A to B.
Yes, that's right.
Like retirement USB right there. So hang on to that. You should list that on eBay. Be like Steve Jobs USB cable L at K. Look,
Worth millions.
Down. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, see, I'm this stupid camera. It's the cable on this. I have this old USB extension cable that I use for my iPhone here. I have a nice one plugged to the other one, but anyway, it's so worn out. It keeps losing connection, so that's why that keeps shutting off.
I made a big sandwich. And
Sandwich.
Nice.
Looks nice. Nice. I need to eat. I'm starving. Uh-oh. Why isn't that booting? Uh-oh.
What's wrong?
Uh-oh.
Hola.
As soon as Adam gets back, I start having bad luck. Coincidence? I think not. This is
Give me
my
my candy from console 5. Here you go.
Wait, I can just.
Hey Ron, I've been working on my new Apple II area. Have you seen it? Here.
Oh,
Hold on,
look
I'm
at
about to
Retro
look at
Techie.
it.
He's got his gaming
Oh yeah, it
PC.
looks nice.
Yeah, nice.
Gaming PC.
Love it.
I even maxed out the RAM at 16 gigabytes. It was pretty.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute while I chew my sandwich.
Can you take out that long hand there and point at your sandwich?
Where's my timer? I guess I didn't start my timer.
Oh no.
Time for timer.
No, it's not working.
Really?
What happened?
It's just not detecting, or it's just doing nothing. It's not. It did not see the cards. I'm blinking it on the thing though. My other external one worked, so maybe I screwed up on the SD card slot. That's what I was about.
Probably did.
Probably did, didn't I?
Retro Techie here. My sandwich.
I love that so much. That's the best.
Wait, is this thing set?
The whole channel dedicated to you pointing at things with that hand.
Why is it not working? Stupid thing.
Interesting.
Power down the phone here.
Oh no! Get out of the hole. You... All right. You know what's really weird? My PlayStation 3 works perfectly fine. I don't know.
I bet you don't have one of the baller ones though.
That's true. I don't have that for USB model.
Like the newer ones run perfectly fine. The older ones not so much.
Oops. And yours is the backwards compatible one, right?
Yep. Launch model too.
Oh yeah.
She fat.
I bet this just has crap inside of it.
I
It's
have
not
a
blinking.
friend that has been babying along this like PS3 that has the PS2 backward compatibility and all the Linux compatibility and the
Yes!
I mean it's the one that does like everything, and it's like I only turn it on for 2 minutes a year just to make sure the power supply hasn't smoked itself. I'm like,
That's
well,
his
what's the
retirement
point?
fund.
Yeah, it's like what's the point? Just get rid of it.
It only
Move it
does
on down the line.
everything.
Hey, Retro Techie, look at this.
Huh? I see Google.
Ooh.
Designed in Canada. That's right.
Yeah, it's a little keychain.
We make
Cool.
the best keychains.
Hilton keychain.
We're the nation of keychains.
Keychain that has an app.
Oh no!
Suspicious.
How did Konami make so many games? Or port so many games for this? Oh.
Konami?
Konami! I like the Doom port that was made for this. Oh, I keep missing.
Nabu.
It's pronounced Nabu.
Nabu.
You know, there's this. I don't remember the guy's name, but there was this 1980s TV interview that someone put on YouTube, and it was the actual guy who was in the interview who ported all these games to Nabu in the 80s in Ottawa. It's on his actual channel, and it gets like this whole interview when he was like a kid, and it was one of his first jobs.
Mm-hmm.
His name was Darth Geagle.
No, it was not. Oh gosh. Oh boy. Oh, let's see here.
Watch out, a rock! Bunk. Come on.
So, Ron, I was saying earlier in the stream today that I enjoyed you talking about the Marcintosh.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm happy to talk about it whenever.
Yeah.
Talk about it now.
Oh, it's like a thing.
Oh.
It's a thing.
You
that's
wouldn't be
happening.
interested.
It's
I'm here for April.
Oh yeah, I
For
would.
what?
Actually, you're here for April Fools. We're still working on the name.
Let's use this one.
Wazowski.
Yes, Leo Binkowski.
Mike Wazowski?
Oh yeah.
No,
Yeah,
look at the chat. Leo Binkowski. That's a guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one Sean talks to regularly, and yeah, because he's been helping, or Sean's been getting stuff from him. Leo says, yeah, it's fine, and he's been very excited how he's been putting it on the site and stuff. So,
Well, he was the games programmer for Nabu back in the day.
Yep. Yeah.
I think he should be on Retro Rewind.
Yeah, get it right. Get it right. Tetro Recce. Get it right.
Trina's Retro Repair Roundup.
It's not Trina's anything until she pays a light bill. Okay.
No, but reach out to Ron. I'm serious. You should reach out to that guy. Like that.
Who guy?
His name is
the Nabu guy.
Yes.
Yeah, Leo. Yeah, Sean can hook you up.
Leo Laporte. Got it.
Yeah. No, not Leo Laporte.
Kate Batello.
Yeah,
Leo.
no.
Kai Rizdal.
Leo Binkowski.
Lakshmi Singh.
Sean will be back in the stream here, but he was having his lunch, so.
Anyways, that's the next guest. So.
So I'll be back just in a second. I'm going to get some batteries so I can put in this Palm Pilot and see if that keyboard works on it. I think it'd be pretty cool. So, be right back. I got to warm up my coffee here.
Okay,
Be right back,
that
gentlemen. I'll just mute my mic here.
I've been reading the chat. What are you talking about? Could blame Zodium.
You would blame him.
Yes, I would. I need a new Atari joystick. This one has broken bits inside of it. It's a Wico.
Well, that's weird.
Run.
I mean, I certainly couldn't have made a mistake.
You don't remember?
The guy one jumps on that.
You don't remember all those NVIDIA GPUs in those laptops?
Oh, just external power. Let's try that. Let's try that on experiment. Where's my external power? Seriously? Who took it?
Where did Adam go? Is he with Leo Winkowski?
No, I was with Leo Laporte. Hi. I was eating my sandwich.
You're mispronouncing the word. Say it right.
Sandwich.
Sandwich.
All right, let's try this with external power. It won't help, but if it does, then it will.
That's good.
It'll either work or it won't work.
Is there green sludge in your Mac Pro?
No, actually, it looks pretty clean. It's a little dusty, so I've got hopes for it. But okay, so blinky blink. Let's just see if this helps. Which I doubt it will, to be honest with you. I'll just test my Blue Scuzzies real quick, and then I gotta eat some lunch, and then in an hour and a half, we'll mostly be turned on the stupid Mac Pro.
I'll be asleep by then.
Oh, can't wait. I'm sure.
Fix it.
Yeah, it's just not. It doesn't. That's interesting. That's interesting.
Ron, what are you up to?
About 3:15, man. I can't stop eating. every day. Just, I wake up every day and I'm like, I gotta eat something else. No, I ran to work and picked up after the Court of Honor, and I picked up some stuff that I need for testing. Some things I'm doing.
I'm going to have to figure
So
this.
I need to find a Cinco and green LCD for this beautiful, beautiful Macintosh 2SI that Mr. Garth Beagle sent me.
Oh, do you have one? Or
I do not.
Do you have a
I don't
display
have a
that'll work
Cinco
with it?
green LCD. No, I'm gonna have to figure out what I need to do.
I got dessert for my lunch dessert. Tasty Wonka bar.
Ooh. Well, wishing you a golden ticket, sir.
It says I could win one. See?
5 lucky winners find a golden ticket inside. Good luck. Okay.
Yeah, whole case of Wonka bars.
Well, that's unfortunate. One of my external blue skiddies I built just doesn't seem to work. If the lights come on, they blink, 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 and then it just doesn't see the no blinky lights about how I can't see the SD card though, which is interesting. If I just reflash it.
It's a nice clean desktop you got there.
Yeah, I got Photoshop. I got Expander, Eliza, Jared.
May I introduce you to Snap to Grid?
Ugh, I hate that. I like everything kind of organized, certain angles and stuff. These scores.
Look at those scores. So what's the best tool to test IDE stuff under System 7 or System 8?
I like Quick Bench personally.
It's a trick question.
Yeah.
It's a trick question.
I don't buy crappy Macs with IDE in them.
It's kind of tough. Kind of tough after a certain point. It's just, it comes with it.
I run Jared. Is that a good test for it?
That's what
What is it?
That's what the
I think-
PCI
What is
slots
it?
are
Let me
for.
play for you.
Oh.
I watched Action Retro's video about IDE drives on that thing.
Yeah.
And
I
the
saw
winner
that.
was the
Oh,
SATA
Jared.
card. SATA card wins.
Yeah, SATA card does win. Yep. So what did you say, Exodium? What was your test program of choice?
Quick Bench.
Quick Bench.
It's part of hard drive speed tools.
That is Colin's favorite too, right?
Hard drive speed tools. All right, I'm out on the Macintosh Garden. Googling.
That's weird. I'll be right back.
We've been avoiding the
Okie
chat
dokie.
currently. One bit says, read the chat once an hour, will you?
So what's speed disk? Norton speed disk? What? Exodium. I need more search search criteria.
Thingy.
I mean, my copy's been sitting on my NAS forever, so it's like I don't know what.
But what's
What-
it called? What's it called again?
Hard
Speed
disk or hard drive speed tools.
Oh.
Then again, the garden search sucks. I've never had good luck with it. So I don't know if you're running up against that potentially.
Okay, but you heard me when I said System 7, right?
Yeah. I mean, it should run in System 7. But then you quickly said, or System 8.
Yeah, maybe System 8. I mean, maybe. Well, anyway,
Yeah.
I'm searching. I'm
761.
searching for the word hard drive speed tools, and I'm not really coming up with anything.
I think it's hard disk speed tools.
Okay, I'm searching for hard disk speed tools, and I'm nothing there either.
I use a thing called SCSI Director because I only use SCSI drives.
I know, but what if you're not using SCSI drives? What if?
Well, what did Action Retro use in his video? I wasn't paying attention to that part. He used something to
But it's under
benchmark it.
System 10 or OS 10. That's the trouble.
I thought he was really.
No, yeah, OS 10.
I thought he was a 9.
Nope, OS 10.
Oh, all right, never mind.
I mean, I'm gonna double check now that I've like doubled down on it twice, but
I know that he mentioned System or OS 9 in the video because he was talking about the one card would boot either.
yeah, maybe.
But now I don't remember what he tested under. Maybe it was
What's
10.
his channel?
Check
I mean,
the private chat.
Action
I just
Retro.
want it there.
I know. Quick Bench. That's no.
I didn't know somebody actually made just the quick bench.
Oh, that's OS 9.
Does it only run on OS 9? I've had it run on OS 8 before.
Yeah. Problem is this machine can't run OS 9.
Retro Tech, he's running
It should run on 8.
Rickroll on his Nabu.
It's Doom.
Okay.
It's the Doom port.
My Beige G3 is running like a 40 gig or whatever drive out of an old TiVo.
Nice.
All I had laying around. I need probably an SSD for that.
My advice. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here.
The moped.
Mac, files, Quick Bench Classic. There it is.
I can't see anything because my horrible vision.
Oh, that's a good Wonka bar. Another one. I'm gonna keep opening these and eating them until I find the golden ticket.
Gonna get sick.
Hey, that keyboard, it sees the keyboard that I plugged into that Palm there.
Oh yeah, nice. All right, Adam, can you say, I wash myself with a rag on a stick?
No.
I was gonna say, because that's the I'm gonna keep eating Wonka bars until I get the golden ticket. You'll have to get in practice on that.
I don't want to do that accent.
Quick Bench
Listen
Classic.
to it at work.
Ooh, it works under System 7.
What works under System 7?
Your mom.
What?
Okay.
Fight.
No,
Fight.
Quick Bench Classic.
Fight. There's 4 Nabus online. Hi, all.
Nabu.
Interesting.
Nanu. Oh, Shotspot.
I have no video. What happened to my video?
Vidya. Why not? I can talk to people on the internet.
What's your favorite game, Retrotechy?
I forget the name of it. It's a tank one. Hold on. Let's look for it. Is it? I think it's called Wing War. Either Wing War or Laser Attack. I don't remember the actual name.
I almost had it. I almost bought a Atari 7800 recently.
Oh, ouch.
Is there a way to do a preview window in OBS?
Yeah, you can go into studio
Go
mode.
to studio mode.
Just listen to Garth. He knows.
Jake, buy me a Coke.
Neat.
I don't know. All I figured out is that this thing beeps every once in a while.
Did you buy the machine that goes ping?
Bing! Very expensive. We don't know what it does, but it goes
There's
bing.
Okay.
All right.
Long.
Well, I don't know. I'm perplexed. I'm confused. I could be possibly wrong with this. Blue Scuzzy. Come on. I built 3 good today.
Oh, there we go.
Is it me or is it the Blue Scuzzy? Looks perfect.
Do you need one of these, or did yours come with it?
What?
The controller.
My Nabu? No.
Oh, you're 7800.
I did buy it. Remember? That
I think
guy-
you said you did buy the 7800.
Oh no, I was trying to. Yeah, so the guy did get back to me, and he's like, "Oh yeah, so I'm not going to sell these 7800. I'm going to sell the 2600 and a fewer games less." He literally sent me a list of like, "Here's what they're going for on eBay. So you want to make an offer?" And then I saw he put it back up for just the 2600 and a few games for $80. It's like, whatever. It was a pretty good set. It was a 7800 and a 2600 with all the cables, connectors, and joysticks, or all that crap, and a bunch of games for $80. I was like, that's kind of neat. I might want, anyway.
It's because he probably got offers for more than it was worth, and that changed his whole mind.
Yes, exactly. It's the same thing that happened to me with what the heck was the other thing?
Oh,
Someone else
insulin.
Same thing to me.
Insulin.
I think I picked another copy of this up today. Spaceballs. And then I got this. Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Wait,
What is that? Oh, it's one of those set-top dumb things from like 2006.
Yeah. TV converter with dedicated remote control, digital to audio.
Yeah, now you can watch HDTV at 480i.
Yeah, our government. They were like, we heard you about healthcare, but please enjoy this free TV box.
You can't be without TV. You got to have this.
Look at Eric's thing up there.
Ew, not on the stream. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I should add the music to it.
I like it, Eric. I'm curious how. Are you running that on real hardware there?
That's hardware, yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I've got it hooked up to my 610.
Easy me why?
What?
All right,
You're late, Retro Techie.
Never
again.
Laser attack.
Late again.
Oh, I set up an infinite.
Oh, this isn't the game. I'm mixing it up. Hold on.
Here we go. Cool.
I've forgotten how to break.
Oh no.
Oh, I think it's command period. Nope.
Push that down like that.
Hard after that.
Cool.
Yeah, he does. He did
the
all his
SD
testing
card.
in OS 10, verified. So.
Oh.
This should run fine on a plus. Actually.
All right, one last try. Interesting. Yep. That is borked. Something is borked.
What's warped?
Borked.
Nabu forever.
Well, what could be?
What What are you playing, Retro Techie?
I'm trying to find my favorite game. I don't remember where it was though. So we're gonna see. I want to hook this thing up to my TV, like it was meant to be, or like a huge TV, like Garth probably owns. A massive, expensive TV.
Joke's on you.
All right, let's see if I can find the game I wanted. I don't remember.
Retro Techie, you're upsetting Daniel.
Who?
You're upsetting Daniel.
Kill it.
That face. That is horrible. Big eyes.
Oh, it's not
Check it out, idea. This is even better. Check this out. I should just hang this upside down like this, right? It's even creepier. Like on the bottom of a shelf or something. Oh, yeah, I love it. Oh god. I'm hungry. I really need food. Waiting for my food to heat up. I got Bruce Douglas from Joe, and he sent me this. Sus. Get it? Let's prepare it.
Juice.
Sus.
Crap.
Sus.
Throw that across the room. You don't need that. Try. Clean the hell out of this thing. When in doubt,
This is not
a
it.
bunch of alcohol in it. That's a lot of alcohol. I have this little bad micro SD card, like cloud disk, that I use for testing SD slots and also for cleaning.
Got it.
It's weird. So it'll boot up and it gives 5 flashes if I don't have an SD card installed. But when I have one installed, that actually has good images and everything on it. It just does nothing. It doesn't work. It doesn't blink. It doesn't complain.
Interesting.
Have you checked the connections on the SD card slot?
Ah.
Yes. I might just reflow them though. They look good to me, but of course, you know my eyes, so they lie.
Well, you've
Lying
checked for
eyes.
bridges and stuff, right?
The what?
You checked for bridges and stuff, right?
Yes. What you probably do is look up. I think it's somewhere we can pin out the actual connector on the edges, right, to see where they actually go up also on the board. That'd be the best way to do it. But it all looks
Here.
okay.
This is the best game. Mania or Heli Tank.
Oh yeah.
This is the best
What?
game on Nabu.
Uh-huh.
All the kids are playing it.
Nope.
How many kids have Nabus?
I mean, do these kids randomly or regularly talk about lower back pain?
Yes.
This is the best game on here.
All right.
Sure.
Here's what I'm sending Adam in the mail. Make me big for just a second, okay?
You're
Okay.
What?
Here you go, Ron. You're big.
Sending him
There you
some
go.
super amaze balls Apple II stuff. I got this card here.
What is
I'm
that?
sending this
Yeah.
card. Super
Yeah.
rare. One of
Oh.
a kind. Signed by Emilio Jobs. And I got this other cable. It has the longest cord on it in the world.
Holy
Longest
cow.
ribbon cable in existence.
Wait, what is that?
And it's some manner of like data capture thing.
Oh, I need that. I need
Yeah,
that.
I know you do. I know. I came across it the other day, and then I wiped it off, and then I'm gonna send it to you.
Thank you.
What is it?
It's a
The
data
chat's
accu-
worth. You say, Ron.
No, go for it, man. Go.
the Chatsworth Data Corporation interface card for the Apple II that is designed to hook up to this thing.
Now make Adam big.
Let me transition this thing. It hooks up to this thing.
Oh, cool.
And it's for doing your Scantrons. That cord he's got there plugs into that.
Oh, yeah, the Scantron thing, yeah.
Because it's all from
Cool.
school, so I just figured Adam would be like all in on it.
Hilarious.
Yeah, I've been looking for one of those. I actually found one and it didn't work. So I hope that's great, Ron. Thank you.
Yeah, I remember a long time ago that you showed that Scantron reader, and I was like, somebody called me recently and was like, hey, just come look at all this junk, and it was mostly junk. But that was one thing I pulled out. I was like, oh yeah, shit, Adam needs this.
Perfect.
It's a good present for me for today.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, that's your birthday. That's right. Happy birthday.
Yep. Happy birthday.
Happy
Birthday to you.
Oh.
Oh Lord.
Thank you.
That hurt my ears.
Oh Lord.
Everyone else in my house right now is like, what the hell's going on there? Those
What happened?
crazy people.
You guys remember when LGR used to do those things about companies that went out of business?
Check it out,
And
folks.
he would
I'm
say,
sorry to
"What
interrupt,
happened?
No.
What happened?"
It's working. It's
Oh,
working.
cool.
Do you know what it was, Adam? Douse the hell out of it with alcohol.
That's all right.
No, I don't know. I just doused the hell out of it with alcohol, and so
What
my
machine
guess
is
was
that?
yes, it
Probably
was a dirty
had
SD card slap.
Flux in
Yeah.
the connector.
Yep, I already did
Flux
actually.
capacitor?
Both of my, I cleaned it out really good. So anyway, yeah. Sorry, Dave. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh
That
no,
was-
that's
I was
that's
excited.
neat.
This is
That's
probably
great.
the best thing that's happened to me this entire week.
What's the gigahertz speed on those dual core the dual tray?
You know, I think it's a
CPUs?
266, and I know you're curious about it. And everyone wants to see the stupid.
I'm not
I
very
think it's
curious.
266.
I mean, I'll admit to
It's actually,
a
it's actually kind of
to a
boring.
scientific interest.
Yeah, it's a 2.66.
Hey, my computer works! Yay!
Yay!
I ran power
Oh,
to
I'm
the other
sorry,
corner.
Rich Fox.
Hey, where'd it go?
Nice.
There it is.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
Guys,
The only
I don't
thing
wanna
plugged
be
in, 2GS only. Everything else is dead.
neat.
Whoops.
Hey, I don't want to be a braggart or anything, but I do want to show you something that is kind of neat. This is a 6360, which this machine has one PCI slot.
You guys.
So you can take
You're a
that
madman.
PCI right angle adapter out, and you can get one of those ribbon PCI extension cables. And then you can, from a 6500, you can put one of the dual PCI slots in here. And I have a video card and a SATA card working at the same time.
Cool.
It's totally
That's pretty
stable.
damn cool, Ron. Honestly, you should
Yeah.
do something with that. Like,
Ron, I liked your video where you tried to slide it in and it's fun.
Yeah, it doesn't fit if you just because I didn't know for sure what the clearance was going to be, but yeah, it's not enough clearance. I also very quickly figured out if you plug the PCI cards in backwards, your power supply does not like that. Your power supply will be very angry and it will start screaming at you. Like it literally makes like noises.
Don't do that. It's bad.
Yeah, do not do that.
Very cool.
So I have a DOS Dude 1 SATA in this machine right now.
Okay.
And then I'm going to test it against Exodium very kindly. A long time ago, for Colin got in the loop on this. Exodium flashed me one of these SATA controllers. So the idea was, I was going to say 6360, the onboard IDE is not especially great, and the SCSI is probably even worse because it's just SCSI 1 on these machines. So the idea would be that you could add one of these little SCSI, if you could get that 2-slot riser to work in here, you could just like kind of stealthily install one of those SD card adapters and have really nice disk I/O on a 6360. That is a pipe dream. That's not going to work.
Yeah, Colin, he's developing a lot of cool things. Yeah.
Yeah, sure enough. I talked to him the other day. He's because he has 128 gig and 256 gig SSDs in his store right now, and you can buy them, I guess, just bare, or you can get them with a like a enclosure. So he's got those, but then I asked him, and he's going to see about putting 64 and 32 giggers in there as well, just for people like me who, you know, like to cause problems. So,
Well,
but I
I'm
will
waiting
say
for him
that those
to get his dual processor G4 cards. He's still working on them, and because I'm going to put one in my cube, because it'll be able to run it off the internal power on it.
Cool.
So, yeah. It'll be
He
a dual
also
cores.
posted recently about for the 6400, 6500, a 604 or a G3 rather, a G3 solder-in replacement for your processor. I was like, wow,
nice.
I'll take 5.
Yeah, I know.
I started up Total Replay on that 2GS, and then it went for a little while, and then it said SD card fatal read error. Whatever that means.
Really?
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
I have not either.
So, Ron, you have a 1410 and a 1420 Sony monitor, right?
Yes, I do. I have one of each right now.
So I was playing around with the 1420 I have upstairs that I'm using for testing stuff.
Yeah.
And I hooked up a 2GS to it using the BNC cable.
Yeah.
And I forgot to plug the sync cable in.
Oh.
And it worked.
Really?
Yeah, I was
Interesting.
really shocked.
Maybe it just did sync on green.
Maybe
I just spent a bunch of extra money for no reason.
Well, I don't know. Maybe the 1410 is just dumb, but
maybe.
It looked better with the sync though. It was like a little shaky without it. But it was weird that it actually worked.
Sure. Interesting.
But both mine are 1420, so I have no way to test a 1410.
All right, doing some testing.
All right.
Because I can't leave well enough alone.
Oh. Yay.
All right, now the $1 million question: did I break it?
Hopefully not.
I don't know.
I love it when you say that. I don't know. I love Look Around You. It's so great. I don't know.
The UFO fleet wins again.
Okay, so it's...
Touch any key. Don't press it. Just touch it.
Hey, Ron.
What, brother?
Have you ever heard the Look Around You guys? They did a short for something. I can't remember what it was for. It's called Markets of Britain.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's on YouTube. There's a couple that they've actually done a couple shorts. This is like years ago, though. But you should check this out. They're really funny.
That's cool. Markets of Britain.
Yeah, it might be on. It might actually be on Robert Popper's or Sarah Fenowitz's YouTube channel.
Okay.
If you can't find it, let me know. And I'll point out to you. There's two different shorts: Markets of Britain, and maybe it's all this one short. I'm not sure. It's pretty funny though. It's right up. It's Look Around You. Basically, it's the same shtick.
Yeah.
Just set my water bottle.
We present Markets of Britain.
That's it. That's it.
I think I found it.
That's it. That's awesome.
Found it.
All right. I like the experiment about the calcium experiment that goes on for like a really long time. And then they were like, "Oh yeah, by the way, no, it didn't work."
Oh.
I think it's interesting. This thing was just dirty enough, this Blue SCSI, that it obviously found the SD card, but it wasn't able to boot off it. But it was also wasn't able to communicate. It can't find the SD, so it just sat there. Whatever pin was dirty or whatever.
I don't know what's happening. Help me. There's too many cords.
That setup's looking really good, Adam.
Thanks.
Yeah, he's doing great.
Forgot to plug the joystick in. I'm not moving all this. I gotta figure out where it is.
Well,
I
that was
put
really,
in one of Bob's audio interfaces in this, so I'm gonna try some stereo speakers with it later. There it goes.
Well, at the very least, we certainly didn't make it worse.
Well, yeah, I hope.
Were you just cleaning it more, or repasting it, or something, or?
I tried something called the eraser mod, which is supposed to put a little more pressure from behind the CPU to kind of help it mate with the heatsink a little bit better. And I'm hoping that works, because if it doesn't, I'm gonna have to see if someone will delid this thing for me.
Yikes.
That's no fun, deleting those.
Yeah, which is why, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm good at what I do, and that's how I know it's like, I'm not going to take that risk. I know when I'm beat, and I know when to hand off to somebody who knows more than I do.
You see, because Exodium knows when to hold them. He knows when to hold them. He knows when to walk away, and knows when to run.
If these PS3s didn't cost an arm and a leg, and they weren't getting rarer by the day, I would just say screw it, I'm doing it. But unfortunately,
that works.
Well, QuickBench worked pretty well. Man, it gave me some very quick results. That was really quick.
QuickBench.
Now,
Hey, one bit.
Hey, Michael.
Seems like
now
they
I've got
named
one
it
of
right.
these.
Miguel.
Hey guys,
Miguel. Yeah.
Hey. Just stay muted
one of
though,
these
but I'm gonna
mannequins.
work on my Pico Gus.
Okay, that's fine. So yeah.
How many
I'm gonna hold you to
3.5-inch drives is too many for a 2GS? Is 4 too many?
I'm gonna kill your power supply.
if your power supply ain't struggling, you don't got enough.
Line up all your discs and push them in all at the same time. Try to get them all the mounts at once. That would be a big, quick,
Oh my gosh.
sudden strain on it.
I'm actually gonna hook up 0 of those drives, so they're just there for fun.
Really?
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I've tested that.
Hey, Ron, now you got to put a PC compatibility card on that.
I know. Actually, I've got a 12-inch. I don't have a 7-inch or whatever. Or otherwise, yeah, I'd try that.
Sure you do.
Yeah, I actually, no, I have one. It's in my 9600. So that'll be where that eventually gets used, I guess.
Not the size, it's what you
What's
do with
digital
it.
black?
There we go. Cheesy Spider-Man font PS3 is hopefully gonna do better now.
Can I have it?
No.
Oh.
Sure. Come back.
You go from judging me to having the thing to can I have it?
Yes. What's your point?
Adam, when you post that picture, I'm going to say, hey, I saw you take that picture.
Don't say that. Oh, language arts. Let's go. Alpha. Okay.
Yeah, don't like that. Don't like that none.
Is that manual deal still on? 50% off.
There you go. Welcome again.
Only $10. Dave, what's with the wires?
All right.
What's going on over there?
Well, if you'd have been watching the stream earlier today, I had a box of stuff that my wife gave me of the house that we're clearing out, and we found some interesting things in there. So what I'm doing now, this stack here, right there, these are all bundled up so they can go in the box. That I still have to do, but I had to, it was like a rat's nest. This is VW parts right here, wiring harness for something that goes with a VW. And then lots of Dell power supplies, lots of Sony power supplies.
Sony guts.
Got a really cool kid's cell phone there, Retro Techie.
Kid's cell phone?
Yeah, right there. Kids. Yeah.
They make cell phones specifically for children? I didn't know that.
Yes, they do.
Yeah. Yep. Ryan knew what it was right away. From he knew what a lot of this stuff was. Oh, so yeah. So
I didn't watch because I was out for family birthday, but you know.
Oh, okay. All right.
Well,
any excuse. Any excuse.
I did, however, log in quickly, report the stream to YouTube, and then log back off. So
sweet.
The only birthday is in the stream though. So what are you doing?
Yeah, no. God.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's rude.
Sorry, Mr. Techie. Come on. Come on.
Don't overshadow his birthday.
All right. So what does the Blue SCSI put on the SD card if it detects that it is being ran in SCSI 2 mode?
Hey, Joe. Hop in, Joe.
Isn't there something that it puts on the SD card? Joe would know.
And the text file might say something.
Joe
but I don't
would
remember.
know about that Blue SCSI stuff.
Right. So, like in the log, it shows up and it'll tell you.
Yeah, there it is. Joe said it. Synchronous mode in the log file.
It'll say the word synchronous. Okay.
Yeah. I was getting confused. I was trying to remember what the stupid Zulu SCSI, whatever it used to say, something like that too.
Yeah. I did not think that this machine was smart enough to I just put in SYNC because I too did not want to risk it.
Ouais. Il y en a qui jouent à la PlayStation 3 avec les anciennes. La PlayStation 3.
Are you using Blue SCSI off a like a SCSI card or something?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, that thing. Yeah.
Yep. Well, I'm glad you're excited about it.
No. Oh, that thing. I have a couple extra like 630 boards, you know what I mean, that work, and
yeah,
I'm pretty well. I have a power supply that's not tested. I have a case that's it's a case.
Right.
I'm curious. I was actually thinking about maybe putting it all together and using it. You know what I mean? And a Blue SCSI like that off that drive.
You should. You absolutely should.
The case doesn't have any plastics though. It's just a case.
I would just, you know what I would do? I would absolutely just throw it together, and I would go to the craft store, and I would just get like some LGR wood grain, and
wood
just
grain?
slap
That's
it on there.
hilarious, yeah.
I'll tell you what, man. This the SATA card that Exodium made for me is just like it's having no trouble dealing with any of these SATA drives.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Yeah.
Where'd you get it?
Nice. I got it from Exodium. Like I mean when I say I got it from him, like 2 years ago. I just I have not made the time investment to play around with it.
Eric's building a bunch. He hasn't got the parts yet though.
Yeah. I saw that something got canceled. That the order got canceled.
I think it was something to do with shipping with some crazy amount, and he didn't want to pay the crazy amount.
That was Okay. Well, let me tell you what. Let me tell you a little story about a drive that sucks. This Kingston 120 gig. Yeah, just terrible. Like just awful. performance.
See you later, Joe.
Hey.
Bye, Joe.
Oh, Kingston, yeah. I have some Kingston RAM for the
They're so cheap though.
Mac 2.
Yeah.
It's flaky. It's
It's
also
funny, Ron. I've probably got like 4 or 5 of those stupid Kingston drives, and I heard you say that. Like, really? Oh crap! They're so cheap. I mean, for what I put them in, it doesn't really matter though.
the SSD I put in my my PowerBook G3.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's based on the same set as the Audacity thing and like that chip.
Neat.
But it's not super fast, but it's way better than the old IDE spinning drive.
Yeah.
Cool.
I have several of these Microns for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why I have them. Let's have a
You don't remember stealing those?
Oh, I've also got a Samsung 120. Man, this thing weighs like a ton. I can't even guess how many like chips are in there.
I've got an old 64 gig one that's OGC or what, OCZ.
Yeah.
How is it?
OWC.
OWC.
No, not OWC. It's OCZ, right?
If you
Zodium, you saw it, and you laughed at me.
Yeah.
Remember?
I mean, I laughed because I have one too, and it's kind of
Oh,
funny.
do you? Yeah. It was
Yeah.
the same thing. It's like super
Samsung
heady.
in my 2012 Mac Mini, and that thing was like that. It weighs a ton. It's probably full of chips to get to 750.
Oh yeah. I'm really thinking that I might be asleep right now based on how easy this is going. Like something is wrong. Like
Careful,
everything's
something's
going
short.
okay, and like my old driver's ed teacher is gonna show up because I'm supposed to help him move today or something.
Oh my god, it worked.
You okay, Ron?
Man, I'm sure hoping.
Is it cooler?
Yeah, it's running a lot cooler, like 15 degrees Celsius cooler.
Really?
What did you do to it?
I repasted it again.
Okay.
And I did something that kind of helps push the CPU into the heat sink a little bit more.
Mhm.
So it makes better contact. And yeah,
Okay.
it's running a lot cooler now.
Oh, good. Great.
That's cool.
I'm
So
letting
you've
it
got
heat
a-
sink a little, like I'm letting it like heat soak a little bit, but it's like with the fan set to pretty damn quiet, it's not crossing over 62.
Wow.
So did you drop a cinder block on top of it for added weight, or what?
No. I just bent the spring steel a little bit.
Oh, so it's tighter against it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah.
like there's a piece of spring steel kind of provides the tension.
Yeah. So it's
Oh
getting
my god, it's quiet.
better connection on the heat sink there to conduct it away. Yeah, good. The heat.
Yeah.
You immerse the entire thing in a tank of carbon tetrachloride.
Yeah, there you go. That'll
That
work
almost
too.
sounds like actually appealing though.
Well, it's highly toxic, though.
I mean, I wouldn't
No,
drink it.
okay, so like there are people that like build PCs that are like submersed in mineral oil.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They got like a
Yeah,
old
this is more interesting.
pool pump in there to keep it circulating.
Yep.
I mean, carbon tet is really nice. If you don't, need your genes to be aligned properly.
I get a seamstress for that.
Off. Beep.
Beep.
So I
Unable to
can't
would-
set the location of the mouse. That's unfortunate.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Neat.
Look how entertaining our screens actually look. Adam's cool corner. Eric's doing his cool ass shit with the hypercard stuff. Ron's crazy freaking extended PCI crap. Zodium's
Yeah.
got his PS3 cooking away. Retrotechi's running a Nabu in Canada, even. One bit's doing this awesome, like zoomed in stuff, and then Dave's pile of cords. Like,
You know what
and I
though?
saw
That
you-
pile of
I saw you
cords,
set up
it's
the
keeping me
cameras.
grounded. You know,
I saw you
it's
set up
making
that camera, Dave.
it's making me remember the simple things.
Let's see how good the noise cancellation is.
Oh yeah.
If anybody can even hear that.
Yeah.
What?
I can hear it.
I can hear it.
Huh?
Yeah.
Nabu
No,
forever?
We get
barely hear it.
we get headphones on or earbuds or what?
No, I was testing actually StreamYard's noise cancellation.
Oh, okay.
No, I maxed out the PS3's fans, and that thing gets really loud.
ECB
I may have to add a cat toy.
Do it.
Oh, Rudy says Joe's
Hey,
museum you're featured in
hey,
my Macintosh video.
Eric,
Coming out.
Yeah.
if you add the cat toy, can you call it Mighty Mo Throbber?
Can I call it what?
It's a Mac Playmate joke. Never mind.
Oh. Is it shaped a certain way?
It is. It is. It is very reminiscent of other things.
Give it a collection of toys to play with? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh no. Oh.
It does not like this mechanical drive. I mean, I don't blame it, but
Maybe I should create a virtual assistant.
Call it Syri.
Shaped like a paperclip.
Syri.
Shaped like a paperclip. That's funny.
yeah. You should make a program and call it Microsoft Robert and make it your digital assistant for everything.
Right.
Robert! Open the lights!
Well, there was I don't remember what the title of the game was, and it may have been a mobile game.
Yeah.
Where you basically are a supreme being and you manipulate the characters and, in the thing and cause plagues and stuff like that.
Is it black and white?
I don't think I ever saw it. I just heard about it.
Oh, okay.
I think it was a mobile phone thing.
Because there's a rather popular game that was on the PC. It's called Black and White. That I think that was kind of the idea of that.
Could have been that. I don't know.
You make a deity and then you got followers and
Sounds exactly like SimCity or The Sims.
Only
There
you
you
don't
go.
have to play as Will Wright.
So I'm wondering if I should make a cat environment and put like a scratcher in it, and because this cat doesn't do anything but chase the mouse around. I mean,
Well, that reminds me of the original Nico. Nico.
the what?
That reminds me of the original.
The only thing I remember seeing in the original, Neko was just chasing the mouse around.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I said. That that seems like everything you'd need to do.
Boxing like Dave does. Oh, it's gonna knock down the.
Oh yeah, I have to get done doing these wires here. I'm gonna do some boxing.
Neat.
Why does the one on the right look like its underwear is falling down? Like, why is it done like this? Oh, oh, oh. Get back to work. My name is Dave. Give me your Mac Mini. Oh. Get up. Do you think a Gemini controller will work on this? Should, right?
Only, like I said, what did Sean said, the Atari, the Commodore, and this one he gave me, and
Well, Gemini is a clone of an Atari, so it should work. It's even
yeah,
wired.
he was saying one of them was wired backward and you didn't want to use it. I don't remember which one he said it was.
Genesis controller.
The Genesis,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
I'll be back. Don't miss me too much.
Okay.
For the warning.
Oh, the stupid camera.
Oh man, I'm just tearing through the damn test in here, y'all.
I see that.
I am just tearing through all this testing. It's amazing, y'all.
Well, I'm glad that SATA thing's working good for you there, Ron.
Yeah, I just you know, it just takes up a lot of space behind your desk is all. Lordy. So what game is this you're playing, Retro Techie? Some fantasy that is never really final? It's
Me,
they've never
Retro Techie.
finalized the
Who
fantasy
do you
yet.
think I am?
Oh no, sorry. Exodium, sorry.
Chrono Cross.
Oh, that's it. I forgot. It's the other one. It's the sister franchise.
It's the don't call it a sequel to Chrono Trigger.
Right. Garth, you need to put like some little goggles on your bird so those little things don't fly in its eyes. Seems like you're just saving yourself a trip to the mechanical veterinarian.
The mechanical veterinarian. Interesting.
Do they have one called the vivisectionist?
Maybe.
You've read the Isle of Dr. Moreau, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. I even watched the movie.
Yeah.
Stanley, whatever. William Stanley. What's that guy's name? Oh man.
Stanley Tucci.
No, it's Stanley is the director's last name that did that
Stanley Kubrick.
Dr. Moreau movie. No, it's last name. Tetra
Flat
Records.
Stanley.
Last name.
Stanley Cup.
Apple Anonymous,
It's like
hello.
Richard Stanley. Sorry.
Hey, Nick. How's it going?
He hit 100 subs the other day.
I saw that.
Yeah, he's never allowed to go back in that Schlotsky's ever again.
Oh, he has enough flair. What's that from?
We used to have a Schlotsky's around here, but not anymore.
Schlotsky.
Now we have a Jersey Mike's and some other stuff.
One bit. What are you making?
He's busy soldering. Don't bother him.
No Saturday model.
Answer my question.
Answer my questions. Thru.
Now let's really put the pedal to the metal.
It's all good. Okay.
Man, I am just able to test everything.
Test all the things.
I'm testing
Nice.
all the deals. and all the things.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Nice.
Thanks.
Nice.
Good day.
All right.
Oh god.
Now I'll rig up something so I can test this stupid Mac Pro. Stupid Mac Pro.
Stupid, I hate you.
I hate it.
Stupid, fantastic design. If you're always working. How dare you? I designed where I work on the laptops.
Well designed.
They break when you sneeze on the keyboards.
Wow. Can you imagine them?
Garth, you didn't work on the Mac Minis, right?
I mean, I worked on them. I didn't
Hey,
design
Thomas.
No, they always work. They were fantastic. I want to get an M2 Mac Mini.
Me too. Maybe I'll get one.
Nah, you don't need one. You have the MacBook Air. There you go.
Oops. All right.
I'm waiting for him to come out with the iMac M2 or whatever they're going to call it.
Oh yeah, don't worry, that'll be happening. Hey, does anybody on the stream have a IKEA office chair?
No.
No. Well, why do you ask, sir?
This is why I ask, because I have these wheels, rollerblade style chair wheels, that are supposed to be like 10 millimeter or something like that. They are not. So it says here on the side that they are 3/8 inch or 10 millimeter, and they are not. They are slightly larger than that. So
Okay.
it doesn't work with my chair. But reading around online, I've been assured that if you have an IKEA branded office chair, that it will work. So I'm just trying to find somebody that will accept those as a gift.
I have a office chair upstairs, but it's not an IKEA, so it will not work.
Nope.
But it's okay. It's fine. It's one of those kinds got like the web backing on it, so you don't get all hot and sweaty. Cats like it. I always keep a blanket on it. So.
Yeah.
Yay! I have a secret lab. They're the best.
Oh, cool. There's actually a fan. That's pretty funny. Dusty.
Wait, it's a dual processor?
Yeah.
How much did you pay for it?
$80.
That's a good deal.
Nice. That's a good
Yeah,
deal.
it's funny. We'll see how it works. I know it chimes, but let's see if it actually
Wait,
works.
it's a 2000 or it's a 4-1 or
10.
5-1?
No, it's a 10.
5,1.
Oh, that's even better.
It should be a 5-1.
Those are so easy to upgrade the CPUs on there.
Yeah.
That's what
So
mine is, Garth. Mine's a 5, that's but it's only the single tray. That's a
I've got a single.
2000.
I've got a single one too, but I don't have a. I wanted a dual one.
Yeah.
I need a cable.
I had the opportunity to get a tray that was at a really good price. The guy that I got that from, he was in Sacramento, and but literally a week, he said he goes, oh, well, I got you. He goes, you want the dual tray? He goes, I'll sell it to you for a couple $100. I go and he goes through all that stuff and reconditions them and stuff, test them and everything. I'm not kidding you. When I went to his place the first time, he probably had 100 Mac Pros stacked all up.
Oh wow.
And so he used to be a software engineer, and this is what he does. But he hasn't. And I talked to him a while back, and he says, "Yeah." He goes, "I'm just I got tired of doing all that stuff." He goes, "I'm not doing it anymore." But boy, I wish I would have grabbed that. I had a good opportunity to get it, and I didn't do it. So.
Yeah, this guy listed this like 2-3 weeks ago locally on Craigslist for $200. And anyway, yeah, I was like, I was intrigued because it looked very clean. And it actually is. It's just a little dirty, like dusty. And obviously it's local, so I hate having to ship anything, obviously, or even drive. Like if I go over the hill over to San Jose area, you can get definitely some better options and stuff. But this is like locally, so. Anyway, so I watched it. Finally, he dropped the price to $150, and then I watched it, and then he put it down to, I don't remember what he would. He changed the ad a little bit, like parting out now, and I'm like, okay, whatever. So it's like, hey, you take 80 for the whole thing? He's like, it's funny. He messaged me this morning. He's like, yes, I will, you lucky guy. I was like, uh-oh. And that was pretty much what his character. He was quite the character. Yeah, we'll see. Let me see this somewhere because I'm a little concerned, actually. Let's see what he gets.
You lucky ducky.
Turning it on.
Oh, that's good.
Let's see if we can hear the chime.
All right, I have got some results to share.
Oh, okay.
With the folks at home.
Lights, camera.
My testing.
Okay.
Sorry for the Dutch angle. I got Adam West stopping by later. Okay. So I went through and I did some testing, and using the DOS Dude 1 SSD sort of as a benchmark. Now keep in mind that is connected to the IDE bus in the 6360, which is by no means a fast interface for drives. It is faster than the SCSI in this machine, it does turn out. But it is it's still no great shakes. So
okay,
here's that drive. As you can see, the sequential reads are just under 4 megabytes per second. The random reads are much quicker, very close to 5 megabytes per second. So, but not too great. Random writes really fall off, as the larger the file. It gets down to like SCSI 1 speeds. Okay, so I have a whole stack of drives here. I have this Micron 256 gig drive. They're just SATA. This one is this is probably it says SATA 6. So, but now keep in mind the controller is just like a SATA 1 controller or whatever. It's no great shakes. And then I also have like a Samsung drive. This weighs like 4 million pounds. It's a really old SSD, 128 gigabyte. This one specifically says it's 3 gigabit SATA. I have a Crucial. This is one of the very first SSDs that I actually purchased. It's a 256. It says that it is SATA 6. So that's whatever. And then here is a Kensington. I see a lot of people use these in their projects. This is a 128 gig. This is probably a SATA 3. And then I also right now currently hooked up. I have a Western Digital, like SATA 6, a 500 gig, like a newish, like within the last like 4 years or so, 4 or 5 years.
Okay.
SATA 6 drive. Okay, so what do we got here? So the Micron did pretty well. That 256, as you can see, like it's really pushing. Up here at the larger transfers, it's really doing pretty well. It never gets like on the random reads and random writes. It never really gets too much below 11.5 megabit and 13 megabit on the sequential reads. So not too bad. So that Kensington drive, not so great. That basically performs sort of like regular IDE in this machine. So Kensington drive, it lives somewhere else now.
Can I have it?
Yeah, you can have it. Just swing by and pick it up anytime. That Samsung drive that weighs like 30 pounds did really, really well. I can only chalk that up to maybe there being like a lot of silicon in here. So it's able to kind of spread the load out, as it writes and whatever that is, that sort of writes across several different chips at the same time, whatever the trimming or whatever it is. So not too bad. Not too bad. It's that's up there at the top. I got a Western Digital mechanical drive, and it didn't do all that terrible. It is a Western Digital black, though, so this is like a 7,200 RPM laptop SATA drive. Not too bad, but not great. I mean, it has some random write thing issues like there at the end, but it becomes very obvious that like there's that crucial drive again. That you actually, and then that Western Digital SSD. So it pretty much newer, I think what I've exposed here is that newer devices will saturate the bus, and then basically it's as fast as it's going to be. So that's it. That's all I learned.
Cool. That's very, very interesting comparison there.
And then I learned that you can do this, and it's probably quite dangerous, but it's been done. It has been done.
Nice. Cool. Yeah, I usually always use Crucial. I just always have had good luck with them. They're not too picky, and as far as machines you stick them in, I only had the only one that did not like Crucial was the the G5 iMac.
Mm-hmm.
I wound up putting a Samsung in it, and it worked just fine. But did not like Crucial. I have the Crucial in all my G3s. I have the Crucial in my Cube. I have the Crucial in a couple other machines, and yeah, no problem. I have it. Yeah, the one I have my Flower Power. It's at 700 megahertz. Runs just fine in that. The Dalmatian, same thing. Runs just fine in that. So.
Well, this kind of exposes that I'm going to end up. Probably end up using one of these Micron drives and that SATA controller in my 6500. That's probably what that's going to end up at.
Yeah.
So I should just take care of that right now.
Yep. Micron and Crucial are basically the same thing because Micron owns Crucial.
Oh yeah.
They do all the controllers for them. So
that's cool. I did not know that.
Yep, we get a lot of people from Intel, and they say, "Oh yeah," because basically it's the same company. But two different. How do you say it? It's the same controller, but two different companies. But Micron owns Crucial, so so something to that effect.
That's how they get you.
That's how they get you.
Yep.
Well, this thing works, but it's only seeing half the RAM. So I don't know. I'll reseat the RAM.
Are they all matching RAM?
I think they are. They look like stock. It matches at 6 gigs, and it looks like it's from the factory. So my hope is that it's just right, like
dirty,
needs to be reseated, but who knows?
Yeah. Okay. Oops. Big mess of wires here.
That Moire pattern on my monitor there. Nice.
The Green Hornet.
Zodium, do you know any good games where you just run around and just have to collect items forever, and then it's just really frustrating because that's all there is to the game is collect items?
Quite a few of them in this era.
Yeah, I was gonna say Mario. Insert other words here.
Jack and Dexter.
That's one I need to play.
Okay, so let's see. 1, 2,
In fact, why don't I?
Pattern.
You know what you should be playing? You should be playing Shadow of the Colossus. You know what you should be playing? You should be playing
Or I could play Demon Souls because I hate
Katamari
myself.
Damacy.
Yeah, Demon Souls.
Sorry. Didn't do that.
Oh, interesting.
Were you yawning, Dave?
Yes, I apologize for that.
In front of my crab rangoons.
I know.
Well,
it's
your
all
crab
this.
ra- Go
It's
ahead.
all this cable. It's very relaxing. There we go.
The ASMR of it, all right, Dave?
Your crab ragoons are rather sensitive, aren't they?
They are. I just. Have you not seen that picture? It's so funny. It's like some little computery or like little stick figure-y kind of guy, and he's like just got a terrible look on his face, and people like put food, like it's in front of my Crunchwrap Supreme. God.
Hey, do me a favor while going through my stuff.
Who's that?
Can you?
Rich Chucky. Busted.
Not me. Sorry.
Oh.
It appeared to be a young one. My mouse is not working. Oh, I see what happened.
Hey, Dave, check out my webcam.
Oh, Sean's back. All right, let's take a look here. All right, let's see what we got. Hey, Sean.
Hey.
Wait. Don't go forward until we get more pixels.
Holy.
We need more pixels before you show us anything.
It's like the camera from a Game Boy.
Kai Wheat's Model 601. Very good. All right. I have to do a nice thing like Bruce does. I love it the way he does his. He has his little picture of it there. So, yeah. But anyway, yeah.
72p. Okay, we have enough data. Okay, we have enough data now. What else? Show us your Pico guts. Yeah. Checking them. That's good. Love it.
Cables, not cards, just cables. I didn't have enough wire ties to do all that. It's fine. These things aren't terribly important, except for maybe this one.
We can't see your screen, Dave.
Oh, did mine? Oh, there we go. Make yourself big here. There we go. So that's the best one out of the lot, I guess. That one there.
That Clie power supply? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
So, was it that does not compute, or whoever was looking for one?
Colin. Yeah.
That's Colin.
Well, I mean, yeah, Colin does a bunch of stuff with those Clies, so he might be somebody that would be like, oh yeah, that'd be amazing.
Well, I'll have to reach out to him and say, hey, I got one.
When you talk to him, you have to say, hey, Colin, how's it going?
Just like that too, with that tone and inflection,
Yes.
Just like that.
Hey, Colin, man, how's it going?
Yeah. I'm sure he's not tired of
Hey,
that yet.
no. It's hey, I'm Ron. How's it going?
He says,
There's no
Dave?
follow-up questions. This is Adam from Adam's Apples.
Yeah.
He says, Dave? Is that you, Dave? Dave's not here.
Hey, Ron, I got
No,
that.
No,
Arachna
it's
setup
Ron,
going.
man.
Yeah, no, I showed the picture. It looks great. I'm really impressed by how quickly it made it to you.
Yeah. I mean, I put it on the desk now. See?
Here, let me look. Oh,
Pretty
yeah,
Wow,
soon
Adam,
I'll
that
have-
looks good since last time I was here earlier, a couple hours ago.
Yeah, he's done a lot of work on that. Yeah, looks
Yeah, I
great.
see that.
I
So I'm
forgot that
eating
corner
forbidden
existed.
cookies.
I forgot that corner existed.
I found one dead stink bug back there, and that was it.
Don't let Trina find out.
That was bad.
Yeah, I put that other Sony monitor in a rack, and then now I can slide computers under it to test them out.
No one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
I still have 3U left on top. I was thinking about getting one of those 3-up Sony monitors and throw it in there so I could have 3 more screens.
Neat.
And then if I ever hook up the TV above it, I can have a preview of all of what's available below.
Nice.
So you could show the ColecoVision, the Nabu, and the Apple II.
You're gonna have a situation room.
Oh, I guess I better pay attention to what I'm doing here. I mean, why start now? But still.
I'm amazed how good that Sony monitor works with the 2GS now.
I know. I need to get mine. They're sitting behind the door in my office at work. I need to bring them home, or at least bring the RGB one home.
Ron, I have a tip for you too, because the defaults are wrong, and it took me
Yeah.
a minute to remember when I hooked the GS up to this one. In one of the sub menus that on the RGB input, you can choose between composite and RGB mode, or component or RGB mode. I mean,
Right. Yeah.
you know, like for home stuff.
Right.
You got to make sure it's an RGB, or else it'll work on the GS, but then everything will be the wrong color.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm colorblind, so I just.
Well, it actually
it'd
makes it harder to
I'd be-
read because
Yeah,
it makes
I'll
the
have to
white
bring-
text look pink, and it pink
Oh well,
doesn't.
I could probably maybe see that. Maybe some little.
It's the wrong color space.
Well, yeah, component and RGB are different color spaces. One's subtractive and one's additive.
Adam
Game
is a
number
cornucopia
6.
of information.
Yes.
I know some stuff about video, at least up till the end of the 20th century. As soon as they started in with SDI and whatever, I'm totally lost. But up to RGB and component, that's where I know.
Okay, let's try this now.
And I really like these Sony monitors, these LCD panels instead of the CRTs for the 2GS. It just, to me, it looks so much better.
Damn it, Adam, I'm gonna have to get one of those.
What?
I said, damn it, Adam, I'm gonna have to get one of those now. It's nice is that you don't have to do any crazy adapter stuff with, like, you know, vid HD card or whatever. It's just, you know.
Yeah, I mean, and it's 4x3, and they're not expensive. I mean, these are like $3,000 monitors, but they're like $100-ish now.
Yeah. That's
'Cause
why I
all these
picked up
studios
two.
are throwing them out. Well, Ron, that other one you got, 1410, even if it doesn't work with your GS, it still works great on something like a 2E or 2C.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's kind of why I picked it up, is just to have like a couple of little extra monitors like that, because I do have a PVM, a 20-inch PVM, that I literally have not turned on in several years, and I'm kind of like reluctant to do so.
I had a 20-inch Cube PVM in Texas before I left there, like 15 years ago, and it just wouldn't fit. It was like one of the last things. Like, well, if it fits, I'll take it. And I had a 25 and a 20, and the 25 fit, and then the 20 wouldn't. So I just left it on the side of the road.
Oh wow!
Wow!
Some guy took it within an hour.
Yeah, I'm
but
sure.
the joke's on him
Yay.
because it was a 240 volt model.
Oh.
It's not gonna work
Well,
very
it just runs half the speed, right? You just plug it in 110.
I tried to plug it in 110. It just kind of goes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I got all the memory detected in this thing.
Oh, good.
Just reseed the RAM a couple times. and-
All 12 gigs.
It's 6 gigabytes.
6 gigabytes.
Wow, that's
It's actually, and it's a stock RAM. It's on the sticker, so that must have been pretty pricey back then.
There's someone in Union, Kentucky right now that has a 17-inch ADC LCD, like a Mac, the for those machines. $25. Pick it up.
Oh, good price.
I got my 20-inch ADC locally from a guy for $40, and it included the DVI to ADC brick.
Nice.
And it's now sitting on my old Mac Mini. That's a server now.
Good.
Well, this thing works, and it's funny. It has the original boot ROM on it, or not like the updated boot ROM. It looks like a really old boot ROM on it, so they probably just used this thing and then stored it.
Yeah.
Did it see, once you reseeded that memory, did it see the other memory?
Yeah, it's all working.
Okay, good.
The first time I reseeded it, it came up and was still missing one stick, and then I reseeded that stick, and then it's working now.
Okay, cool.
It's kind of dusty. I need to clean it. It's actually not. It's not horrible. It's not like that horrible G4 I got. I just need to clean it out. It's not that bad. I'll take it apart and paste it all on. Yeah, I'll clean it out. I'm kind of thinking now, like trying to think of things that may not be as readily available in the future as they are right now. You know what I mean? And yeah, I mean, obviously these are fairly regularly available. Like actually, the trash can Mac Pros obviously are super available right now, and I mean they're not super cheap yet, but they're going down fast. Everyone's getting rid of theirs.
Yeah, Garth, but do you have confetti like Ron on your screen?
Sure. That looks like
Garth?
Compression hell. It's like watching right.
I just moved an old Apple IIc monitor that it's been sitting there forever, and I found this behind it.
Oh, cool.
Nice. Those are fun.
Is it a 150 or?
Can I have it?
800.
Yeah, it's
No,
150 because
Techie.
it's got the wider sides.
It says made in USA. You can't have it.
What about this?
Manufactured in
can I
San
have this?
Diego.
America.
Can I have this?
America.
Have what? Oh, I have one of those somewhere.
Yeah, they're.
I like them because they actually put the Apple logo on the device.
Yeah. And it's not like those thicker sides. So what's so is that one it's wider because it's got the
This is actually a Sony designed enclosure, and you can find these made by HP, Dell, everybody else. There's a Sony one that's black that I really want, but just Sony made these, and then they offered you to put your logo on the front. That's all Apple did.
Oh
with
yeah,
that.
yeah. So it's wider than the 300Es and all that.
Yeah, a little
It's the same size as the front. It's your whole thing just slides in there, right? So.
Yeah, I have
Actually,
a
is it the same
150.
size item? Now I think about it. Wait, I've got them stacked, and I swear they're the same size.
5 1/4. I think this is a little bit wider than the others, but
I was gonna say because it's the full front and then it's got the little things on the sides. Yeah.
Yeah.
Somewhere I've got a 150 drive loose. I want to put it in here because then I can use this on a 2GS. I figure out where to put it now.
I think somebody recently updated, did a hacked version of the Apple CD driver for the TGS, so it'll see more devices.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I
'Cause
think
it
I
was
was
really,
reading about
really
that
picky.
in JuiceGS. Yeah, it was really, really picky.
Put it over here with my token ring card.
Man, when I first got back in this hobby, it was like I had a 4X Yamaha SCSI CD-ROM, and I was like, how am I gonna? I was at the point where I didn't really know anybody. And I was like, how am I going to make floppies? And how am I going to make a CD? And man, this is such a pain in the ass. All of this. It took forever to, figure out how to, get, those Sunrise CD-ROM drivers or whatever. I had to,
Around about 10 years ago, I found my Apple IIe, and I couldn't, at the time, find the original floppies. So I went online and I bought a floppy from some guy for a bunch of money.
Sure.
And I booted it up oh, it works. And then right after that, the guy came out with ADT Pro, the transfer software. I'm like, oh yeah, I could image this and then make new ones. And so I was at home for a while, and I was like, I'll just go get 100 floppy disks and make 100 DOS 3.3 disks. And I sold them all on eBay for $10 a piece.
Oh, wow.
It was I was in between gigs. And it was like, oh, look, free food money. I'm making floppy disks from the 80s.
That's so funny.
Hey Garth, I got a Apple CD-ROM question for you.
Yeah.
So I've got 2 of the external CD-ROM drives that Ron and Adam were showing. One I have is the 600E, and the other one is the 150.
Yeah.
The 150 has the Apple logo on the outside of the drive, and that is the Caddy drive, and the 600E has the logo on it and tray drive. Which is the one? I remember a while back you said one of these can work with an Apple II. I forget which.
The 150. The 2GS, yeah,
the older
150.
one, yeah. But just as we were kind of saying that they recently updated the 2GS CD-ROM drivers to support more devices.
Yeah.
But no way to get it to run on a 2E, for example, if you had a card or something.
I think it would. Yeah, it should work with a card.
Well, you can boot
I
it
don't- I
on a
don't see any reason I
2E with the SCSI card, but boot what? There's no software at all other than
Yeah.
a sampler. I mean,
You know what's funny?
CD-ROM on a 2GS is completely pointless because there's nothing that was ever released. All you can do is play music, and you don't even need a
and
computer to
also-
do that on those because they have a play button on some of them.
You can run a Blue SCSI now on well, you can run a Blue SCSI at least on a 2GS. I've run one before.
Right, you can use a Blue SCSI. What I'm saying is a CD-ROM drive is what it's like. Why? The only reason
Yeah,
I'm
I
going
was
to do
gonna
it
say
is
is I'm curious-
I can. Yeah, I just want to try it.
Yeah, I was curious if the CD-ROM emulation in the Blue SCSI will actually work on a 2GS or 2 or something. Also,
It's kind of like
I'm
how
not sure.
everybody wants to buy a mouse for an Apple IIe. And okay, so you can use the Paint program, and then what?
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing else.
Yeah.
Well,
Maybe
that's all
they're
you
gonna they're gonna develop some new software for it.
For the 2E.
Gonna write some new stuff.
Mac Effects had that
Sean?
BitNet card or whatever it's called that had let you run a serial mouse on it too. That was a cheaper way to do it.
So Sean, just so you know, the those drives, the internal drives and those Sony drives in them, there's caps on the logic board, the control board on it, that generally leak, and so it probably won't work. There's a good chance of it not working. I also had issues too where the actual mechanism itself, the tray mechanism that injects the stuff, also got all gummed up in one of my drives, and I had to clean it all.
Yeah, that's where I saw your video about that. So
yeah,
that's
unfortunately,
why
that
I was
video.
wondering.
Yeah, that video is funny enough. I made that video after I cleaned the other one. I really wish I'd done the video for the other one. I did the other CD-ROM for his name's Sad Mac No More on Twitter.
Yeah.
And he had this awesome drive. It had everything wrong with it, and there's so many cool things I learned about fixing those from that drive. And I wish I'd filmed all that, but
It was awesome.
What
It
I
was broken.
filmed actually wasn't that bad.
They're pretty easy to recap.
Yeah, the trick is and honestly, on those boards, I would absolutely recommend twist method to remove the caps. The boards the PCB boards are super cheap, and or cut method even better probably.
I cut the caps off.
Yes.
Didn't have any trouble.
You one of these
Oh,
cards?
cool. Yeah, I actually have one now. I need to clean it up.
Makes an awesome noise.
Whoa! It makes a quack.
Quack.
Oh, there we go. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why.
I rectified this 2 years ago, and it still looks pretty good.
So Garth,
Oh,
these two drives I have, if you're open to it, I would send them to you so you could make them
Oh, the
happy,
si-
and then we could find somebody that is in need of the drives, because I have zero need for them, but I have them. These came from that one rescue that I did a couple years back, and I've been holding on to them.
The 600, I bet you anything probably just works, or it's just not going to. In other words, there's not really any recap or stuff you need to do on that. Maybe just cleaning on the inside, maybe, or the gears are all wonky and stuff.
Every
but,
600 I've come across is still good, but all the 300s, 150s, and CDSCs are all mangled.
Yeah. So if you want to send me the 150, yeah, I could have a look at it.
Okay, cool. I completely forgot about it till you guys were talking about the drive. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I got that drive. I meant to ask Garth about. So
I got a couple of spare compact Mac boards.
I always have trouble getting the stupid blue SCSI into the external case. I don't know why these ones. It's just like you got to put it in a certain angle, then it just comes right in. But never get it right.
you got to talk nice to it.
Do it.
So I can tell
Do
which
it.
one of these 20 SCs has a blue SCSI in it. Because
It weighs 40 pounds less.
yeah. Oh.
Actually, it's funny, Adam. I stuck a 20 megabyte hard drive into my 20 SC. SC20, I can't remember. What is it? SC20, 20 SC? I can't remember.
HD SC20.
Yeah, and it was the original drive, right, from an SE, and it's a beautiful sound, right? But it didn't have the stupid mounting bracket in it. So if you have one with a mounting bracket, I'd love the actual hard drive mounting bracket. I taped it in there. It's super.
I can look.
sketchy.
I only have two 220 SEs, and one of them's already upgraded. I haven't looked at the other one in a while. Look at this thing.
Yeah, I got one of those. It's beautiful. Chonker.
It's CDSC Plus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I keep meaning to do a photo of like that, and then the drives, the hard drive and stuff, and whatever on top of underneath it, like an SE30, maybe with one of those stupid tilt swivel stands. That was so funny. I put the LC 575 on the tilt swivel stand, but it fit sort of, and it was like so horrible.
I'm actually removing that tilt stand from my main setup here because I'm going to give the 2FX the 16-inch Trinitron.
Oh yeah.
But I have to basically redo the whole desk to do this. I'm going to put the 2FX on its side.
It's okay, buddy. Yeah, it's okay.
Just as long, Adam, that we don't have to hear those cables rubbing up against the concrete wall, I think we'll be okay.
I can't promise anything there, dude. All right. This 2FX is the first computer I put in here. It's like stuck to the desk.
Oh, hey, Adam, or anyone who does 3D printing.
What's up?
I'm putting this together, and I'm like, as I put these down, it's like, why is this all weird? It's like kind of sticky, like almost glue, and it's literally glue, isn't it, from when you printed it, right? You use like a glue stick or something, right?
Yeah, I was using a glue stick to hold down some stuff. My printer's out of action right now. It's being really dumb, but in order to keep the potato thigh brackets from sort of bending up at the corners, I was putting a little coat of glue stick on the bed and letting it melt so that it would hold it down long enough to solidify. Let's see.
I got
What are
two
you
more of
working
these
on?
external ones.
Oh, there's a Mac Mini here still.
Or they disappear forever.
Ron.
What?
What are you working
What,
on?
Sean? I'm working on copying stuff over to the drive.
Oh, I just found a Lyron card. Feel like Adrian.
Bye, Retro Techie.
Bye, Retro Techie.
Even Girth Beagle. Look at that nice guy. He's such a nice guy.
Garth Eagle.
Well.
So much easier to put this in a box when they're all not all tangled up. Yeah.
Oh, look, 1 megabyte sims. Those are useless.
Looks like you got a nice fresh box too, Dave.
What's that?
Looks like you got
Oh,
a
yeah, the
nice
box?
fresh box. New box.
Yeah, this is actually the one that Adam sent me, that Apple IIe was in there. Yeah. Adam only uses the best boxes. So there you go. Yeah.
I need to mail. I'm going to mail. Oh, go ahead.
To mail Apple IIs, I actually bought custom-sized boxes so that they would be exactly right with the phone that I use.
Yeah, no, because you put the styrofoam in there, and yeah.
I'm going to mail Trina a
video
Center
card.
650, and I got to find a good box for it. I might actually just go buy one. Like a stupid U-Haul box or something. I actually don't have a decent box right now. I used up all my
When we
good
used
boxes.
to own our business, it was called the box office, but it was like the mailboxes, etc. Anyway, that was one nice thing. We ordered all our boxes from Uline, and you could get any kind of box you want. So like like computer boxes and stuff like that. That was real nice.
Neat.
So
nice.
Remember when Bart Simpson went to the box factory?
Yeah.
They had thousands of boxes.
Everybody runs their old Macs off of Blue Fuzzies now, but this 2FX is still running on an IBM OEM 160 gig Apple spinning drive from '92.
Woof.
I have some of my Macs still using the original drives. Actually, in the beginning, I was doing that. I was just leaving the original drives in them until Blue Fuzzies came out.
Well, when I fire this back up, I think I'm going to do a backup to another drive just in case.
I haven't seen one of these cell phones for a while where you have the little antenna you can push in and out on it there.
Yeah, it's because they all broke off.
Motorola. Yeah,
Oh my God,
the
that's
buttons
pretty
are like
cool. That monkey
petrified
just
on
fell.
this thing.
Garth, just put that anywhere.
Yeah.
And monkey just fell. That's weird.
You say a monkey fell off? What?
Toss it.
That monkey fell.
It's kind of cute.
Oh, that monkey.
I wish I remember where I got my monkey from. I should turn this on.
Yeah, I
You
think
guys ready?
it's called a child's nightmare. Is where you
Okay,
got
I'm going to
that
turn this
from.
on. I have to warn anyone with headphones, okay? I'll mute myself really quick if it gets too loud, but watch, okay?
Okay.
Here's the scary part. Ready?
Oh God.
Yeah.
No.
He seems really mad, Garth.
The answer is no. Here's a count I want to give you.
Our poor dog we used to have, she passed away 2 years ago, but she
likes
freaked out when I played that one time, and she freaked out. And yeah, and it was like, okay, we're never doing that again. And then we put it up on the shelf because she'd see it, she'd get all angry and bark at it. And so what happened is that the cymbals would sometimes, like, they'd rest as you stop it, and they'd be too close to each other. So you walk by and maybe you bang your feet or something, and they'd go clink, and it'd make the most subtle sound. She would hear it like downstairs to come running. It was like,
Yeah. Monkey, I've told you. I've told you.
Darn monkey.
Yeah,
That's
crazy
Retro
monkey.
Techie's favorite. Yeah.
So he said, monkey's going to get you. Monkey's going to get you.
Monkey is gonna get you tonight. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah.
Okay, I could use Adam's advice again.
What's up?
Okay, so I'm going to finally put the sucker back together.
Oh, nice.
So should I put this on first, put this in first, or put the top first, or all of it at once?
I would attach that back piece to the lid,
Okay.
and then bend it around, because otherwise it'll snap those little tabbies off.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
And I'll have you know, I'm not changing the keyboard on this one. I'm going to leave the rubber underneath this one. It's not horrible yet.
Take the rubber away.
It's not horrible yet. Oh, weird. How did I do that?
Do not agree.
Okay, that is hilarious.
How did that happen?
Hi.
Oh, you know what? I don't know. I literally had the handle drooping onto my keyboard right here, and it switched the
Nice.
OBS thing. Whoops. Anyway, yeah. No, this one's not too bad actually. It's horrible, but it's not too bad. And I like it as an example that, I set these out like when I took all my Apple IIs out a couple years ago, and I was showing my son. I was like, "Which one do you think's the better keyboard?" He's like, "Oh my god." So yeah, but that one I got, the rescue one, that one really needed it. It was horrible.
Oh.
So you take the rubber thing out, and you take those little springs off of them too.
Yeah. I'll do it someday if it gets to be annoying.
That's what Adam's suggestion was, and it feels more like a regular keyboard. Yeah.
Yeah, the other one's not too bad. It feels pretty good now.
Yeah, I have one that I just avoided using that computer, and then I was like, oh wait, let me rip all the hairsprings and the rubber out, and now it's fine.
Yeah.
It's actually the one that has the CPM card in it.
Okay, so clip the front first, right, and then go backwards.
Yeah, go from the front under the keyboard, and then go to the back, and then you just got to bend that back panel around the ports a little bit, and you should be good.
I see. Yep. Okay. I see. I still think it's hilarious. I've never opened up one of these before, and I just never needed to. And they're actually kind of a trick to open and close.
Yeah, they're not too hard. I need another AV cable.
I mean, it certainly helps to know the trick to avoid issues. But yeah, the plastic's quite resilient though.
Something weird happened on my bench.
No.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Let me, hold on.
Switch back to... oh my gosh.
I agree. I agree. Pretty weird.
Freaky.
Where did those 7 bits come from?
Yeah, exactly.
Whoever decided to put an ADB bus, like a hub, in the monitor's foot is a genius.
Those the OG USB port, USB hub and displays. It's all back together. Yay!
Yay!
Not too bad.
Yay.
Now, I'm going to do an experiment here because I know how things have been going for me this week. And my experiment is I'm now going to test to see if the RAM still is all okay. I've tested this like 4. I didn't remember. I did not replace all the RAM. I just replaced, I think in this one, 4 chips. So I've tested it multiple times, multiple days, just letting it sit and warm up and do things. And let's see now if it suddenly stops working as soon as I put it back together. Because that's probably about my luck. Whoops. Whoops. People do freak out about the monkey. I mean, not really. It's just, it's incredibly loud, that stupid screeching.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a movie that I saw as a kid where some uncle or somebody, or like dad got his kid like one of those monkeys at like a secondhand store, and it was like possessed, and it killed them. It killed their dog, and then it killed them. And I was like, it's like an ABC movie of the week kind of thing.
Some of those are horribly scary.
Starring Leslie Nielsen.
Remember Monkey Shines?
Yeah.
It's based on that
Oh,
Stephen
Monkey
King.
Shines, yeah.
I put my ADB cable. Damn it. Oh, there it
That's
is.
why I don't like monkeys.
Okay. Why does CRTs have to be so big?
They don't have to be. You just gotta buy a smaller one.
It works. Yay.
Yay.
Well, it works.
It doesn't, the RAM's not bad. I was just confirming fate or whatever, tempting fate, or I don't know, what's the words? What's the words I should say?
I don't know words.
Nice. Do you put those on there? They're like a poultice. You kind of put it on the machine and let it draw out all the evil.
Oh,
Away
yes.
with you.
Hey, look,
Away
Garth,
with
I'm booting off the 16-inch, what are you going to call it? Uniscan with the 824 GC card for the first time.
Oh, jeez.
Because that card will only do 640 by 480 or 832 by 624, and that monitor will
perfect for that
only
display.
do 832 by 624.
That's the display I got, Adam, when I first started at Apple. I had that display.
Yeah.
For
I
my
always
headband.
wanted one, and then at my job, I was like, I want this
display.
monitor. I want this monitor for like 2 years. And they're like, okay, we
Yeah.
got you your monitor, and it was the 17-inch multi-scan, which had just come out. I was like, hey, I didn't want this. I'm like, wait, this is way better.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I never tried that card and that monitor in the combo. Look, Garth, I've got the 2FX on the stand you gave me too.
Yeah. Oh, cool. That looks really good. I like it.
Because it won't fit. If I put the 2FX flat and then put that monitor on, it won't fit under the shelf.
Oh, yeah. It's got to raise the shelf.
It's screwed into concrete. You raised the shelf.
Well,
Damn it, Adam, I got another question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, there's 6 screws. Where do the 2 pointy ones go?
The pointy ones go by the handle.
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
And
They're
Sean,
not all
I'll
like
get-
that either. Some
oh,
of them have
oh.
6 screws that are all the same.
Oh, okay. Weird.
And I'll get this out to you sometime this week, Sean. The little loop here.
Yeah, no rush. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah, sure. get some good use out of it.
Let's see. Control panel.
Sean, did you ask Dave to keep you in the loop on that? I guess
I did.
Sweet.
And we circled back on the loop.
Nice.
Boy, it's really raining outside, Girth.
Just getting nice sprinkly rain today. It's been very subtle and nice. You
It's a
get
cold
heavy
rain out there too. Yeah.
Stop patterns.
Huh, Betty? It's cold out there, huh, baby? Yep.
Should I use the pebbles? There are pebbles.
So I think my next subscriber giveaway, I'll give away all this box of cables. There you go.
But they have to pay shipping.
Tempting.
So the computer behind me now has got the most expensive monitor, the most expensive video card, and the most expensive CPU that was sold in 91 and 92.
Yeah.
So that, and it's got a ADB keyboard 1. So that would have cost you new about just shy of $20,000.
I bet, right?
Wow.
30 years ago.
And that money too, which would be like 40 grand today, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the price then. I got the video card. It came in the original box. The video card itself was like $1,500.
Oh wait, hold on. So that was the video card, the dual in stock one you got. All right, that's awesome.
Yeah, the one you found, and I bought it.
Yeah.
And it still had the price tag on it, $14.49 or something.
Look at that. It's funny how you can't see the horrible orangey brown color. I mean, you can see the difference.
Oh, I can
here,
see it. Just compare it to the label.
So different. Looks better here.
Earth, I have a nice minty one of those over here.
I have another one. It's actually in really good
I
shape. I
retrobried
got
it.
from Shop Goodwill like 2 years ago when they actually used to have semi-decent prices. But it has collapse. It has collapse. Vertical collapse.
You know how you can tell this monitor's old though? It's got knobs on it.
Good old analog controls.
Yep.
I need to wipe down this computer because it's absolutely disgusting.
It has an ADB hub, but it doesn't actually talk to the monitor. It's just there for your keyboard and mouse to plug in, and it has a headphone and a mic jack on the front.
It's just like a little like a little hub, right? So you can plug your keyboard into it.
Yeah, I took the base apart on one when I was retrowriting, and there's a PCB in there, but all it is it just extends the stuff and makes it go where it goes.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't. There's no circuitry at all. It just traces on the board and then the connectors. That's it. There's no
Hey, Adam.
buffer or anything.
Adam.
What?
I have one of those 2C monitors.
Yes.
But I think it needs to be recapped because it'll like the brightness will, and I need to find it at home.
Oh. So what do you want to do with it? You want me to fix it?
No, I want it to like live at somebody else's house because it's been sitting here for like forever. It's in pieces, so it's going to be interesting to ship.
Great.
Well, if you want to send it over here, I'll take it. I can probably fix it.
Okay.
I have multiple other ones that are in pieces too, so I can make pieces
Sweet.
into singles.
Great. Okay. Then I'll get it in the mail.
Nice. What's funny is those things come in here, and then I fixed them, and then I never send them back out because they're a pain to ship.
Yeah, I was gonna say that base. Actually, I'll tell you what. I saw a picture a while back where somebody had one of those 2C monitors that the base had cracked. I'm like,
I saw that
"What the
too.
hell?"
Was that
Yeah,
Javier
it's like-
that had that?
Maybe so, but it's like,
No, I've
how
never
did this
seen
happen in
that.
shipping?
It must have got really cold or something, because it's the only way I can think of it shattering like that.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Which one is that? The Samsung or the
This is the made in, where is it? Made in Japan one.
Okay.
Well, there's
And
your
that's
problem.
It's probably a
I have
Hitachi in there.
I have the Made in Korea one too. That's the one that's actually in a bad state right now. I need to disassemble this one. This is actually something I'm gonna. I'm leaving this for the summertime to retrobrite. I'm gonna when I disassemble, I'm gonna fully clean it though. I'll just leave this on.
Well,
here for
okay
now.
then. I forgot to put a mouse on my GGS. There we go.
I'm looking at screwdrivers downstairs.
A mouse on a GGS seems kind of overrated.
He's got that new GSOS thing. Hey, Joe's back. Joe.
Hey, Joe. Come on in, man.
PCB way. I'm trying to retro techie.
I'm just getting the worst off.
Oh,
This is
I'm getting
really
KO'd by the
disgusting
computer.
Oh no.
Ugh, yuck. Okay, no, sign that. I really think I'm gonna put this in a box for the summertime. At least until the summer.
It's Joe. Here comes Joe.
Joe.
Joe. Go, man.
Hey.
How was your lunch? Your dinner?
Dinner was awesome.
Good.
Homemade pizza.
Ooh,
Oh, nice.
Nice.
How's everybody doing today?
Good. How are you?
Just fine. And this is also CDSC plus. Okay.
There's 7 more bits there.
Ron,
What up, G?
that thing printing is yours.
Sweet. Thanks, man.
Yeah. I already printed one in the other orientation.
Okay, cool. Cool.
This way, but I don't like the way it came out.
Oh,
So I'm printing it. I printed this one flat, so I'm printing this other one this way, and we're going to see how they look. And you get
Cool.
to choose which one you want.
Sweet.
Or if you even want to do it, or if you would rather have it done in resin. I think it would look better in resin on it.
I think it'd be really good to be done in resin, but the problem is I don't think you can get the color, right? Or do you have resin that's the color?
That's what this is for.
Ah, nice. I didn't know that you had resin that was the right color.
That I had what?
That you had resin that was the correct color?
Oh no, that's paint. That's spray paint.
Oh,
It's
you
spray-
paint it. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Neat.
I don't have a resin printer, so
Oh, okay.
I don't have the setup to deal with all the stinky chemicals.
Sure. Did you see that thing where somebody is like, hey, Apple was running like a PCB manufacturing facility like 10 feet from my house?
Wow.
And I guess they got in trouble with the EPA because they were like dumping like 60,000 gallons or 60,000 cubic meters of like just water from the operation just into the LA area sort of water system, untreated.
Well, that's how you do it, right?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, well, I mean, that's how you get away with things, I suppose. All right. Can I would somebody would you be so kind? Would you make me full screen for just 1 second? I need to ask folks a question.
Sure.
Okay. What is your quest? No. What are these
Video
cards?
card.
What are these cards here?
Looks like video cards.
Sure, I thought so too, but
Can
look,
you
it's
see the pins
reversed.
out?
Yeah,
Well, it just
this
might be
is,
the way it's
yeah,
designed.
it's right. It sure looks like an HDI, or sorry, an HD 15 and a DB 15, right? But they're swapped. Like, what's the dealio here?
It'll just be another design, another video card, different video card.
Yeah,
I
it's
know,
just
but
two different video cards, I'd say.
That's what I thought. Okay, so what's this? What's this?
That's SCSI. It's
I know,
a
but it's got a thing like over the
yeah.
edge.
Apple put a sticker over that. They don't want to use it.
It's Apple.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not supported. They just took an adapter card and then they didn't write drivers for the ultra wide half of it, and then they said, "Here you go. Don't use this part."
Oh, okay, cool. I just
Not
didn't know.
kidding.
I was just kind of curious. Thanks, y'all.
Don't go near there.
But you can't. I can't tell by the contrast of the picture. If you zoom in and bump up the contrast, maybe you can see the
Oh.
pins better, just to make sure it's actually not some high density weerd like.
No,
you know,
it's
graphic
not. I
card.
zoomed and yeah, I looked at all.
I know.
over.
I know that. I know that exact card. It's an ultra wide 68 pin, and you don't use it because they're right.
Okay.
What do you do with that thing?
I keep seeing that pop up in Facebook Marketplace. It's so far away from me. I could never go purchase it, but I'm just like, just kind of interesting to look at the cards.
It's so far, he just can't go.
It's so far away from me.
Ah!
It's so far.
You're
I just can't buy.
Oh, 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 oh. Oh my god. I love it already.
It's like Garth is having some sort of existential crisis.
I just see something here, man. I just set this on top of this. Can I do this without hurting myself or breaking anything?
I have a question. Is there,
baby.
Yes. Wait,
is there a height limit for compact Mac?
That
computer.
Yeah.
That is a computer.
I know.
Right there,
it
right?
looks exactly like one of the
proto
prototype
ones, right?
shots.
Yeah, right? I love it.
One of those frog system prototypes.
Yeah.
So that's where you get two of those that are completely busted, and then you put like a Mac Mini in it.
Yeah.
Hey, is there a?
Yeah.
Hey, look here. See
We're
right
looking.
here.
Oh, the pointer.
Is there a height limit on your compact Mac?
No, you just keep going. It's all steel.
It looks like it's tilting a little bit. I can
It's
tell your
Jonathan,
whole
but horizontal.
your whole port table is like bending in the middle because of the weight of the CRT and the 2FX
Yeah, I
and
know.
stuff.
And then I put all that crap there, and it's all like I don't know what to do.
That's like my stupid my IKEA tables I have in another room in there. It's like they're all bent
You
inwards.
can wiggle it like this with all the rubber feet. Like it's like a bending.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Scary.
Who's running a teletype machine?
Oh, I'm boxing.
Take a picture of that before I dismantle it.
All right, I gotta go. Have a nice evening, everyone.
You too.
See you, dude.
Hey, thank you for hanging out with us.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. Talk to you later.
I should probably jump
Nabu
off.
is all you need.
Lunch.
That's right.
I got
You'll be
dinner
getting
now.
yours real quick.
Yeah.
We
All
will
right,
see
Zodium.
you.
Thank you for
Zodium.
hanging out with
No
us.
worries. I'll see you guys around.
All right. Take care. All right.
Is there any danger in using these old Apple IIc power bricks?
Yes.
Seriously, really.
How tall is this thing?
They can go over voltage.
Can they
My
really?
compact Mac is
Yeah.
33 inches tall. 3 feet of
Maybe I don't even
compact
bother,
Mac.
'cause I don't like using these anyway. They're big.
Yeah, you need to measure the output voltage on them.
Yeah.
So they're like the Commodore ones that do that, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. They'll get run away. Yeah.
Commodore creepy.
I have to laugh. I actually know, like, of all the computers I have, I know the least about Apple IIs and 2Cs and stuff. And it was actually my first computer, so I think that's kind of funny. I mean, I don't know. I'm just not.
All you need to know about the Apple II is this: get an Apple IIe Platinum. You never need another Apple II again. It will literally work forever.
Some of these stomps on it. I always get the ones that people stomp on.
Well, you look for them. You actually
No.
look for them, Adam.
No, I get them cheap because they're like that. And it's like, oh, this has got a missing key. It can never be repaired ever. I'll give it to you for $25.
Yeah.
Because people don't understand soldering or spare parts or any of that. It's like, I've seen so many people buy retro stuff. Like, oh, I've wanted one of these like CPC 464s for 20 years, and then they get one, and it's like, oh, it doesn't turn on. They throw it away, and they go try to find another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good.
Please stop doing that. I beg of you.
Yep.
I'm gonna
Or
leave
please
that
continue
tower.
doing that. And by throw away, I mean ship to my home address. Link in the description.
I'll be right back.
It's like a
My,
real like.
Yucky.
Oh, you put you put too much weed in there. If you just leave it with us, we'll fix it. We'll give it back to you. It's like, what can you do with this? Oh, you put your weed in there. Oh, okay.
Weed, man.
That episode of SCTV where John Candy like fixes people's food. Like, I have it to you by 4 people. What? Like people bring in their casseroles or their cakes or whatever. He's like, man, this is really bad. I don't know. And you got the frosting and tell you what, $40. I'll have it done by 4.
Yeah.
It's the dumbest thing. And then there's this emergency, and they have to close up the shop because like there's some big catering event going on. And hilarious. That has nothing to do with anything we were talking about, but I thought it was funny.
I know how Joe Brain works. I'm okay. I'm here for it.
Works, asterisk. Actual function not guaranteed.
So how are those blue SCSI revision 2s doing there, Joe?
I put 5 on my website this morning, and they're gone.
Oh,
wow.
Well, 5 of each type. It's at this point to where, because I still have V1s. I still have like 200 V1s in a pile. And I got to get rid of those too.
Mm-hmm.
So they're like $10 off each. So those are selling crazy too. So it's just like, it's never going to end.
I bought 2 more external I bought 2 more external V1s, because they're just to use from. But I have so many V1s in systems right now, just regular internal ones that eventually I'll probably replace, or really where they are, they're probably fine anyway because they're lower end systems. But yeah, I'm going to get a V2 external eventually here.
Yay!
Eventually. I just built the 4 today though. It was funny because one didn't work, and it was really weird how it didn't work. It was the external one, external V1, but. I'd boot up and just wouldn't boot off the card, and no blinky lights. It was all, lights were all normal. And so I tested out without a card and then blinked normally, right? 5 blinks. And then I'm like, all right, so whatever. I just doused the hell of it with more alcohol, right? Because I figured the SD card was flat. And sure enough, that was it. But it was interesting how it failed though. Like it was working well enough. It couldn't tell though. You know what I mean? It's a good indicator. I suppose.
Yeah, I've had that.
From this way. Test the power supply.
It is insanely loud in my shop right now.
Yeah.
Printer's running and the heater's on.
Washers washing.
Flux
Nah.
capacitors fluxing.
No, not today.
That's some flux capacitors fluxing.
Oh, I should have done laundry.
Flux capacitors fluxing. There you go.
Dude, if I could flux capacitor my way all the way back to 1984, but with the finances that I have now, in $1984, oh my god.
Coach really put me in.
Yeah, baby.
I just kind of think I want to be like, I hear what Joe's saying, but I want to be there like 1989, because then it's all like we're at the bottom of the curve. Pick it all up cheap, and then
Right.
It's floor. I just said floor.
Writing
4
June.
working blue
So we locked up.
Yay. Hi, my name is Joe, and I know how to build these things.
Good.
That's an AC.
I only build like 40 of them a freaking week.
Only.
Wah! Complain! Wah! I'm complaining about my success. Wah! Thank you, Eric Hutchison. Thank you for letting me be a Blue SCSI reseller.
17 volts.
72 volts. What?
17.
Oh, I was gonna say 72. I mean, that's spicy.
17. Yeah, we're probably good. Okay. It's good. Clean it up a little more and be done with it. Jeremy's asking a question. With the blue SCSI devices you have left, would you have any blue pads left over? I'm guessing no.
I am short on blue pills, actually. I have fewer blue pills than I have bulk boards. That's what I'm picking those up a few at a time here and there just to keep ahead of stock.
It really is an amazing deal. If you have them for $10 off the regular ones, that is actually amazing.
Yep. They need to go away.
And especially for older stuff.
That's this. You get an SD card. Sticker, coin. But here, you do it. Ah, my eye is itching. Stop it. Stop doing that. Thank you.
Whoops, 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 whoops. Oh, God. All right.
No LEDs. Your name is. Okay. Hi, I'm Joe, and I talk to myself constantly while building orders.
Who else are you going to talk to?
My 3D printer. Hi, 3D printer.
What's that you say? Yeah, I think
I
this
said to myself, "Hi, self, how you doing?"
Print this label.
All right.
Go. Go. Print. Print. Uh-huh.
Writing.
Joe is the blue scuzzy king.
Kinda.
King of Blue Sky Sea.
I sold approximately 750 of them last year.
Ooh, golly. Joe, I've been meaning to reach out to you about a small unsecured personal loan. I just figure as
I will print as many 3D objects as you want for you. How's that sound?
yes.
I'll print anything for $29.95.
I knew you were gonna do that.
He's the Earl Shy, but blue scuzzies.
That's right. It's like, man, they should have got anybody but Earl Scheib to do those commercials.
Right.
He was memorable.
Yeah, I guess so. It's like that guy with the good news for people with credit problems. My name is Mark, and you can count on it. Have you seen those commercials?
Yes.
Yeah, I love that guy. I love that Mark.
The
Mark.
spokesman for was it menswear?
Oh no, you're gonna like the way you look. I guarantee it. No, it's the Mark. It's like some sort of, I cannot remember. My name is Mark, and you can count on it.
Yeah. We had a back in the day. We had a guy in Southern California when I was living down there. He was called the Crazy Gideon, and he sold whatever you needed. Anything that fell off the back of a truck, he had it for you.
Oh yeah.
Good news for people that have credit problems. Norton Furniture is here for you. Now, seriously, if you can't get credit in my store, you can't get credit anywhere. My name is Mark, and you can count on it. You gotta help me out with something.
Yeah, it's just the craziest.
Is that like a tiger or a lion at the end? What is that?
Yeah, it's because he's got all these like stuffed or like statues and stuff in the store, because I guess that's just what the guy collected. And so you can like he's looking around, and it's like there's all these lions and stuff, and he like walks like to the left on or camera right or camera left rather, and there's like a cop statue there, and he's like, you gotta help me with something, you know. So
Those are all the people he turned to stone when they didn't pay their loan back.
it must have been.
Fed him to his stuffed animals.
This person.
I can't tell
Really
if this
simple.
machine
No
is locked up or not.
LEDs. Add SD card when you want to. And with brackets.
Well, I think I'm done programming for the day.
You've been at that all day, Eric. My
Yeah.
goodness.
So are you ready to demo it for Marcintosh here in a few
think
days?
so. I think so.
Cool.
Well, no, I'm not quite. There's one other animation style I need to work into it. So, almost done.
Marcintosh 2024 then?
No. It'll only take me a few more days to do that one.
Cool.
I did the hard ones first.
If it takes you a few days to do the easy one, how hard were the hard ones?
Well, I worked on this last year a little bit and then picked it back up again. I've spent probably about 10 hours on it.
Oh, yeah.
Most of it's fiddling with the images.
Sure.
1 pixel at a time.
Well, I did copy the Neko cat. I found GIFs online that I was able to
That's
use.
perfect.
So
Yeah.
they say that most things taste like chicken, but do Neko cats taste like chalk?
I think they taste like Pop-Tarts.
They taste like those Neko wafers.
That's exactly chalk.
So they taste like chalk.
Chalk and sadness.
Yes.
Yes.
I hate those things.
Old people candy.
Mm.
You know, like your aunt's candy dish with the little powdered pillow-shaped things, and it's all stuck together in the dish.
Dave knows about that, getting all that hardware from the old ladies.
Yeah.
You go
Is
to
there
pick one up, and the entire dish and everything comes
Yeah,
up.
the entire thing is stuck together.
Yeah.
Is there any good copy utilities for Classic Macs where you can bypass the Finder and just like say, copy this to this, and don't use the Finder to do it?
I haven't heard of anything like that.
Because I know that there's speed copy, like the Connectic speed copy thing, that I don't know if that's really worth.
I used to have
like,
a
running
program
bunch of
back
extensions.
in the 90s I used when I was trying to copy a whole bunch of stuff, and I can't remember the name of it, but it was one of those things where you find it on Windows a lot where it would do error correction. So it'd be like, oh, I can't copy this one, so I'll skip it and I'll move on, and then it would give you a report at the end. Wish I could remember the name of it.
There's a Windows program. It's called Unstoppable Copier, which I use all the time. And it just works. It's a standalone app. It's like, take this from here to here. You can do kind of quasi data recovery on it, because it's like if it tries to read it X amount of times, it'll skip and just go give you a report at the end. It's pretty handy. Unstoppable Copier.
Windows has had a tool for a long time called RoboCopy that's built into
That too.
Windows.
Yeah.
RoboCopy /R:0/W:0/MIR/XJ will copy source destination.
Dot
done.
slash.
And there was
/
before
slash.
that was Xcopy.
Yeah, but Xcopy is stupid.
Oh, I know. That's why it was before. RoboCopy better.
I could never figure out RoboCopy.
Dead or alive, you're copying with me. Get it?
Yeah, or I mean,
Oh boy. You're expelled.
Give Garth a hand.
I wish there were.
Happy birthday today.
I wish there were command line utilities
for 10 years.
for the Mac.
I kind of have for the record, yes, I sound Californian, but I did not always sound this way, and I've just lived here for 10 years. I kind of have an Oklahoma accent on various occasions, but it's
Yep. Kara has a California accent, it seems.
Who is speaking?
Me. It's me.
Oh, okay.
You're very good at mimicking that, Ron.
I don't believe
I know.
you.
I'm scrolling Twitter, and I was like, just a video starts playing. It's like, okay, thanks. Thanks, Twitter.
That's why I stopped using my AirPods to do the streams, is because I would find that if I occasionally looked at my phone and something with audio came, it would kill the audio. Like,
Oh, really?
no, thank you.
Were there ever any command line tools for the old OS 68K OSs?
For AUX, sure.
Well, I mean, not AUX.
No, I don't know.
What is this?
If you want your shelf to flatten out, just put some 20SCs on it.
That'll do it.
How weird.
It's rebuilding the hell out of that desktop file.
This is an interesting thing that's on eBay right now. I just put it in the
What's
main
that?
chat. It's
What's
like
that?
it's a Geffen VGA to ADC adapter. It lets you use a VGA source and output to a digital ADC display.
It's only $100.
Yeah.
Current bid.
Kind of neat. Interesting. So basically, it's it's converting it to digital signal. Kind of neat.
Mm-hmm.
Garth, because I was gone for lunch, were you able to pick up whatever it was that you left for?
Yes. Yes,
Can
I
you
got
disclose
my
what it was?
Mac Pro.
Oh, nice.
Yay. Yeah, it's a dual processor Mac Pro.
Boring.
I was going. There you go.
Look at the inside, though, eh? Look at that. Get the door off. Also, Justin Long, whatever his name is.
Dual processor.
Are you missing a hard drive thingy?
I am. That's probably where they stole the hard drive out of it.
Mount the lead right in it.
Yeah, right? Very good, yeah.
Does have
Yay!
does have 2 optical bays, right?
Yeah.
Is there anything in the lower one?
Drive in it, though. Nope, just one. But it does have Bluetooth and AirPort, which is nice.
I always thought it was funny because back in the G5 days, everybody wanted 2 drives, and then by the time the Mac Pro
Yeah.
came out, they're like, okay, here's your 2 drive bays, and then by then nobody even wanted 1. So
Yeah.
like, thanks, Apple.
Yeah.
I've never owned a Mac Pro.
You all right?
Okay. Choke it out, Garth.
You okay?
Hey, Garth.
Every once in a while, Drake will just literally start choking, and it's like great. And it's best when it's like wine or coffee. It's like, ow.
Hey, Garth.
Yes. Yeah.
There is a tested G4 Cube power supply on eBay right now for $110. Free shipping.
Nice.
Yuck. It's
Oh,
expensive.
bargain. This is eBay.
You have it. Damn it, sorry. You have a working one. You just have to
Oh, I know. I'm waiting for cable. I didn't know if you needed a working one.
You're not
this
supposed
is,
to inhale
no, I
the
have-
deck school.
I have 2 working ones. I have a third one. Like I said, it was an older one I had for a while.
Oh,
But I was just hoping. I was just figuring it's like, if I, and honestly, my intention, by the way, Eric, was if I could get it working, I was going to give it to you. But obviously that didn't work. So sorry.
That's okay.
Hey, does this VGA to ADC work with the ADC CRT monitor?
No, and that's what when I first saw it, I'm like, hey, wait a minute, is this the thing we were talking about? Because I vaguely remember there being something, but no, this does to digital.
Okay. And that power plug looks sort of cube-like on it.
Yeah. Here's the manual for the adapter. That adapter.
To quote Kif Croker, smooth.
Garth, if you want to stop choking, you can just chew on one of these Wonka bars.
Sure,
That'll help
Wonka bar,
you out.
yeah. Best thing I remember being at work. I'd take a swig of water, and then my phone would ring, and as I go to pick it up, I would immediately start choking. I'd be like, Garth, you okay? No. That'd be multiple times for some reason.
I dropped an LED on the
Must be
floor.
a really dry wine. There you go.
No, it's just I can't. I drink anything. Sometimes I even swallow. I swear, I'll do it when I swallow. It's like I'm choking myself.
Oh, I found this thing.
Oh, cool. That's funny.
Oh,
Is that your
Shattered.
broken one?
That's the shattered one.
No.
It's got a nice Apple logo on it, though.
Yeah.
It's actually a nice.
There's a
bezel,
lot
too.
of scratches on here. It's hard to see in the video, but
Yeah.
it's not any better than the one you gave me, so I just left it alone.
Because I've got a golden ticket.
Joe's got a golden ticket.
Yeah.
I'm a really weird guy.
Oh, I have it. It's right in here.
Wonka bar.
It says on the back you could win.
What can you win?
Trillions will play. 0 will win.
Right.
Steve Jobs gave me a golden ticket. I can go to the Mac factory.
The Mactory.
The Mactory.
They make Mac Pros or some
Look
product
at
in the
that.
US, right?
Look at that. That's no good.
Oh, cool.
What?
That's just the stock video card in that one, right, Garth? That 2010 Mac Pro.
It's the the 5770.
Yeah.
Oh, look
It's
at
literally
that.
it matches exactly what's on the sticker in the back.
Okay.
Move the extensions off, Ron.
Blink, 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 blink. Hi. My Mac is
Probably just ate your drive. Ate the OS or something. It's one thing I always try to remind myself and others that, I mean, not saying this is what's happened to you, Ron, but I'm just, it's happened to me once. I was like, wait, why is this not working? I was like, oh, that's right. Classic Mac OS was incredibly unstable, especially when you're mucking with it.
Okay, now what? Now what, Garth? Now what?
Yeah, now it's crashing. That reminds me when I tried to boot off a SATA drive on my, different systems. I try to boot my SATA drive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fumbadibada is this guy's name. Fumbadibada.
APS.
Joe, that reminded me of the Muppets. Do 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 do. Phenomena.
Phenomena. Do 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 do.
Phenomena.
You should look up where Jim Henson got that from. Not stream appropriate.
No. Yeah, not stream appropriate.
Oh, another SCSI cable. What a shock. Got a 610 bezel though for a slot load.
Nice.
Still in the bag.
That's some retirement plastic there.
It's a centrist, so it's not even shattery. And I have the drive to go with it. Right? Upside down.
I think my centrist has a caddy drive in it, though. No, it has no optical drive.
The 610 originally had an optional caddy load.
Yeah.
And then the Centra 660 came with it, and then they quickly updated to the tray load. Oh, I got these.
Ah.
I think I got a 300 plus.
Yeah.
An internal.
Oh, yeah.
They're so cheap
Nice.
they didn't put the knob on it.
Right. Well, I mean, who's ever going to do that, right?
And then a 24x, whatever. Still has the little doohickeys on it for sliding it in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like a 600i, but it actually has the Apple logo on the front.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's what I ended up swapping into my 300E case. It's one of those later, faster drives that.
Like it's got the tray on it.
That's like a good tray too.
Garth, every time Ron says, yeah, you have to take a drink.
Oh, sorry. Sorry about like your alcohol-induced death. Sorry.
I'm done with that. Here's a.
I'm filling out my my spreadsheet of inventory so I can keep track of what I have.
Which kind of wines do you have?
50 years.
No, which computers?
All of them.
0.266. Okay.
Suggestion point. Suggestion point.
Garth, I found another pair of these yesterday.
Oh,
Those
cool.
speakers sound really good.
Yeah, neat.
I want a set of those speakers.
I'm going to use these with the 2GS, I think.
I want
This set
to
has
set
power.
my speakers because these speakers are awful.
They're okay. I mean, honestly, they're okay. The
could
trick
be
is, unfortunately,
bassier.
some of the cones have rotted on them. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta open them up and check them. This pair has the power brick. The other pair I got didn't.
Broadened cones.
Oh, look
it's
at
funny.
this
I
guy.
ended up using. I got a pair of those at the thrift store, and they were really good shape, and they work. I ended up using on my Commodore because I had I had some other cool speakers on it, and man, they were just like, because they were sitting next to the display that, you know what I mean, and the CRT, and it was causing interference on the CRT, which is hilarious.
Look at this thing.
Those are actually shielded. Oh yeah, cool. That's
That's
brand
awesome.
new.
It's got a little dust cover on it. So that means the thingy looks really good. Look at that.
Wow.
I got one of
Minty
those
fresh.
recently. Somewhere around here. Is that a
You can use that with your Model 3, Adam.
I have a Model 4.
Oh, Model 4. Sorry.
Yeah, I do have a cassette jack on a Model 4 though. I don't have the cable though. I need to find the cable.
ArcadeShopper.com sells those cables.
I can also use this with my Bell and Howell. What's this thing?
That's weird, Adam. I don't know what I bought one of those. I don't know what to do with it.
Oh, you got one of these?
Oh yeah.
Epson Zip.
I want the white ones.
I have a Fujitsu one too.
I finally convinced myself to stop collecting iOmega crap because I was getting a little weird about it, and it's like I don't need all these. I just don't need all these stupid things.
This one's annoying though because it's parallel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I have a parallel Ditto drive too. That one's a Sony. Even though it's an iOmega, it's a Sony.
I wonder if you can just put a SCSI one inside it.
I was gonna say just swap the mechanism.
The back face would have to change, but yeah, I think it would probably be able to be done.
Got the SCSI ID switch on it too, though.
Opposed to clearing the mechanism, which is just another movie Kevin Costner should have been cast in.
The back panel on this is removable, so yeah, I think I could swap in, and you just end up with a blue back.
Adam, I
Oh, yeah.
dropped a link
Yeah,
in
that'd
the
be
chat for you.
Oh.
In the public chat, in case anyone else needs one too, for the cassette cable.
Cool. Plug it in here.
Oh, cool.
I gotta go upstairs in a minute.
I actually want to try one of those drives in my Apple II. Loading something off tape.
Oh yeah, it's got the 3 cords on it. That's cool.
Yeah, he's got other cables on there too, so look around, but I think that's the one that you need for your Model 4.
I'm just gonna add a
Alright, this
bookmark
is
for now, and
ridiculous.
I'll
I can only
check
put
it out later.
10% of my RAM is the disk cache.
Put it under stuff. That's a good place for it. Yeah, it looks like a molded cable too. That's cool. Got all the things off my shelf now. I can flip it.
Look, Eric's big now.
Scary, isn't it?
Big Eric on my screen. I broke my promise that I wouldn't sing.
That you wouldn't scream.
My shelf is empty for now.
That is amazing.
Yeah. Maybe I'll use some of the stuff I have had. There's basically props for the last year.
Super baby, you do more than
I'm gonna set up a new computer over here where the Squadron 700 is. Not sure what though.
That shelf would be perfect to put like your Ron and Javier candles up there.
I don't have any.
Little shrine, you know.
I think I might put a 17-inch multi-scan and like an 8500 if I can get it to work. I need a newer Mac than what I've got over here.
There we go. And now I've got a solder bridge. I hate you. There we go. We got it.
Oh no.
I'm so. 5770. Yeah, it's 5770.
Chris, jump back in. You've got time.
Waste more time.
Why would it cost $17 to ship a joystick?
Wow.
Is it coming from the Ukraine or? I don't know.
So they can make sure they make their reserve on the bidding?
In Soviet Russia, joystick ships you.
I know a lot of people who put in the regular eBay junk where it says like what's the dimensions and the weight. A lot of people don't actually edit that, and when you put the item in, it gives you some dumbass value. Then
Yeah.
you end up with like, I'm trying to sell a floppy disk, and it's like $47 shipping.
Yeah. I'm looking at the details on shipping. It says expedited shipping. USPS priority mail.
There you go.
There you
Yeah.
It's like, can you ship that first class?
$12.
Can you put a USB drive in it and ship it media mail?
You can't
Sure,
do that.
why not? Damn it,
Okay,
Garth.
that's all done.
Actually, I shipped something to somebody yesterday where first class mail was cheaper than media mail. That's usually not the way it works.
Well, I use Pirate Ship, and USPS has got like a 30% discount through them right now because it's not the holidays. So
Pirate Ship's awesome.
Yeah.
Pirate Snip.
I'm not sure why that works or why. How are they doing that?
Like I finished my setup, but then I had nowhere to put the 3D printer, so I just sort of shoved it over there because it didn't work anyway.
The name tells you, Garth. They're pirates.
What? Later.
Pirate ship. They're pirates. Arg.
Retchtech agrees.
So does anybody need 5 1/4 inch Apple floppy disk drives?
Yeah, I need some.
There's a guy with
He's got his camera ready to go.
There's like a stack of how many of them are there here? I don't know, 50.
I need them. Send them over.
$50 each.
Oh, screw that. $5.
Yeah.
Plus $10 shipping.
No. No.
Yeah, he doesn't have make an offer on it.
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse because I hacked his account and I can click accept.
Hey, Adam, are you selling your Bell and Howell?
No. Why?
You are?
I don't know. I could sell it if you have the money.
No. I was just looking at, I'm looking at eBay. Somebody's
on eBay?
got one.
Oh my gosh.
It's like $1,000.
Current bid's $798.
Yeah, I'll go beyond that. I was watching that Apple III prototype. That was all week. It was $600, and then the very last minute, it went over $4,000.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I have a
Steve
Bell and
accidentally
Howell. I've
adding
got an
too
Apple
many
II
zeros.
Plus and a can of black paint and stickers for Mac Effects.
Yeah.
So
My Bell and Howell beige is actually all real except for the lid is beige. I mean, all the parts are real Bell and Howell parts, even the badge.
Well, the lid is still real. It's just not painted black.
Right. I mean, and there are a few examples of beige Bell and Howells that came out for whatever reason. So it's not unprecedented. It's unusual, but so I mean, it's really a Bell and Howell. It's got the black keyboard, it's got the right bass. That thing came with a CPM card in it too, which was awesome.
Well, it's time to wrap up the stream here. We've
Oh,
been
no!
here for
So long, farewell, Avidas and
So this is our time to go around here to do our little self-promotion. So Adam, what do you have going on? Where can people find you?
My YouTube is Adam's Apples. I'm rarely there. And Hulkintosh on Twitter. I post a bunch of crap there, and you can find me Hulkintosh on Mastodon as well. Or mostly what I do now is just go on the Discord, and Joe's and Steve's and whatever, and post crazy stuff. So check it out. Maybe I'll post about when I fill this wall in.
And how about you, Eric? Where can people find you?
You can find me at Eric's Edge. You can find me on YouTube. You can find me at bitbang.social, Eric's Edge, and on Twitter, Eric's Edge. There's a trend here, right?
Yeah.
I'm working on my HyperCard Marchintosh demo stack for animation.
Nice. Looking forward to see that. That'd be pretty cool. And what about you, Sean? Where can people find you?
You can find me on YouTube under Geek with Social Skills, Instagram, and Twitter. And if you go to geekwithsocialskills.com, you can get to my links from there.
Very good. And what about you, Ron? Where can people find you?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, if only there was a way of finding out. But no, actually, I'll use my time to promote something cool that's about to happen here in the Macintosh community, which is Marchintosh, which starts March 1st. So get your videos ready. Check out marchintosh.com for more information about how you can participate and be one of the beautiful people. Thanks.
Nice. And the next live stream that I do in March, I will proudly have Marchintosh across the banner there. What about you, Garth? Where can people find you at, and what do you got going on?
Well, JCM-1 for all your blue fuzzy needs. You can find me on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Mastodon at Garth Beagle. Also, check out my YouTube channel. Eventually, I will probably post a video this coming month. JCM-1.
And Joe, where can people find you?
Hi, everybody. My name's Joe Snyder of Joe's Computer Museum. I'm not smart. I just play a smart guy on the internet. Joe's Computer Museum on YouTube. You can find me at Joe's Computer Museum on Patreon for as little as $1 a month. You can hang out with me and Garth and Eric and a whole bunch of other cool people in my Discord, or get other cool benefits like stickers or your name on my videos and stuff like that. You can find me at the Mastodon space at Museum Joe at oldbytes.space. You can also technically find me on Twitter at Museum Joe if you are still living that hellscape. And you can also get things like blue scuzzies and keyboard encoders and all this other cool stuff for your vintage computers at jcm-1.com. And don't forget, Marchintosh is coming up. Hashtag Marchintosh. Do your March stuff for Max March. My brain reset there in the middle of whatever. So, yeah.
And,
it's a Joe Hydra. Oh, God, no.
And you can obviously find me on YouTube, but you can also find me on Twitter, Mastodon. You can also find me on MeWe. Those are usually the places I hang out. And I hang out on the Patreon, the Discord also, on Joe's and the Macintosh Friends. Always have a good time on that whenever I do get on there. And let's see, you can be a Patreon supporter for as little as $1 a month. So if you want to do that, that's fine. If you don't, that's fine. I also have links in the description if you want to support the channel any other ways, that's fine. And yeah, and it's scary to be big. There we go. So anyway, everybody, thank you everybody that was in the stream earlier and that are here now. Thanks all the people that's been in the chat off and on all day. I know a lot of people are working on things right along with us.
No, I'm killing me. Oh.
So anyway, we'll see you next Sunday. Everybody, have a great weekend. What's left of it. Bye.
Bye.